Can we not open genetic Apex packs anymore? TCG players and reading buttons. Not even once. Not even once. Imagine reading must be cheating. I've seen that question asked so many places already. I assumed it was like super hidden, but it's just like literally. It's just literally right there. Morning, AK man. No, it's far from just you, just for what it's worth. All right, we got to do a couple of singles for our free packs for the day. Then we'll start doing some 10 pulls. I tried the advanced hydration stuff at work yesterday. I was impressed. Great stuff to drink during a live day at the office. Much better than grabbing an afternoon soda, and the shaker is the highest quality vessel I've ever owned. Nice, Dorothea. Yeah, they're slick. Is anybody plug our sponsor? They got a sale going on right now for today. Looking to check them out. Super excited to be partnered with them. I'm actually gonna order some extra stuff for myself. They send me a tub every month as part of the sponsorship, but I drink more than that. Zig, thank you for the primer. Appreciate it. Look at all those new cards. How many packs we're gonna, but we're gonna open max packs every day until we have all the cards, gamers. There's a limit on how many packs you can spend Poké Gold on per day. So I'm gonna open my freebies as singles here, my premium pass ones, and then we'll rip as the max. There's a Mamo. Hey, great. Thanks for checking out the sponsor. You had a God Pack pull. Nice. Nice. Demuddled. Thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Hey, good morning, Nate. Spraggles is good people. I'm excited for our tournament this weekend. Should be awesome. All right. Come back to Magic. Definitely not touching Magic the Gathering with a 20-foot pole. Our first EX of the morning. Second Swinub. Lucario. Darkrai. Okay. I think if we spike 2 Darkrai early, I might pivot to Palkia packs for Sneasel. We got 2 communicators. That's good. We're gonna use those. Got 2 Lucario. Nice. There's a cape. 2 Lucario and a Darkrai in our first 10 pull is it's not bad. .jpg. Why is Cape good? Because giving a Pokemon 20 extra HP is really good. A lot of this game is really tightly balanced in terms of breakpoints. It's like think about how good Giovanni is, right? Like Cape's kind of an inverse Giovanni. Thanks for streaming. I was about to lose my mind over takes from some other people. You really get to see who gets it and who doesn't early on in an expansion when people just can't look at tournament results. Well, is it Is it Weevil time, gamers? Ooh. I love her. What a glorious mama pig. Oh, there's another one in this pack too. Look at that. Okay, well that's two Darkrai and 20 pulls, so I think we're gonna pivot to the other pack and see if we can rustle up some Weevils. Yeah, I wouldn't mind cracking some Palkias too, so Palkia and Weevil are the two we're hoping for in these. Magmortar's what I'd like to play some games with too. Okay, we're running pretty solid so far this morning. One EX per 10 pull is the expected rate, so solidly above average so far today. Streamer luck. Definitely a little bit of streamer luck going on so far with this first round of packs. If you're looking for some deck ideas with the new cards, I posted a video at midnight last night when the cards went live 6 hours ago. That has 10 deck ideas that are all brand new. You can check that out on the Hooglandia Pocket YouTube side. We're gonna build and play some of them depending on what we open here, obviously, but if you're looking for things that might have cards that I don't open that you did, be sure to check that out. Crustlot, yep. Manaphy, yep. Ooh, 10 pull with no EXs. Scuffed. I am Central Standard Cornfield time, yeah. I live 2 hours south of Chicago. You could try Blastoise or Gyarados in the Palkia Manaphy shell that I posted with Mamo. Just play a different line that you enjoy. Yeah, we got early stream today because I couldn't wait to start opening booster packs. That's 2 Infernape. We're gonna have an early stream tomorrow too, because tomorrow I'm gonna be on the Twitch front page starting at 6 a.m. Central. Chomperson. I think there was a full art in here. I heard the noise. I think it was the last pack had one. What a wonderful first 2-star of the set. All right, one more Weevil and we can open on Darkrai Gaming. Oh, did they up the level cap? That's a good question. I bet they didn't. Wait, let me look. I wanna look now. I don't think they did. They didn't. That's so frustrating. That should be such an easy thing for them to increase. All right, we need one more Weevil to build the Darkrai deck. That card's probably not particularly playable. It's a good piece of art, though. Second Scarberry's nice, so I want to play with that at some point. Speaking of good art, but bad card. 2 in a row! Yes, it's currently 6:30 in the morning, Central Time. What's the cap of gold on packs? It's like 720 gold. I think it's 120 packs you can open with gold per day. Yeah, we opened 2 Darkrai in our first 20 Dialga packs, so now we've pivoted to Palkia to open Weevils. I think the plan is stay here until we hit second Weevil, second Palkia, and then we'll pivot back to Dialga packs to rip for Dialga. I think Dialga's, well, speaking of, I think Dialga packs are the best to start for sure. Pokemon Communication and Giant Cape are both in there. Okay, we just need a second Weevil here. And we'll go back to Dialga hunting. Oh my god, it's so cursed. What a 2-star, gamers. What a 2-star. Ooh, that was a second Togekiss. There's a lovely 1-star. Chompy boy. If you play Duck with Darkrai EX, you'd hit for 60 on turn 1. That's probably worth exploring. I had Honchkrow in the sample list, but that sounds hot. Just like Farfetch'd and Weevil. A couple copies of Dawn. I feel like there's a higher density of bad 1-stars in these packs than there were in the first few packs. Like, not all the 1-stars are good in the first few packs, but there's a lot of stinkers that are 1-stars this time around. There's so few full arts, I wish they put them on more playable cards. I think Leafeon is playable. Maybe. It's got interesting breakpoints. I think part of the problem with Leafeon is you want to be able to play cards that have low retreat costs to switch around with it, but Executor is just like the best grass card by a lot, and it doesn't really work well with Leafeon. Magnezone. We're gonna play with that one for sure. First Mismagius. Third Infernape. Speaking of useless 1-stars. That's Palkia number 3 as well, yeah. Licky number 2. Looking for Weevil number 2, gamers. Weevil's hiding in the trees. Our first one was. We had a 2-star Weevil as our first and only so far. Is the new set available for trade? I have no idea. I should check Wonder Picks. It's actually really good. I should do that before we keep opening. No, I think Dialgas are the best pack to open. I just hit Darkrays early and want Weevils. I think I'll make a best pack command on the Twitch side here. Ooh, Bastion. I want to play with Bastion at some point today too, so that's good. Get one of those. All right, I need to tap an advert on the Twitch side, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that now, and we'll Wonder Pick while that's going on so you don't miss any pack opening. We'll be building decks and figuring out what we need once we're done ripping everything. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna be doing a long stream today, trying lots of stuff. Good morning, good morning. If you're watching on the YouTube side, consider tapping the like button. We got almost 500 people watching over there already, and only 88 button pressers. We can pump those rookie numbers up, I'd wager. Timov, thank you for the quarter of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, Bastion's ability is slick. Dialga and Palkia emblems. Oh, someone asked if I was going to buy the Cynthia accessories. Probably not. I don't think I'd ever use them. Maybe we'll buy them at some point because FOMO, but... Oh, God, it hurts! Oh! Mercy! Mercy! Chat, I'm gonna kill your immersion. It doesn't matter which one you click on. I'm gonna kill your immersion. It doesn't really matter which one you click on. It's 20%. It's decided before you click. Decided before you click. Nope, you already have 2 Darkrai. Infinite Darkrays, huh? Let's keep opening some packs, but we might come back and grab this Bastion if we don't open or try and grab the Bastion if we don't open a second. I'm gonna finish ripping my packs for the day to see before we do that. Solomon 1, thank you for the 3 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Timov, thank you for the quarter of a year. Good morning, good morning. Rage of McFly, thank you for the 20 months. Conqueror, coming in hot for the almost 3 years. Removing your ability to spend pack points on the old set. They did not remove your ability to spend pack points on the old set. You hit select other boosters here, and then you open them up. Reading is cheating, chat. Alright, there's a full art in there. Man, bricking on the full art Weevil Wonder Pick is heck of a letdown to start the day. You just see so few of them. That's a lovely one. We'll get playtime out of this. This card's super playable. I opened 2 Mythical Island God packs. Ran a little bit hot with that over there. Lucario is in Dialga packs. We're opening Palkia because I opened 2 Darkrai and 2 Lucario early, and now I would like some Weevil ideally. But we're almost tapped here, so running out. Ah, yes. What a good use of a full art, right, Furier? All right, cool. We have the option to play games with Weevil. It's all we want out of life. Start with some Darkrai. Oh, our Manpy's a nice one. We'll get some playtime out of that one. All right, and then if we have packs left, I think we go back to Dialga now because I've currently opened 0 Dialga. What are the diamonds? The diamonds are the rarity of the card. So EXs are the highest rarity non-cosmetic card. Well, it's a good thing we hit the Weevil on that last 10 pull, huh? It's a good thing we hit the Weevil in the last 10 pull, huh? I don't think I opened a second Bastion, right? Yeah, I only have one. They don't want my money, chat. Yes, there's a limit to how many packs you can open in a day. We can do all the wonder picks, though. Hey, Bardak, thank you for the almost 4 years. I appreciate it. Welcome back. 0 for 3. 0 for 3 on wonder picks. Oof. Oof. I already have 2 Darkrai. Yep. All right. Well, I'll have to check back in there later. Someone said you might be able to do some singles. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. I can collect some things and probably have some hourglasses too, right? I would wager. Yeah, we bricked the 2-star. Oh, hey, they gave people trading points. Look at that. Was there not a complete all for this section? That seems like a punt. Alright, chat, if you want to play a drinking game today, make sure you take a shot every time someone asks if genetic Apex packs are gone. Actually, don't do that. That's bad advice. I want you to live. But that's, I take it back. Please don't do that. Why is there not a collect all button in here? My kingdom, my kingdom. They want you to experience collecting. Yeah, something like that. Oh my god, there's more of them? I thought I cleared all of those. Why are there more of them? Too many red pimples. Too many red pimples. Must purge pimples. You'll be covering updating old decks with new cards. I'll have a meta report this weekend talking about successful decks from the tournaments that will almost assuredly have successful old decks in it. So the number one thing about Pokemon Pocket, if you think you're interested in playing, is you should just make an account and start opening packs every day. Because this game isn't like Marvel Snap or Hearthstone or Magic Arena, where in order to be free to play optimal, you have to do a bunch of chores every day. You literally could just do the collecting part of the game in 60 seconds a day. You only need to play games if you want to, for fun. There's no, you need to grind a ladder to infinite or master rank or whatever. Goodness, how many of these are there? You think we can finish it? Can players in the tournament use new cards? Yes, that's the point of the tournament. The point of the tournament is hopefully to highlight people playing with new cards. The tournament is very explicitly and intentionally being held after the new set releases. Can anyone participate? Yeah, if you haven't actually, before we start building decks, just to plug it, because I know there's going to be new people coming in. Saturday morning, Spraggles and I are hosting our first tournament. It's going to have 1,500 USD worth of prizes. It is completely free to enter. The only thing to be aware of if you're going to play is that you are obligated to be in our Discord server and to share your screen in that Discord server upon request if we call you for a feature match. So you're gonna need to make sure you have a stable internet connection and hardware that's capable of screen sharing via Discord on Android, iOS, or PC, depending on wherever you're playing. This is a hard and fast requirement. You will be dropped from the event regardless of your record if we request you for a feature and you decline or are unable to meet that request. But it's going to be a very, very sweet event. We're going to be doing coverage all day on my Twitch channel and Spraggle's YouTube channel. Shout out to our sponsors, Advanced GG and Into the AM, for helping make the event possible and providing the price support. You show us a Dialga deck, please, on the Hoaglandia Pocket YouTube channel that you are commenting on. There are, I think, 1 or 2 Dialga decks in my new deck ideas video. I did not open any Dialgas, so we will not be playing any Dialgas today. We'll hopefully open 2 tomorrow. We're going to be starting with Darkrai, because we opened Darkrai and Weevil today. Tournament on the YouTube side too. New set means we have to play cards without flares. It's unfortunate. The tournament starts at 9 a.m. Central, and it will likely run for somewhere between 8 to 10 hours if you're planning to win the entire thing. Big tournaments are not a short endeavor. Search features in this application are so trash. Oh, did I open 2 copies of Dawn? Oh, I didn't get 2 copies of Dawn. I want to spend pack points on a Dawn. That's so annoying. Yeah, I mean, I wanna play with her today. We're obviously gonna like open 1,000 of them over the course of the next 3 days, but yeah, I can check Wonder Picks real quick. That's so sad to have to do that though. Yep, already picked. Rip. Can you trade new set cards, by the way? Does anybody know? Someone asked that. Can you trade? Because I bet someone you can't. You can't. All right. I was say someone out there has a 3rd Dawn I could steal if that's the case, but you could not is the answer I was expecting. Oh, wait, can I do some single packs? I think I can do some single packs. Nope, cannot. All right. Oh. We can open a pack in 4 minutes. We sure can, can't we? All right, we'll build the rest of the deck and we'll open that 1 pack. I'm not doing solo battles. I'll spend pack points. I'm not wasting everybody's time watching me do solo battles for things that probably won't matter anyways. This is probably a Sabrina deck, actually, as opposed to Cyrus. I need one Dawn in this other slot. Let's do a quick inventory on who exactly we opened and what we can build. Can I search by expansion? Yeah. All right, so we've got Palkia, Infernape, and Darkrai to build a gym today. Licky Licky is useless without Dialga. We hit Mamo also, yeah? We got Togekiss and Cressla. We got Magmortar. I have a full art Mamo, so we could do that. We're missing on Bastion and Rampardos for the other. We did hit Garchomps. We'll have to play Chomps today. I have this one and I have a full art Chomp as well. Yeah, we have full arts on a couple. We have full art Mamo, full art Chomp, full art this, a Manphy. Alright. My pack here can open a Dawn. Pack open in time yet? Do you think Manaphy, Palkia, Mamo will be the best Palkia deck? Absolutely not. I think there's a chance it's the best Mamo deck. Oh, man. To buy a copy of Dawn for pack points. It hurts. It hurts. The things I do for content, chat. The things I do for content. It's a shame I just can't open more packs. I would just buy a full art Dawn for 1,200 if we had 1,200, but... Yup. Do I plan on running more tournaments moving forward? It's really going to depend on how this first one goes. Assuming Saturday's tournament goes well in terms of metrics and reception and how it feels to run and organize, potentially running one after every new expansion could be an idea. That's what we used to do for Magic, because we'd always do a week 1 tournament. All right, let's play some games. second, so we'll open Farfetch for sure. We're hoping to draw a copy of Dawn here, so we can put an energy on Darkrai and push it up to the duck. Trace Infernape Gaming. Okay. Infernape's 140, clears everything we're playing, unless we have Cape on it. I suppose we just get Quackit here. The far-fetched into Weevil curve is not terrible. If we draw that, you can just swap it out. We're holding this Darkrai in hand so that if we draw a Pokemon Communicator, we can try and trade it in for a copy of Weevil. Darkrai only deals damage when you attach energy to it from the energy zone. Alright, cook my duck, gamers. Should I put the other Farfetch'd out? Maybe I should have put the other Farfetch'd out. Open a draw. A Weevil here. 2 Weevils, 2 communication, 2 research, 12 cards. We got like 6-ish cards that get us possibly to Weevil. That's not one of them. So they have to do the Truffle Shuffle like twice more here with this Infernape if they want to run us down. So they have to like do this and then switch it back again. Yeah, there's that one. I can't switch Weevil into the active because they'll clear us with the Infernape and win the game next turn. So we need to leave Duck up. And this will be like our finisher. Although I guess this is poised to be a finisher at this point. We're just kind of past the point in the game where this is good. The art is very good here, for sure. Poor little pig. We opened the maximum amount of booster packs. There is a tournament at noon Central, or 12:30 Central, that we're gonna play in. We'll try and figure out what exactly we wanna be doing for that. Giant Cape would be the best draw in our deck because it would let us put Darkrai up and clear this this Moltres without getting cleared by Infernape on the backswing. Giant Cape would probably be game winning here. Unfortunately, we did not get it. This doesn't do anything at this point. That's so sad. We got 2 Capes in here. Only 140, yeah. So we need to draw a Cape next turn then, because they're going to put an energy on here and cook the duck with Heat Blast. And then the Infernape threatens to clear anything that we have. Does Darkrai Power Creep Greninja? They are very different cards. If this was a Greninja, we would be clearing this, and we would be in a very good spot. One of the #1 things you could do to get better at evaluating card games is #1 things you can do to get better at evaluating card games is stop trying to make silly comparisons between cards being strictly better and strictly worse, or they're just different from each other. Has my opinion changed on Infernape Moltres? Well, I've played 0 games with it, so no. My opinion has not changed. I would be surprised if the best Infernape deck is a Moltres deck. Alright, and that is unfortunately the game. I put 2 Capes in here, right? I'm gonna do the old double check. I expect there will be a lot of me bonking people for saying Cyrus is just better Sabrina, yeah. That's gonna be a very regular silly take. Yeah, if the opponents just to highlight that last game, if in the previous game my opponent's Infernape had been Charizard, I would have had no outs. I only have 1 Cape in here. Do I want 2 Capes? I might want 2 Capes. I'll swap the second communicator for a second Cape. Alright, we need to take a brief pause for the cause and roll some adverts. We're going to play some Darkrai, more Darkrai when we return. This will be our first deck of the day. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Spirit Tube is trash. I can't believe how many people think that card is good. actually atrocious. Dialga Melmetal is pretty strong. Doesn't surprise me. I opened 0 Dialga today, so we're gonna have to wait. We're gonna have to wait till tomorrow to play Dialga on the channel. We got Darkrai and Weevil, and we got Palkia. And we got some Infernapes. We'll do some of that. Why Sabrina over Cyrus? Why Cyrus over Sabrina? I don't know. We can go back and forth on that. We'll play the new card, I guess, but we'll keep track of which ones would win. If you're watching on the YouTube side, consider tapping the like button on the live stream. Got almost 900 people watching over there and only 250 button pressers. We can pump those rookie numbers up, I'd wager. You can have an advert as well. Oh, I opened Lucario. We'll definitely play some Fighting Box Lucario today. I hit Lucario, I hit Mamoswine, I hit Garchomp. We got Togekiss, so we've got like half a dozen new things I can play today. We have plenty to fill. We've got 5 hours to figure out what I'm gonna play in our first tournament of the new season. But do I have Cynthia? That's actually a good question. Yeah, 3 of them, perfect. Because Togekiss is gonna want Cynthia for sure. Cape is definitely better than Blue. Blue is not a particularly playable card, and Cape is very good. A Poketool. For those just joining us, we opened 2 Darkrai and 20 packs this morning, and I took it as a sign to start opening for Steezels, so after we hit 2 Darkrai early in the Palkia packs, we pivoted. If we hit Weevil next turn, we can pivot into that and crack them down to very little. Oh, that's unfortunate. Let's put a Cape on the Ducks, that way it doesn't die to Metallic Turbo next turn. Now, the way this breakpoint lines up here, if we hit the Weevil next turn, we can clear this Dialga. Unlucky. That was a unique sound effect for that, right? There was the little bit of a metal, but there was an extra at the end there too. Oh, I guess I should have put the extra energy on here. It really doesn't matter. It's a shame they had potion. That had its own effect too. Okay, so this cracks us to 30. And then we'll pivot to Duck, and Duck will crack them to 70, and then Weevil will finish the following turn, yeah? I would like one Darkrai, please. Oh, the fact I have to drag it up is so annoying. You should definitely just be able to click on it. The Dialga pack is the better of the two packs by a good margin, I would wager. I want to put this up, but we lose to a copy of Dawn. We're hoping to draw our other Weevil, so we don't lose to a copy of Dawn. So I can put Cape on here so we don't go down to Metallic Turbo, but if they have a copy of Dawn, they're going to get to heavy impact us. Alright, so they're dead to Cyrus. And we're in a decent spot if we top deck Sneasel or Weevil. So we have to pull this out. Oh, wait. I could have used the energy on this to retreat and then dawned the energy up to this. That's something interesting to think about. Okay, I've messed it up now because I've played Leaf, but that's a good thought. Yeah, Dawn is some new play patterns. Sneasel doing its best far-fetched impersonation for us here. On. Thank you for the 7 buds. Appreciate it. I did not have lethal here. Dawn does not trigger the Nightmare Aura. This is whenever you put an energy from your energy zone, it does 20. So I could have done 100 and then they would have retreated out. Get peace art, gamers. I'm glad we're getting a better range of sound effects for attacks. Hopefully we're going to get better range of animations here too before long. Yeah, it's looking like we're in a good spot here. All right. It's worth noting that Sabrina also won this game, yeah? Something to keep in mind in spots like this. Cyrus would have won the game earlier where Sabrina wouldn't have, but at this point in the game, Cyrus was the same as Sabrina. Yeah, get the style knockout thanks to Cyrus with the energy attach. And it is a beautiful day. Our first Sneasel Weevil game while going first, and we have Dawn, so we've got a couple of draws at Darkrai here. Got one more draw at Darkrai here. If we draw Darkrai next turn, the Manaphy dies. We draw Darkrai, we get to go energy onto Darkrai, Dawn the energy up to the Weevil, Weevil crack for 70. Double Articuno scary. We can't research into it, though. That's sad. Think we pull this out? Pulling this out means if I draw Darkrai, I can keep Weevil in for 2 turns, which is appealing. If we hit Darkrai here, we have sequences. If we miss, I think we're dead. I guess we could also draw Sneasel Weevil, but we need one of those two. Okay. Can have our cake and eat it too here potentially. So they get to pull... They get to swap the Articunos here. We're going to be dead to a Cyrus, yeah? I'm going to be curious to see the dynamic Cyrus adds to the game. There's going to be a lot of spots where it's very boss's orders adjacent. It's going to feel rough. This is just Sabrina. Speaking of Cyrus, come here, bud. Again, two for two on our copies of Cyrus just being Sabrina. It's still good, like still worth playing, but in this spot, just Sabrina again. Of people that are coming in that haven't seen the sub go up before, I have no intentions of stopping making Pokemon Pocket content. It's just this is also my full-time job, so if Pocket stuff doesn't prove to be full-time sustainable in terms of income, I need to do more than just Pocket so I can make sure I can feed the kids and, you know, other work-related things. So I'm loving Pocket. I'm having a ton of fun with it. I think we're gonna clip past the sub goal, hopefully over the next few days. We'll have more people in here around the set, but yeah, zero intentions of stopping playing Pocket. Game's great. It's just like, as a just like blunt point of reference, I think my Twitch income for January at the moment is like loosely 30% less than my lowest income month I had in 2024 while doing Snap as my primary focus. So like, I think Pocket's got room to grow, and I don't think every month will be that low, but it's markedly lower than when we were focusing on other things. What's the sequence here? Pokemon Communicator has such interesting questions behind it. Chad with the Chad gifted subs, appreciate that. And Silent Wrath, thank you for the brand new primer. We communicatoring yet? I don't know if I'm communicatoring yet. I can wait a turn. I'm not gonna do anything with whatever I draw, so I might as well wait a turn to have a little more information with it, I think. Take another draw. Is January a historically bad month? It is not. In fact, in 2024 and 2023, January was a better month than December for me of the previous year. If you're looking for deck lists, a few people are asking for Dialga decks. There is my 10 new deck ideas with the new set up on YouTube now. Someone asked how have YouTube metrics been. YouTube metrics have been pretty comparable. Snap, Pocket on YouTube has been very similar to Snap on YouTube in terms of whatnot. All right, so we would like a Weevil or a Darkrai here, which we're pretty likely to get one of those two things, huh? We're 80% to get one of those two. Perfect. So we'll do this. Into energy, into leaf it out. Hey, Mute, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate that. That being said, if they have Charizard on curve here, we're kind of in trouble, yeah? Yes, it's very possible X speed is better than Leaf. The only consideration for Leaf over X speed here is that the main consideration for Leaf over X speed here is Darkrai has a retreat cost of 2. Hey, War Machine, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I wasn't intending that to be support bait, but it turned into that. I appreciate that support. I don't know how we ever win the game from here. Heyo! Rolling across the 2200 mark. Thank you for that. You all are absurd. So I can clear the Moltres from here, but I don't think I could ever beat the Charizard, right? If I had a cape, maybe we could have a shot, but even with cape, we're probably just dead, yeah? Obviously we're switching this out. We'll take a turn here, but I don't see an avenue to victory from this position. All of the information, like the Discord and how to get the code and stuff, is on the event page. There's a big Discord button in the corner. Hey, Mute, thank you for the last one. Yeah, I don't have any non-EXs that survive a slash, right? Charizard on curve's a tough nut to crack, especially with Moltres as the lead. All right, we're going first. This is gonna find us a Darkrai, and then we're gonna draw a Dawn, I believe. Will you be playing in the tournament or casting it? I'm doing full broadcast coverage here. I get to cover multiple matches every single round, pulling up the most interesting decks people will be bringing and having success with. Hey, it's just Weevil cracked them, yeah. It's a shame. We had 2 of our 4-card combo, or 3 of our 4-card combos was in the last piece. That's fun, Martian. Oh, they're a Garchomp deck. That's fun. So, Darkrai here, gonna get to do the Weevil thing. You're late, girl, you're late. Very important date. Wizard of Roz, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. That's super generous of you. Good morning, good morning. I'm gonna throw the duck back in the deck and a shot at another Weevil here. Cool. So that's the dark deck combo, right? Weevil deals plus 40 if you have damage marked on them, and Darkrai does the damage marking for you every single turn. Trig, thanks for that brand new primer, appreciate it. Palkia fits into water decks effortlessly. I am very confident Palkia just slots into the existing decks and is very reasonable, I would wager. Okay, now things that are noteworthy. What's what I'm searching for? Garchomp plus Cynthia clears our friends. And this is going to be a spot where our Cyrus would win the game as Sabrina, but it's not gonna win the game as Cyrus, yeah? If they have double Cynthia, we're gonna lose the game. And they have Reckless Shearing here to dig for it. So far, we've had 2 Cyrus that would have also won the game as Sabrina, and this is a spot where we're not winning the game because Cyrus is Cyrus instead of Sabrina. And we're not guaranteed to lose. They need double Cynthia, but if they have the double Cynthia, we're in big trouble. There's the first one. And again, there's only 3 cards in their deck. If they're playing 2 Cynthia in their Garchomp deck, which is likely, they statistically have it here. I agree. I think Cyrus is probably good card design. Actually, we're not even just in trouble to Cynthia, right? If they have second Garchomp, because the way their energies worked out, we could also be in trouble. Yep. Okay, cool. I think that's a good one to throw on the highlight and show some Cyrus Sabrina texture. That's true. If we would have had one of our two capes, we would have been able to live. Ooh, a Magmortar Enjoyer. That's an interesting choice. I think it's just Duck. I think it's Duck, Leaf, Crack for 40. I could also Communicator the Duck, because if I Communicator into Darkrai or Weevil, they're both pretty good. But just taking the guaranteed 40 here seems great. All right, Weevil is lethal next turn. It's a lot of draws with the Communicator too. Duck into Weevil when going second is also just, like, incredibly strong. 110 over 2 turns is a lot of damages. That was clean. Yeah, I posted a Honchkrow one on the YouTube, and then I decided I wanted to try Farfetch this morning. G-Temp, thank you for the 16 months. Do you have a Skarmory deck in your YouTube video? I do. Yeah, Skarmory's sweet. We'll definitely play some Skarmory today. Well, definitely is a strong word. I think I'm missing Bastion. I want a Bastion to play Skarmory. I need Bastion or Dialga to play Skarmory, I think. That one might have to wait till tomorrow. Is it ever Wheezing Weevil Darkrai? Yeah, I think that's worth testing. The 8 less utility slots, but could still be good. Hitting, not completely bricking on this is a big deal when you're trying to Weevil people. Well, I guess we have Darkrai too. It's not bad. If they evolve into Wheezing, Weevil is still lethal next turn because energy on Darkrai plus Weevil is a total of 90 after dealing 20, which is solid. I think I need to put a cape on here because if I don't put cape on here, we die to Wheezing Poison next turn. Hopefully we just high roll and hit 2 heads here. But cape plays around us not high rolling and them having their stage 1. That is one of the 25%ers, just not the one I'm hoping for. Cape is generally better than Potion. However, I don't think it's the fact that Potion is just irrelevant. I think you'll play Cape before Potion, but there are some decks that will want both. I could gamble on a Weevil, but I think it's just we clear with Dawn plus Duck. We just do this, retreat back, Dawn, the Darkrai energy up, and then get the guaranteed clear here. Because the Pokemon Communicator, there's 2 Weevils, a Duck, and a Darkrai in my deck, so the Communicator would only be 50% to grab me what I want here. I think I just take the guaranteed knockout. It was Donald Duck. That's funny. Man, Farfetch'd attacking for 60 is something I didn't know I needed in my life, but I'm happy it's here. Opponent definitely messed up last turn. They should have put the energy on Darkrai to deal this here, because I was going to clean them out anyways. And then they'd have energy to attack with their Darkrai next turn, and now they don't. So, definitely, I think we were winning regardless, but they definitely weren't terribly optimal here. Would love to draw a copy of Dawn so we could get the Weevil active and attacking. Yeah, without Dawn, I think we just leave the Farfetch'd up. Oh, that's interesting, because they're gonna get to clear this with the Nightmare Aura. So they're dead to our copy of Leaf with our Darkrai. We get to do 100 next turn. I'm putting this up just in case they have Potion. Okay. We need Leaf to win the game next turn. We lose to a copy of Cyrus now, right? I can't research into Leaf Jet. Yeah, they got lucky with the red card. That happens sometimes. Actually, Dawn was lethal too, right? That's super unlucky. We had 3 hits that killed them. Dawn and Leaf were both lethal in that spot. I have Farfetch'd at the Sabrina. We're dead to Cyrus, though. Energy on Darkrai plus Darkrai hit was lethal. Yes, but I needed an energy to retreat the Weevil, which is why we needed Leaf or we needed Dawn. For the people who are confused by my line, if I would have put the Darkrai up and let it take a hit, I would have been in a worse spot if they had Potion. And I thought Potion was more likely than them red carding me and me missing Dawn and 2 copies of Leaf. So yes, the way that game played out, putting up Darkrai to start would have been better. However, putting up Darkrai to start was the wrong play because it played around a much lower probability thing happening. And that's one of those things where you need to not just ask yourself, could I have done something that won from this spot? You need to ask yourself, is the thing I could have done that would have won from this spot the statistically correct thing to do with the information that I had at the time? And that's something that a lot of newer players struggle with in card games. We call that being results-based. You focus too much on, oh, could I have gone back and made a better choice with hindsight? And you don't focus on what's the right play to make with the info that you actually had. Because you can't play around things that are unlikely to happen if they cause you to lose in other spots, right? Speaking of playing around things, you could have subscribed on Twitch to play around these adverts, but you didn't. So we'll see you in 120 seconds. I think we're going to play a couple more with this Darkrai deck, and then we'll move on to playing something else. I got a bunch of things I want to try today. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We got a ton of Pokemon Pocket coming up today. If you're watching on the YouTube side, consider tapping the like button on the live stream. We got almost over 1,100 people watching there and only 445 like button pressers so far. Let's pump those rookie numbers up, huh? I'll pull the deck list up here on screen. I feel like the one thing I am super uncertain of looking at this deck is I'm not sure if Leaf is better than X-Speed. Because Leaf is a supporter. The big upside to Leaf is that, and we haven't had this yet, but we're going to have games where we lead on Darkrai and need to get it out. And I think the downside of leading on Darkrai is really high, which makes me want to have copies of Leaf. It could be the potential that we just coward split them and like play one of each could be fine. Maybe we'll coward split it. You could drop a cape for an X-Speed. I don't know. Cape's been pretty good so far, if I'm being honest. Someone asked, is it better to watch on YouTube or Twitch? This month, YouTube ad revenue's actually been much better than Twitch. Twitch had the January ad dip much harder than YouTube did. Oh, you know, I should check my Wonder Picks. I'm not used to having those matter, but there's cards we're missing that we want to buy. Buy the Bobby bundle. Thank you, Jace. Bastion. I would really like to play with Bastion today. We missed on one of him earlier. Can we hit on this one? We're 0 for 3 on Wonder Picks today. 0 for 4 on Wonder Picks today. Whenever people tell me Wonder Picks are a meaningful way to build your collection, I think you're a liar. Literally every time I've wanted specific cards and they show up in my Wonder Picks, it's basically just never there. That means the next one is guaranteed, right? Yep, in a reasonable game with a pity system, that is how it would work. Unfortunately, here in reality where I live, that is not how it works. We even started the day, chat. Is it gone already? We started today missing on a full art Weevil. The Wonder Pick variance has been absolutely brutal. %99% of gamblers quit before they hit it big. I mean, I'm going to keep Wonder Picking. There just aren't any other things in there that I want right now. Chat. It is the dawn of the duck. Please play a 60 HP basic. Please play a 60 HP basic. Please play a 60 HP basic. Rats. From duck till dawn. Alright, Dawn's UI needs to be updated when there's only... That's ducked up, chat. That's ducked up. That's fine. Really, that opponent did me a huge solid, because I forgot after we finished the auto ad roll that I needed to plug our sponsor. Advance is one of the sponsor upcoming Hooglandia Open. If you haven't checked them out before, they do hydration, energy, and focus drink mix powder. That's all very delicious, which you'll see me regularly drinking out of my branded shaker here. And yesterday and today only, I've got a 40% off code. So if you're thinking about checking them out, you can use code Hooglandia40 at Advance to get 40% off everything in your cart on their site. Check them out. I will buy the mommy bundle later. I don't have my payment information in LD Player. I don't feel like I'm not loading it up while we're streaming. That bundle costs actual cash, yeah. Can't use the Pokegold I loaded copious amounts of. What's the mommy bundle? There's a Cynthia bundle in the shop. So far, the one Pokemon communication has felt pretty good in our stage 1 deck. I don't think I'd like a second one, but the first one's been pretty fine. Speaking of, I'm pretty sure we subbed this out trying to find a what's it called? Or other basics. Dawn of the Duck here. Dawn Darkrai doing her best. Giovanni does plus 20 damage. Impersonation. This only prevents damage from attacks, which is nice. So Darkrai will still crack him. Dawn is in Dialga packs. One of the many reasons Dialga's the better pack to start opening. It has the much better support cards in it. Trench, thank you for the 47 months. Appreciate it. I don't know that we're going to be able to beat the Melmetal in the back here. It's going to be another game that we lose because Sirius isn't Sabrina. We'll see. I guess if they retreat this, we might be okay. We'll see what they do. They might just clear the duck, though. It's a shame we didn't have one of our two capes. Having cape here would have been a big deal. Oh, they are pulling out. Okay. Well, that makes Cyrus much better. I think they're supposed. Oh, they have Dawn. Holy. Oh man, are we cooked? We might be cooked. We do 70 per turn here. Yeah, very, very confident Dialga packs are the better of the 2 packs. They don't have Caper Potion. We're beating that, yeah? Doing that doesn't save it. I died a Skarmory though. Okay, so the line is energy. I don't have any points, chat. The line is energy here, Sneasel, and then we're dead to Sabrina and Cyrus out of them. We put this up. They clear this, and then Darkrai clears this next turn. So this is my we're not dead on board, but we're dead to a couple of game pieces they can have. Okay. They might not have room for Cyrus and Sabrina if they're like playing Poké Tools for this. On top of things like Blue. Yeah, research is definitely a good start for us. It's better to Cyrus the Dialga and attach the Darkrai. Maybe you can't see that the Dialga has 30 HP and not 20, but that would have been a terrible play. Weevil and Darkrai are unfortunately split between packs. And now, to put a point in the Cyrus column, if they don't have a Cyrus of their own to beat us next turn, our Cyrus is lethal in a spot where Sabrina wouldn't be. Spiritomb is not a playable card. It's very bad. That doesn't do it. Okay, so that puts us to 1-1 for game we won because Cyrus is Cyrus, and game we lost because Cyrus wasn't Sabrina. Energy on Darkrai plus attack would have won it. No, I didn't. I only had 1 point. I needed 2 to win the game there. I am very confident that both Dialga and Palkia are good playable Pokemon pocket cards. They are definitely both new format staples. Darkrai probably is too. Is Dialga Melmetal a thing? Almost assuredly. Okay. We have 3/4 of our combo. We just need a Weevil and 2 draws. We're going first. We have Sneasel, Darkrai, Dawn. Oh, man. That was our best non-Weevil draw. So again, how this works is we get to go energy on Darkrai, deal 20, Dawn the energy up to Sneasel, crack for 70 with Weevil. Goodness me, my oh my. Play some more Pokemon. Play some more basic Pokemon, gamer. Dawn of the Death of the Frog. Need to replace the Swinub with a Froakie in this artwork. Well, that was gorgeous. All right. Clip it for YouTube. Yeah, we just took a note for that one for the editor. That's that one's going in the highlight reel for sure. We've been Darkraying for 90 minutes. I feel like this is a contender for the tournament deck today. We've got a tournament in 4 hours. I think I'm gonna chill on. I think we're gonna build. Let's build something else so we can try some things. But that seems like a fine contender for something new to play in the tournament. What's the stage 1 for Mamoswine called? Did I not open any? Swine. Oh my goodness, actual pain. I didn't open any. I'm not spending pack points on it. We'll play it tomorrow. I got other things we can play. I spent pack points on a copy of Dawn. I'm not spending pack points on Pillow-Swine. Alright. Alright, fine. We're 0 for 4. We're 0 for 4 on Wonder Picks today, chat. We're 0 for 4 on Wonder Picks. See, we were due. 20%. 20%. All right, am I gonna spend 70 pack points on one Pillow-Swine? Is that a sign? Is that a sign that I should take my money and set it ablaze? Oh man. Am I gonna spend $12 on a Pillow-Swine, chat? Because that's what it is. It's $12 basically. Because at some point I'm gonna spend $12 to get 70 pack points to get an EX. No, I have a full art Mamoswine. Do we have? Let's check Togekiss and Garchomp and Infernape. Let's check those first. Let's see if I have a full stage 2 without spending any extra. If I have a full stage 2 without spending extra, we'll take that as a sign and play that one. I've got the full monkey line. I had the full Togekiss line too. Yeah, okay. Let me search Dragon too. I think we might have full Garchomp as well. Yeah, I have full Garchomp. We'll do Mamoswine tomorrow. I'm not spending points on that. Let's do Togekiss, because I have Cynthia's too. I think Togekiss is the most interesting. You play my full art Crestlaw too. Hold on. Past Jeff built this deck already, so I'm gonna copy Past Jeff instead of thinking about it right now. All in Toge. You. Am I crazier, or did it used to clear the typing when you'd type in a name up top? Am I misremembering that? I feel like I didn't have to manually clear the typing when I would go to type a name. It's a new feature. Okay, cool. Oh my goodness. Oh my, when I asked for quality of life features in the deck editor, I didn't realize they could make it worse. I did not realize making it worse was an option. These bits are to ensure that before you play Garchomp, you have mommy sleeves. That's her noble steed. Cosmonaut, thank you for the 14 months. All right, am I gonna go buy the Cynthia thing? You're gonna make me go buy the Cynthia thing, aren't we? Okay, let me put this together and I'll go buy the Cynthia pack before we play. Unicator, Slab. Is there acquainted stuff in that one too? I think there is. Have my face nice and big while we put payment information in. All right, we have purchased the mommy bundle. Chastity, thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Wait, do I have to claim it from my inbox? Where's my stuff? Where's my stuff? Does it go to here? Then I have to hit claim? Yes, okay. Someone asked, do you have a guide on how to put together your overlay with OBS? It's literally, you just screen capture your app multiple times and then trim to the sections you want. So you just add the same window capture to your overlay multiple times. And then trim accordingly. So my overlay has Pokemon Pocket captured 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. Because one you might not have noticed because it looks so clean. You'll notice my bench Pokemon are actually cut in half. I trim the text boxes off of the bench Pokemon to make them squares to get a little bit more height there. So many sequencing choices here. I think it's Pokeball lead. Oh. I think we research first, and then we can data scan before we decide if we're communicating or mythical slabbing. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. I think we're actually vibing. I think we're vibing. Take him to Pound Town here. So I think I lead Pokeball, and then I check the top card before we slab, potentially. And there's a Togekiss. So now we slab and grab that. And now we do this, and I can put my other energy on here. We're gonna have to build some Porygon next shit. Okay, and then Fairy Wind puts this to 80, and then Togekiss plus Cynthia cleans next turn, yeah? Play more basics, gamers. Togekiss is an odd curve demon. It really is. I've won every single game of Pokemon Pocket I played since I bought the Cynthia bundle. Coincidence? Probably. I think we open Pokeball in case we fish up the Porygon. We go research as well here. It's the actual easiest game of Pokemon Pocket I ever played in my life, gamers. Clean living. It's absolutely not too late to join the Hooglandia Spriggles tournament on Saturday. Last I checked, we had about 1,000 signups. We're going to be capping entries at We're gonna be capping entries at 2,000, so plenty of space. We drew over half our deck that first turn, yep. Sorry, Togepi, you're gonna have to take one for the team, girl. If they don't have Weevil this turn, they're in a lot of trouble. Even with this knockout, like, our Togekiss clears this for 60, and then it's charged up to start cracking for 120. And there's Cynthia to clean out their EX after. Holy. All right, let's put this in overdrive. Mama, can you hear me? Mama, can you knock out Darkrai? Do 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 do. We can't win the game. Yikes. Yikes. Good for a Cressla. 50. Both of these are 50% to be Cressla. We have two of them. First time getting to experience that. Doesn't feel great. The old truffle shuffle. Might as well for posterity's sake, I suppose. Darkrai triggers only with dark energy and only dark energy from the energy zone. So things like Dawn don't work, for example. Trying to envision what a winning line looks like from here. Doesn't bode well for our hero, I don't think. We need them to, like, evolve the Sneasel and then let Cynthia Togekiss clean him out. Would be ideal setup. Yeah, the Rocky helmet was very good for them, for sure. If I hit my other Cressula, I'm not dead on board. 50%, 2 cards. Right, so I hit them for 20. They hit me for 120. I switch to this. I hit them for 50. They hit me for 100. I finish with Togekiss. So, dead to a Giovanni, dead to a Cyrus, dead to a Sabrina. Yep, that's a Mars. We're guaranteed to redraw Cynthia before we need it, yeah? That's our one copy of Cynthia right there. Imagine if that Mars had been any of the 4 cards that beat us here. I guess we lose them just switching to the other Darkrai, yeah? They could mess it up, I suppose, though. Okay, cool. Oh, wait. Math. We were at 1. Oh, it's weakness. I was like, how did it kill us? It's weak to dark. It's weak to dark. I didn't have any lines to play around that. We were just dead. Okay, cool. I forgot about weakness. Yeah. All right, we're gonna play some more games with this one. We're only a couple in, but we gotta take a brief pause for the cause and pay some bills by letting these adverts roll. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. As always, we're gonna take a brief break from playing while the ads happen because I don't want those to disrupt your experience more than they have to. Appreciate everybody hanging out today. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna be playing a tournament in about 4 hours, and we're gonna be streaming for probably an eternity today, playing sweet new things. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, consider tapping the like button on the live stream. We got 1,400 viewers over there and only 642 like button pressers so far. And we can pump those rookie numbers up. If you ever played Mewtwo, you'd remember Psychic. Because the thing that was throwing me off is like we're playing Togekiss, and Togekiss isn't weak to Dark. So in my head, I shortcutted too. We don't have Dark weaknesses, but we definitely do. Limitless TCG, the website that I play tournaments on. Hey, Chocolate Chip, thanks for checking out the Dice Streams promo. Enjoy your free sub. What cards do you want that you're missing still on day 1? A bunch of them. We didn't open any Dialga, so we'll be all in on Dialga packs tomorrow. I would like another Polyswine, so we can play some Mamoswine. We're missing a stage 1 still there. I guess we'll check Wonder Picks every time we do an ad break too. There should be a new one in there every 40 minutes or so. Nothing. How's Infernape? We played against it earlier and it looked kind of mid, but the person playing it was playing it in a Moltres deck. I actually opened the full... I opened the full Infernape line, so that'll probably be the next thing we play. Infernape and Garchomp are definitely on the menu today. We have full lines for both of those to start. How did you get the Weevil line if you didn't open Palkia? No, I opened a bunch of Palkia Tank Magic. I started with Dialga packs, and I opened 2 Darkrai in my first 20 Dialga packs, and then I pivoted to Palkia so we could open Weevil to play the Dark deck. Daily limit on packs you could open, 720 gold. It's the most gold you can spend per day on packs. You can't trade the new set on top of all the other restrictions trading as. We're going second. I think I'll open Cress. Manfi Gyarados. I don't think there's really any reason to communicate her. We're honestly kind of looking good here with first energy advantage, right? The Crest clears the Manfi in 1. It gets one shot, but they're still forever away from 4 energy. Only playing 1 copy of Leaf. This is kind of a tempo black hole for us here, yeah. One of the spots Sabrina is significantly better than Cyrus. When you get to tempo people like this, you do a video on signing up and playing for Pokemon Pocket tournaments. It's really very easy. You just go to limitlesstcg.com and sign up. The website is clean and easy to use. Yeah, I think that Sabrina means I can't win the game. I think we're just torched here. I just never kill their EXs from this position. We have nothing that survives a Gyarados hit. Yeah, I think we're done. I'd appreciate it if we wouldn't use the word cancer to describe things you dislike in card games in my chats. Thanks. Take the controversial opinion that whatever you experience in a card game that's not great for you is not really comparable to the thing that kills lots of folks' loved ones every year. Thanks. Pokemon Communicator is extra reason not to play out my extra basics when I'm going first. Let's do this. Ryan, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I think the Fighting Aerodactyl deck is still good, isn't it? I would assume most decks from last season are still good until proven otherwise. One of the things I think the Pokemon Pocket team did a stellar job with from a theory perspective is it looks like they added new strategies to the game without just directly power creeping the things we already had. I expect when we play tournaments and I evaluate tournaments this weekend, there's going to be plenty of Mewtwo, Charizard, Gyarados, Pikachu, etc. I think they look like they've done an excellent job of going wide as opposed to just making numbers be bigger. All right, we're pretty likely to find our... Oh my goodness, I was about to say we're pretty likely to find our thing, and this makes us even more likely, right? So now I get to data scan, and then if my stage 1 isn't on top, it's not. I don't need a leaf. We'll Communicator now and shuffle. Okay, and now we'll research. Oh baby, oh baby, coolio. No real reason to communicate again this turn, yeah? Just tap the button. LeJud, thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. What's in my deck? There is a 1 Cressula, 1 Togetic, 2 Togekiss. This is 50% to find the droid I'm looking for. We take those odds. Smooches! Oh, there wasn't a Cressula. We were 66% actually, right? It was just because the Cressula was in my hand. Yeah. Whereas there was 2 Togekiss and 1 Togetic in my deck. Coolio. And then Dami Mommy here is gonna go ahead and clean out Mew for the 170. Yeah, they're not gonna know what hit him. Big damage. Big damage. All right, well, that was pretty clean. I was like, kind of exactly how you draw it up. What is the difference between on curve and off curve? So on curve refers to doing things as soon as possible. So playing a stage 2 Pokemon on curve means you had your stage 1 evolution right away and your stage 2 evolution right away. And then Togekiss is a card that when you're going first, its energy costs line up on curve as well, where you evolve into your stage 1, put 1 energy on attack. You evolve into your stage 2, put your second energy on attack. Yes, this deck list was in my new decks roundup on the Hooglandia Pocket YouTube channel today. You wanna grab it cleanly from somewhere while I'm playing games? If we hit... Well, we're going second. was thinking about my going first turn. This is actually we're going second. Muse Nice into Charizard. Your deck thoughts on Lucario? It just goes. I almost put a Lucario deck in the new decks roundup, but it felt like that didn't make sense because it really isn't a new deck card, right? Like, Lucario goes in the Fighting Box deck, but it's just like making an existing deck better. So, Lucario is definitely a very playable, solid card. It's just not a card that's adding a new deck to the game, if that makes sense. Thank you. I think you basically take the Far-Fetched Fighting Box deck and swap Far-Fetched to Hitmonchan is where I plan to start. We'll do that. We'll do that at some point today. I opened 2 Lucarios. Oh, you know, maybe I should have waited on this last bench slot in case I hit Porygon to make our slabs a bit better. Yeah, I think I should have waited here. Only 1 heads here means they can't Arcanine me next turn, which is a big deal. Want to get this built up so we threaten genome hacking. I'm trying to think if there's a reason to slab this turn. There's really not. I'm not going to do anything with anything that I draw, so might as well wait to go. Wilder, thank you for the entire year. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Genetic Apex packs are still available. You should take a look at everything on the pack opening screen. There's a button that lets you get to them. Reading is cheating, chat, is my #1 piece of advice when it comes to card games. Learning to read is busted. It's a shame we don't have Mommy here. That being said, if they put up Arcanine, it doesn't clear this now, and then this cracks for 120 on the backswing, which is solid. Slab only gets Psychic Pokemon, so no, can't draw. Can't draw, what's her name? I think we're good to go here. I think they needed to attack Togekiss for 70 this turn. Because they can't just Charizard me because I have Mew on too. I guess I'll dig for the evolution for this at this point. Punished. I think we're good either way. But building second Togekiss has value. They can still Charizard you, they'll just lose. That's true, you know. I love your sensible assessments and analytics. The coin flipping video was awesome. Thanks, T-Bike. Glad you had fun with it. Yeah, Togekiss feels like a real Pokemon pocket card. Slab plus Pokemon Communicator is no joke. So if I overdrive smash and clear this, or don't clear this, they can put the Charmander up and clear me, and I can't clear the Charmander. I think this is still the line, but there's definitely some awkwardness here because we didn't have the Cynthia. Do different Togekiss set up each other's overdrive smash? They do not. They've not played any X-Speed or Leaf yet, so very high odds they have one or both of those here. I'll leave this last bench slot in case we draw another Crestla. Old phone, thanks for the baker's dozen. Welcome back. So they only have one knockout point here, so they can't just like switch and clear the Crestla. And we have the Mew lying in wait. There's the Leaf we were expecting. So they have to go into Moltres here now? I think they were supposed to put their energy on here this turn. I think they messed up. Even if they would have put their energy on there, I think they were still in a bad spot. I believe there's 2 Pokemon in my deck, a Stage 1 and a Crest. Pretty happy with either of them, honestly. Would have preferred the Stage 1, but either is better than the Porygon. I don't think they have any lines to win at this point. We're gonna get to a point where the Mew just clears everything in one, yeah? I wouldn't be surprised if Gallade ends up being one of the worst EXs in this set. I think it and Licky Licky are probably competing for the bottom slot. Yeah, I think Porygon's a very solid card. T. You reminding everyone that it's still a very good tech card you have to respect. Which of the previously existing decks do you think get the most out of the new set? Does Melmetal count as a previously existing deck? If you're counting Melmetal, then Melmetal's the previously existing one. Otherwise, I think Water decks stand to gain the most. Palkia is really good. We opened 2 Palkias, so we'll definitely be doing some Palkia stuff today. I think that card's incredible. Yeah, Manphy's a good shout as well, but Palkia is the better of the two. It's really strong. Oh, we're weak to metal, gamers. Actually super relevant here. Get cleared by 1 metallic turbo. The Alga Yan Mega Gaming, you love to see it. Porygon here lets us know if we should communicate her this turn or not. I would love to draw research next turn. Pretty good. Do I want second Togekiss? Or Togetic? I kind of do, actually. Yeah, opponent had a good first day for opening packs, for sure. And then we're hoping to have another Pokemon or two underneath the Togetic, or the Togetic on top, so we can communicate for our other tippy top here. I don't think I'm ever putting this one back in my deck, so I think I'm just researching to start. Slab. Okay. Oh, that was a 66%er we lost, yeah? I think I'm just cracking for 40 again. I think it's energy here and I sit on the communication. I think I'm not clearing this either way. I think I just let them take the knockout and I put the energy here. I mean, I didn't need to communicate at all to begin with. This is a general comment. You're always welcome to constructively critique the decks I'm working on and building, but just saying things like, I don't like this card Jeff selected to play, isn't that. It's just coming into a chat and asserting that I've done something wrong, so if you want to like provide a reasoning and have a discussion about the suggestion you're making, like that's one thing, but just like, hey, Jeff built this deck wrong, really isn't that. All right, and this is guaranteed defined by stage 2, yeah? Communication. Communication is great. That's slick. I can data scan, but it doesn't really matter. So we crunch this, and then we're geared up to deal 120 next turn. And none of their things in the back line clear me. And they only have 1 point, even if they did. The Porygon's actually been really impressive. I've liked the one with Porygon so far. Yes, so far I'm really impressed with communication. It feels like it's a card that's probably going to make these stage 2 decks a lot more consistent. I don't think Cynthia was on top of my deck, was she? Obviously, we win the game if we draw it. She was not. It was Tokus. Yeah. Part of me is wondering, it could be a little results-based too. I wonder if this deck has enough early attackers that we just, like, don't need the Leaf. There's been a few games now where the Leaf had just been second Cynthia. I've got a 1-1 split on Cynthia and Leaf right now. So we're not just dead, but we are going to be dead to a Giovanni, which feels like a card they likely have. A budding Expeditioner, brutal. I mean, saying Cynthia always seems better is like super results based, right? Like Cynthia gives us a late game finisher, Leaf helps us smooth out early game variants, and there is a strong emotional bias in favor of playing cards that are big finishers because they're flashy. And it's easy to just be like, oh, I don't need a card that reduces my variance in a non-flashy way. You Poketrolls get picked up with Budding Expeditioner. They do not. You kind of can't see it, but there's a giant keep in their discard pile right here. The way it lined up. Yeah, I think the opponent's deck is solid. I don't know that I love Budding Expeditioner in general, but I think Yanmega Dialga Mew is really good. Oh, 1 turn late, Bobby. So we're dead to a bunch of stuff. We're dead to... We're dead to Giovanni. We're dead to Sabrina. Statistically very dead here. Berserker, thanks for the 21 months. Welcome back. No, I didn't stay up for the release last night. Got a solid 7-8 hours of sleep, and we logged on this morning and opened packs together. We've been live for almost 3 hours. This is normally when I start the day, so. I forgot to click thanks. Sorry about it. All right, we'll put the second Cynthia in favor of playing the new card. What? Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? And this is kind of janky, but you could do it. I have a third Cynthia. I'm gonna flare a Cynthia, and every time we draw the flared Cynthia, we'll know it could have been a Leaf. Oh, I need 2 to flare. I can't flare it, actually. Sad. I've done that sometimes when you're like testing a slot that could be 2 or 1 and 1. You like flare 1 copy of it, you're like, all right, every time I draw the flared copy, this could have been the other thing. Yeah, I'm going to be playing in a tournament that starts at 12:30 Central, so hopefully that goes well. We'll do a long stream. We're floating at like 3,000 viewers between the two platforms. As long as we're around those numbers, we're going to stream till I pass out. Yeah, if the viewer numbers are popping, we're going to do a long stream today and tomorrow. Not the Porygon I wanted for Christmas. It's not bad, though. There it is. There it is, gamers. I don't know. I think the gamers that are underselling Porygon are doing a disservice here. It's felt pretty sweet in terms of sequencing. What's the logic behind Dialga and Yanmega? Yanmega is just a good attacker that needs all colorless energy, and Dialga can accelerate it. Man, this person had a killer first day worth of packs. Holy. I'm not jealous at all. All right, I think I opened research here. Then we'll go data scan, look at the top. That's a Togekiss, so the Porygon lets me know I don't need to use Pokemon communication here. And then look at this curve. I get to crack this for 40, and then Cynthia with Togekiss means I clear the Dialga next turn. Like, this is and then we start cracking for 120 every turn. It's actually insane. Someone was talking about, well, maybe this deck's bad because Dialga's super effective. I really can't emphasize enough that weaknesses in this game don't mean you auto lose the matchup. They are simply a balancing tool from a game design perspective that mean breakpoints look different. I think anything that isn't a... Ooh, almost played. No, I need to play that one. Anything that isn't another Cynthia here, I think I shuffle away. So we'll do this, not because we're looking for anything in particular, but because I just don't want to draw a Togepi next turn. So Kiss, Cynthia, clear, and then if we draw second Cynthia, we win the game on the spot next turn. 20%. Yes, weakness is a better mechanic in this game than the paper game. It's one of the many things they improved. I think I'm a double Cynthia believer after this game. Hook, line, and Cinco, my boy. All in on the double Cynthia belief. My bitch message agrees. Mommy is amazing. Thank you for the biddies, Jace. We're gonna need some full art mommy. Cynthia is also in Dialga packs, right? Yeah, Dialga is the best pack by a lot, gamers. Oh, is she Palkia? Oh, you know what? She must be Palkia because I have 3 of them. And we opened more Palkia today because I hit Darkrai earlier. All right, we need to take a brief pause for the cause and let some adverts roll, but this deck is feeling sweet, so we're going to run it back after the break. Appreciate everybody hanging out today. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be playing a lot of Pokemon Pocket with lots of different things today. I think Togekiss is in both packs. If you're watching on the YouTube side, we've got 1,400 viewers there and only 800 like button pressers. I bet we can get that up to 1,000. Come on, I believe in you. You can find the button. Is Garchomp good? I would be very surprised if Garchomp is good. That being said, we're going to lose some games with Garchomp later today for sure. I opened a full Garchomp line. I've got Garchomp and Infernape that we're going to play with today. Lucario and Palkia are all things we opened from my first set of packs. Any good pulls? Yeah, we opened Darkrai and Weevil. We started with that this morning. And then we got some Togekiss. We opened Palkia. Got a good range of stuff to play with for our first set of packs. The Darkrai Weevil felt really good. We're going to play a tournament in about 3 hours. That's my leading contender for it so far. Although Togekiss is growing on me. Early thoughts on what the new meta could be. I would be surprised if something with Darkrai and Dialga aren't meta contenders. But I'd also be surprised if all of our previous meta decks aren't still good. If you like Pikachu or Celebi or Mewtwo or whatever, there's going to be plenty of that still. Darkrai and Weevil are in different packs, and it's really awful. It's crappy that they did that. In Genetic Apex, they did a good job of keeping cards that wanted to be played together in the same packs, and it's sad that they deviated from it here. So yeah, I was a little weird with my packs. I told myself if I opened 2 Darkrai early in my Dialga packs, I would open Palkia to pull for Weevil, and that's what happened. I did 2 10 pulls and got 2 Darkrays and 2 10 pulls, and we pivoted. Let's check the Wonder Picks. Poopy Wonder Picks. I need luckier friends, chat. Luckier friends. How many Vulcaners do I have? 40% to get a Vulcaner. I have 2. Cool. All right. Before we dive on in to some more games here, I would like to plug a couple of things. The first is, if you enjoy watching metagames develop or playing in tournaments, you should make sure you're around on Saturday, starting at 10 a.m. Central. Myself and fellow content creator Spraggles are going to be hosting our first open entry tournament. We have $1,500 worth of prizes from our sponsors Into the AM, who makes all my wonderful graphic shirts, and Advanced.gg, who makes my wonderful branded shaker and a bunch of delicious drink mixes. It's completely free to enter. The only thing to be aware of is you just need to be able to screen share in our Discord upon request. There's no spectator mode in this game, so participants will be called out every single... That is the wrong... Mods, if you're going to do shoutouts, please be extra careful that you're not typoing. You're going to need to be able to screen share upon request to the Discord server. For that, the tournament structure is going to be relatively straightforward. Regardless of how many players we have, it's going to be 7 rounds of Swiss. And then everybody who is 6-1 or 7-0 after 7 rounds is going to get seeded into a single elimination bracket. So... I'm not going to scale the Swiss rounds based on attendance. We're going to scale the top cut sides based on attendance. So that way, people can have a consistent thing. And one other thing to shout out about the prizes. While top 8 is going to get the bulk of the prizes, the top finishers, people who want to play more matches because you're having fun playing in the tournament, we got some door prizes that are going to be distributed randomly to people who have a 5-2 record at the end of the tournament. So even if you are mathematically eliminated with your second loss from our top cut split, you can keep playing until you hit 3 and have a chance to finish 5-2 and get some extra stuff. So hopefully these tournaments will be sweet, and we'll be able to expand the pricing and do more door prizes and stuff like that in the future. If this event goes well and has a good viewer count, my plan is to do a tournament every 6 weeks when we have a new card pack release. So if you want to support the tournament, make sure you play it if you have time, or show up and watch the stream here on Twitch or on Spraggle's YouTube channel on Saturday. It's going to be running all day. I'd also like to give an extra plug for Advanced GG. They're the ones that are one of the sponsors for the tournament, and they make the delicious drink mix I'm always drinking down. Today only, well, yesterday and today, we've got a 40% discount code for them. If you haven't checked them out before and you want to do so, use code HOGLANDIA40 to save some dollary dues on any purchases with them through midnight central tonight. Let's play some more Togekiss, huh? What's my favorite flavor? I really like the blue raspberry lemonade. Is Communicator an auto-include? I think Communicator is an auto-include in all Stage 2 decks. I'm skeptical it's useful outside of that. At least not as a 2-of. My goodness, every time I open on Porygon, it feels like cheating. Yolu gets cleared in 1 by the evolution of this, is kind of correct. And I think we chill on these Pokeballs with the Porygon. Our back luck was about average this morning. We didn't run high, but we didn't run bad either. I think I have so much selection with these already. I'm just gonna research before we data scan, since we can only do that once per turn. Let's take a peekaboo at what's on top. Am I just Pokeballing? I think I'm Pokeballing to clear that. And then I'll take a random draw next turn. Man, this deck has big play by ponder energy. The turns have a lot going on when Porygon's involved. Even when Porygon's not involved, you have a lot of things that have card selection, so it's tough, but... Oh, you know, if they have their EX, we're actually in a little bit of trouble here, yeah? Their EX clears Togetic on average. Yeah, big Sensei's dividing top ponder energy for sure. Giving myself war flashbacks here. Good reminder why this card doesn't see play. Oof. Oof! Oh my goodness. Do I need to Cynthia this turn? I don't think I do, right? I guess Cynthiaing this turn plays around them high rolling, so it's probably correct. I would recommend opening booster packs that have cards you want to play with. Preferably one that has the most cards you want to play with. Day one of the new set, you only have one fancy Cressula, yeah. Being limited on how many cosmetics I can buy day one's a weird feeling coming from other games. We have definitely assembled Togekiss very consistently in our anecdotes so far. I mean, optimally, you should never craft anything, Python, so follow your joy. I personally am saving all of my pack points to craft 2 stars, though. As someone who wants those eventually. If you're not sure on where to get the registration code for the Hoaglandia Spraggles tournament on Saturday, you're telling on yourself as not having read the tournament details that include participant responsibilities. So you should read everything on the event page if you're not sure. If you're not sure what the sign-up code is. Because past giving you the sign-up code, it's also going to tell you other things you're responsible for doing. Why is Cressula in this deck over Giratina? Because Cressula is very good and Giratina is pretty mid. It's a shame we didn't hit. It's a shame we didn't hit our basic, but hopefully we find it next turn. That's fine. Cressel is a fine opening attacker. When you have first energy advantage with this, getting to start to attack for 50 right away is solid. Laro, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Knowing gamers, there's going to be a 15 to 20% DQ rate in this tournament. I wholly expect and am ready to have to DQ someone for not being in the Discord server or being unable to screen share and having someone write me a nastygram on social media somewhere. But I'm also definitely going to do that and enforce the rules. We are going to have very little sympathy, and by very little I mean actual zero, for people that can't follow basic instructions on Saturday. But one of the things I find personally really annoying is when, like, a TO has a 1,000-player tournament and they extend check-in or deck submission by 10 minutes. There's a bunch of people that didn't submit their decks on time. The only reason we will be delaying our tournament is if the site has loading errors or logistical issues on our end, not because players aren't ready. We are going to run a very tight ship. If you don't have a deck list submitted, you're gonna get dropped. You're not gonna get to play. Is there any reason to Pokemon communication here? I guess I could use it with data scan to filter the top card of our deck. So it doesn't matter, right? I already have a Cynthia lined up. So this gets to clean Cressula, but then Togekiss plus Cynthia clears this on the backswing, yeah? Canoe, thank you for the brand new prime, appreciate that. Laraka, thank you for the quarter of a year. And Rikerchu, thank you for the brand new one. Appreciate all the support this morning, folks. We hit our full-time Pokemon goal. And now we're going to want a data scan to look for our second Cynthia. That is not our second Cynthia, so because it's not the second Cynthia, I'm going to go ahead and shuffle. So this lets us get another chance to hit second Cynthia next turn. Second Cynthia lets this Togekiss crack for 170 next turn. When Togekiss comes together, this deck seems very strong, and it's been very good at getting Togekiss together very consistently. I'm a 2x Cynthia believer for sure after these games. And you show us the deck, this deck list, and lots of other deck lists. We're in my best new deck ideas roundup on the Hoaglandia Pocket YouTube channel. If you're not subscribed over there and ringing the bell, you're missing some of the best Pokemon Pocket content on that platform. You should check it out. The Porygon's been very, very good. 100% agree. Data Scan's been incredible. So I'm going to lead on research here because my goal is to draw Togepi. And when your goal is to draw a specific basic, you want to research before you Pokeball. And I'm not looking to hit anything in particular that helps me this turn with either of these cards, so I'm just not going to play them because we could top deck a Porygon next turn, and top decking Porygon makes these cards better. So if there isn't a compelling reason this turn to play these, you don't want to fire them off willy-nilly. I am not playing any copies of X Speed or Leaf. You gotta give up some things to make these cards fit. So I need to put an energy here, but that's also fine because we could just start attacking. And again, not doing anything with either of these, so I think we're just chilling on them. Slabs, I wouldn't mind finding a basic for this last slot. And I think we do this into switch clear. And then there's a question of, do I want a communication to find a basic to fill here? I think I do. Opponent's just leaving. Cool. Fun. My editor just sent me a new thumbnail for our live stream this morning. Some set-specific stuff in there. Been playing the Luxray deck from your YouTube video, and it feels good so far. Nice! There's so much fun stuff to explore with this. These packs are gonna be a busy little while. How's the coin flip video done? The coin flip video has performed average, which is above expectations for that type of content, so. I think we researched before we data scan just because I have so much card selection already. We're looking for our stage 1 here. Well, now I do nothing, yeah? So, interesting thoughts on breakpoints. If Togetic hits for 40 into Dialga, Togekiss plus Cynthia does 110 and clears it the following turn. Acarius, thank you for the 16 months. So in terms of how do these things line up, the answer seems pretty good. Usually number of views is my measure for performance on videos. Yep. What am I even looking for at this point? I think it's like setting up a second Togekiss. So we'll Pokeball, shuffle that. Do I want to set up Crest or do I want to set up a second one of these? I can kind of wait on that decision, I suppose. Maybe I wait on that decision because I'm not attaching an energy anywhere this turn. Korean, thank you for the 23 months. Welcome back. Yeah, thinking about the breakpoint. The breakpoint of deal 40 into deal 110, cleaning 150 HP things is really clean. If there's no potion or no cape here, the game is over. Yeah, we're done. They're dead. GG, go next. I'm gonna dirtle for a minute here first. JK will take the second Cynthia. Yeah, definitely a double Cynthia believer. Holy gosh. This is incredible. You're thinking, wow, can I see this deck list? You could have seen this deck list 10 hours ago when the video posted with it in it. You should check it out at youtube.com/Oglandia Pocket. Mommy's home. I'll do it again, I swear. It'd be rude if I correct your Pokemon name pronunciations. It wouldn't be rude, but we will time you out. My dear gamers, I am not going to look up and try and remember pronunciations for 100 new made-up creatures every single time these new packs release. Apologies if I hurt your feelings, but I'm not going to learn how to pronounce the Zoomer Pokemon. It doesn't matter. They're all just game pieces. Alan knows, chat. Alan knows. I feel like I want to play this deck in the tournament because it's super novel, chat. The Darkrai deck is sweet. I actually just said, if you missed the start of the stream, I actually just sent a list of game highlights from the Darkrai deck. My editor's going to put that together for a video tonight. After I sign off, we'll have a Darkrai highlight on the Hooglandia Pocket channel. Marowak's actually kind of scary for us because a singular head clears our stage 1, unfortunately. Yeah, I'll take a draw on a slab next turn. That seems fine. Data scan. What do we think of doing this? I think I'm into it. We like give this up as a knockout, and then we like put this up, put an energy on it. They lives on average through 1, and then that gives us time to build up this in the back. Oh, I put the wrong art out. Yeah, I don't have it in my brain that these are the same card yet. Building muscle memory. Nice. Scan some data. Yep, Cynthia stays right there. All right, I think if we have average Marowak variance next turn, we're just in an incredible spot. So long as they don't hit the 25%er and clear this Cressula, I think we're good to go. Oh, I guess with Lucario, if they have Giovanni, oh man. Nice RNG card gamer. Nice RNG card gamer. So easy. Never didn't have it. I'm going to Pokemon Communication this Cressla away because I don't want to draw a slab next turn. Just use it to like dig to another Cynthia, basically. Although I probably want to put the other Crest on my bench eventually, so that way we play around Sabrina. Yeah, card's just kind of scuffed. Pokemon Communication works exactly as expected. It is an incredible consistency adder to Stage 2 decks, it feels like. I think we're going to have competitive Stage 2 Pokemon this season. And it's exciting to say that. Yeah, the big question will be is how does it work out in terms of making Mewtwo and Charizard more consistent? Hopefully those decks aren't over. I'm hoping Darkrai and Weevil existing will be a natural balance to Mewtwo getting potentially stronger. Is my hope. You know, I'm honestly not sure where I'd start Magnezone with non-lightning energy. We were doing on it yesterday and I didn't come to a good conclusion. All right, I think I'm gonna lock this in for the tournament, chat. I think we're gonna move along to brewing something else. Tournament's not for 2.5 hours. I want to work on some other things, but we're gonna play this later. So I think we'll put it on the shelf for now. I need to run to the restroom, and I'm going to run an advert while I do that. Appreciate everybody hanging out. I think we're going to build Infernape when we get back, because I opened that full line. It's another Pokemon Communication deck. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. This is our tournament deck for the day, though. If you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to tap the like button. We're so close to 1,000 likes on the live stream. This is your reminder. You're a fellow old like me and you've been sitting for a while. Maybe stand up, stretch your legs, grab a drink of water. If you're new to the channel and you're thinking, fellow old, Jeff isn't talking about me, is he? I have a very simple test to tell if I'm talking for you. If you've ever woken up and felt injured because you slept funny, I'm talking to you, gamer. Stand up and stretch. Rogue Ninja, thank you for the 2 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, let's build some Fire Monkey. Listen, chat, I know what my audience demographics look like. I know a significant portion of my audience is over 30. You should take care of yourself. Your body will thank you. Gravity is a cruel mistress. She really is. Alright, I think I want to build... This is another... I'm just going to build another one of the decks we put together in the Dex Roundup for the Fire Monkey. The deck editor changes are going to be the death of me. They added so many more clicks. It's actually impressive that they made the deck editor worse. Like, it was really bad. And the fact that I now have to click more frequently while searching for cards is actually just incredibly heinous. So awkward. How did they make it worse? They made it so it remembers all your previous searches every time you go in to search again. So like if I've typed words up here in the search box and then I want to go search for something else, I have to manually delete the word typed into the search box and then do the other thing. Like if I want to go for searching from Farfetch by typing far to searching for trainers, I have to delete the word far up here at the top in addition to clicking all on the trainers. They added more clicks to the interface. The deck editor in this game feels like a software developer who wasn't familiar with card game deck editors was just given a feature list and then they implemented the feature list. As someone who's a software developer in a former life himself, it's big the software developer designed the UI, not a UI designer designed the UI. Because the UI is very functional. It has most of the features you would expect a deck editor to have. However, like the flow of it is like much worse than most other deck editors in other digital card games I've played. Could we name the last deck Toad Kiss of Death? That's such a good deck name, gamer. That is not the monkey I wanted. Am I supposed to Poke Communication my stage 1 away here? I don't actually know the answer to that question. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no, but it might be right to dig aggressively for the basic. Phased fruit cup pitcher. Does anybody else drink their fruit cups? It's the optimal way to consume a fruit cup. I don't want to dirty an extra dish. Some people eat them with like a spoon. AK on Twitch, thank you for the 44 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. It's a long time. If they burn our Rapidash to the ground next turn, we could be in trouble. But otherwise potentially in an okay spot. If you're one of my students, you eat a fruit cup by spilling it all over your desk and then licking it up. That's some big teenager energy right there. Oh, it's kindergartners. Kindergartners spilling their fruit cups is fine. That's expected. The discount for the drink place is only for the drink mixes. Ty. Not the shakers as well, unfortunately. Was there even a reason to use the first one? I think maybe I'm supposed to wait on those. Can you explain how Bidoof works? Yeah, it takes half their HP away, and it works favorably for you, so it takes 80 HP from 150. It rounds down their HP or rounds up the damage, is 2 ways to phrase it. Does the opponent see what you shuffle away? They do not. Yeah, I can't evolve this turn anyway, so it's probably a reason to wait. Alright, can we find our monkey? Come on, funky monkey! Oh my gosh, I love when we get to do the thing on the very first game. So we get to put Infernape up after X speeding this out, and then next turn, we get to dawn the energy off the Rapidash up to the Infernape and clear them again. Shout out to Pokemon Communicator, making our Stage 2 dreams possible. Bow to Monkey. They need a Ninetales plus a Sabrina here to not be dead. And even if they have that, like the Infernape has 170, they're probably still dead. But to not lose next turn, they need Sabrina. Dawn's gonna be a format staple for sure. She's good with Monkey. She's good with Palkia. She's good with Darkrai. Subtly very powerful card. Ninetales took my stapler. I'm going to burn her to the ground. One big blitz, please. A return to monkey. Why not Mythical Island Rapidash? Because you want efficient cards that attack for 1 energy, so you can power up your monkey ASAP. You want to put 1 energy on a lead Pokemon. You want to put 1 energy on a lead Pokemon, and then you want to build the monkey up. Well, I've seen the viewer count. Yeah, we got over 3,000 people between Twitch and YouTube. It's sweet to see. Awesome to see people excited about a new set. New card releases and card games are the best. Always so much hype. If you missed this deck list, that means you didn't catch my new decks video on the YouTube channel that went up right when the set went out. You should check it out. 10 different all new deck ideas focused around new cards from the set. Is the burn status strong? Burn does 20 damage every time the turn passes, and the opponent gets to flip a coin to see if they recover from the burn. I'm so torn in a spot like this. I'm so torn in a spot like this. Like, am I supposed to communicate her to dig for baby monkey? I think the answer is no. But that's one of those things that just, like, could really go either way. What's with Infernape? I feel like it's worse Charizard. The #1 thing you can do to get better at evaluating cards in games like Pokemon Pocket is stop drawing comparisons between things that are just different as strictly better and strictly worse. So you're right, in a Moltres deck, Infernape's probably just a worse Charizard. But this isn't an Infernape, this isn't a Moltres deck, right? Pokemon, just, what an incredible card. What an incredible card. We kind of need another basic, yeah? Perfect. I think I give up the knockout on the Rapidash here. Because if they switch to Mew to take the knockout, Infernape clears the Mew. Oh, wow. Cape's a big deal. All right, so I assume they're going to swap the Dialga and take the clear with the Mew now. Really? That seems wrong. It's unfortunate for the Mew match. I really wish this card said discard all your energy, so it was better against Mew. Do I dig for a Rapidash? I'll dig for a Rapidash. Duck's not bad either. If their Mew hits heads, they clear the Ponyta. That's probably fine. I'm pretty sure this is a canon event now, Ponyta clearing Dialga. I just started a few minutes ago, and I have no clue what's best to do. Should I focusing on opening as many of one packs as possible, and what pack should I pick? If you're brand new to Pokemon Pocket, even with the new card packs coming out, I think the Charizard pack is probably still the best pack for a brand new player to be opening. And in general, I would recommend finding a specific pack you want to open, and then focusing on opening that pack till you have the cards you want out of it. If they hit heads here, it's a big deal. Rats. Okay, I think we pivot into Farfetch'd now, yeah? Or do I just put the ape in and ape them? Nah, I think the threat of the ape is powerful. Them having double cape for their Muse is a big deal here. It hurts our 140 breakpoint a lot. They didn't put the energy on there. Are they putting Dialga up? They've played around Infernape so cleanly. This feels weird. I feel like they should have put the energy here, yeah? To hit the duck. Is there a site I can go to look at new deck lists to try? Yeah, youtube.com/Hoglandia Pocket. I posted a video last night covering new deck ideas. Yes, Budding Expeditioner and Koga don't pick the cape back up. It goes to the discard pile. Oh, they clear us with Dawn. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I messed this up. Okay, that makes sense. I wasn't thinking about Dawn. No, I threw because I wasn't thinking about the new card. That's why they put the energy on the Dialga. They misclicked. I'll give it to him. My account can't earn experience anymore. I'm max level. They can have the 15 XP. That was a misclick. They want it. They want it. I failed to play around the dawn. That was a sweet game. Yeah, it was a sweet game. Neat showing of Cape being problematic. I don't think I can fit Giovanni into this deck though. Is the problem? It's awkward. You just have so many slots with communicator and stuff. Marfet, thank you for the brand new Prime support. Making content here on the internet's my full-time job, and folks like you are a big part of why that's possible. Thanks for keeping me around. Is there much of a monetary difference with having viewers on YouTube versus Twitch? YouTube actually tends to make a little bit better ad revenue on average, but Twitch viewers help better discoverability on that platform, so it's a little bit of a wash either way. You should just watch whichever platform is more convenient for you personally. It feels like Giovanni is useless with all of the capes in the new set. I mean, counterpoint, in this deck, it would be kind of nice to find room for Giovanni because cape's gonna put a lot of 130s up to 150, and this needs a cape to clear that, yeah? Jordan, thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate it. Yeah, Cape just gives a flat 20 HP. Speaking of Dawn and her position in the metagame and things that she does, one thing that's definitely going to be worth exploring is that Magneton, the stage 1 of this, with Dawn is technically energy acceleration for lightning and colorless, which is neat. Hey, Trash Panda, thank you for the 28 months. Welcome back. Is there a situation where Cape is not better than Potion? The situation is you need to double Potion. I think there'll probably exist some decks like Melmetal, for example, that want to play Cape and Potion. Yeah, you already have a Cape on. Like 2 Potions stack, 2 Capes do not. I think in general, Cape is going to be better than Potion in most decks, but there'll be some that want to do both, I think. They should not put this energy on Magneton. They should put it somewhere in the back. Because they can't attack with Magneton this turn anyways, and with Volt Charge, they can attack with it next turn either way. So this is a mistake from our opponent. We're going to punish them with Infernape plus X speed. Yep. Putting their energy the way they did was an all downside play for them. How good do you think this deck is? Absolutely no idea. One of the other things too, and I think this is something that will serve a lot of people well who are consumers of content. There are going to be a lot of videos posted that say things like 5 win streak, 10 win streak, etc. And playing random matches in the queue, while fun, really doesn't tell you how truly competitive something is, especially early in the format. So we've been winning a lot today with a lot of things that I've played, but we're also playing our brews against other brews. I know it's not fun for a lot of people to play against the old good decks, but the proper measure of is this new deck good isn't can I beat people tuning Dialga and people tuning Darkrai. It's can this deck keep up with Mewtwo, Pikachu, Celebi, and Gyarados from last season? Because you don't just need to keep up with, to be a really good top deck in the format, you need to keep up with the other things we know are good. And this isn't just limited to Pokemon Pocket. Anytime a new card set comes out in any card game, you're going to be playing new decks against new decks. And that's fun. It's exciting. It's novel. But it's not useful for learning, is your deck competitive against things that are good? Because a lot of not only is our deck possibly not good, but a lot of the decks we're playing against are not good as well. It's like, well, my bad deck beat a bunch of other bad decks. Doesn't mean it's good. For people who aren't familiar with me, in addition to making content for decades on the internet, I spent time playing Magic the Gathering competitively for a long time. I top-8'd a bunch of 100 and 1,000 plus player tournaments. Oftentimes when I was playing in those events, I was doing it with my own brews. Always someone who enjoys playing off-meta things. These days, with 3 small children who have lots of extracurricular activities, I don't get to travel or play things competitively anymore, so we just make content here on the internet full time, but I like to apply what we learned then to now as much as possible. There's only 5 basics in this deck. Playing a stage 2 with Pokemon communication takes a lot of slots. So we're on the Rapidash line, the Chimchar line, and then 1 Farfetch'd. Why is the Dialga pack best to open? Because it has Pokemon communication and Cape in it. Don't lie, Jeff, your children aren't small anymore. One of them's very small. Do you ever go back to playing a physical TCG competitively? One of the years where I was playing Magic the Gathering competitively, I competed in tournaments 42 out of, or it was 41 or 42 weekends in a single year. And I finished 2nd that year on the tour with other people I was competing with. When tax time came, I made about $24,000 in tournament winnings that year. My expenses that I subtracted out of that, cards, hotels, gas, a couple of plane tickets, etc., I spent $19,000 traveling and playing in those tournaments. And my big takeaway from this is that I turned a profit that year, very, very clearly. We came out on top. Oh, were we talking and I missed it? We were totally talking and I missed it. We could have spent our entire hand to kill the Mewtwo. Yeah, that's funny. Good catch. That's fine, we'll kill it now. Wow, and now talking about the past that's cost us content. What a rip. It'll be okay, gamers. That's fine. We're probably still gonna win this game. But yeah, for people who weren't following there, we could have X-speeded out the Rapidash, evolved the Infernape, and dawned the energy from the Rapidash to Infernape to clear it the past turn. They caught me monologuing. That's exactly what happened. They caught me monologuing. No, it's fine. It comes with the territory. Yes, Mew unfortunately gets to keep its energy because Infernape's attack explicitly says it only discards fire. We're actually still in a pretty good spot here, right? I get to research, I have a free retreat to the duck, I quack this for 40, and then next turn I can X-speed Dawn and clear. I'm gonna Communicator the Ape out. Actually, maybe I should have Communicator before I retreated, because I could have Rapidash, yeah? Yeah, that was a mistake. That's fine. It probably doesn't matter, but it's worth calling out that we made a mistake here. Actually, speaking of my tournament background, one of the things I've really enjoyed about Pokemon Pocket is the number of community tournaments that have existed has really made me enjoy this game more. Like, I missed competing. It's just not, like, financially or time feasible for me to compete on the regular like I used to. We are gonna be in trouble if they have a copy of Cyrus, whatever his name is. Cyrus is gonna get us here if they have it. Because of my mistake. Cyrus, for those that haven't looked at the new cards, lets them pick which of my bench Pokemon come up so long as they're picking something that has damage marked on it. Oh, did I just throw? Oh my god, I threw again. Because they can kill this? I needed to X-speed. Alright, All right, well, this game was embarrassing. It would have been such a good example of our deck doing well. And that's the other thing, focusing on the results of games as opposed to not. I made 2 really big mistakes this game. So, like, yeah, we lost the game, but our deck would have won this game, right? And their draw was pretty good. That was a Mewtwo deck that had a Gardevoir draw. I think that game was a good showing for our deck. If I have either X speed on that second to last turn, or I catch the 3 cards while we were monologuing earlier, and clear the Mewtwo sooner. And again, like, the individual games here, not super concerned about. I don't even get XP when we win the game. But from the texture of, does this deck feel competitive? That game makes me feel like this deck could maybe be competitive. It felt like we had the tools to keep up there. Yeah, it helped me learn about how the deck's gonna function and matchup that I would care about. And that's the takeaway when you're trying to optimize things and make better decks, is you need to not be hyper-focused on the results. You need to be thinking about, okay, what's happening in the games? Oh. Sit down for a little bit. Going second, I think we just get Quacken right away. Now would be a good time to make a video on how to make your own decks. In my experience, heavily educational content teaching people to fish tends to perform very poorly in the card game space on YouTube. The best performing decks are ones that allow people, the best performing videos are ones that allow people to turn their brain off and copy and paste things they think are going to let them win more. Educational videos are also a lot more work to put together, so doing more work to have a worse result is technically not great. Nugget Stretch, thank you for the 22 months. Life's good. Let's throw the second Chimchar back in the deck. Nice, nice. Things you love to see. We're gonna vibe on this Ponyta for now, because if we draw another communication, we might want to toss it back. Plan comes together. One finely cooked Mew, please. This deck's feeling kind of sweet. From are we doing something cohesive? Pokemon communication feels just as good in practice as it seemed like it was going to be in theory. Yeah, this Infernape gets to make like a tree and leaf here. We get to pivot to the Rapidash. This card, notably clearing Executor EX in 1 is nice. Oh my goodness, and the X speed draw here means if we top deck Dawn next turn, we win the game. Pokemon communication does make going first better. Yeah, a lot of these evolutions like going first, for sure. Oh, with the X speed, should we just give the energy to the monkey? Maybe? I don't know. I don't think it matters. I think all the roads lead to Rome here. But maybe because we drew the X speed. The downside to giving the energy to the monkey is if they're playing Cape, we get into trouble. Because Cape Egg, monkey wouldn't be able to clear fully. So far, we're 3 for 3 on building decks today. That feels sweet, so that's nice. A lot of fun ones to work around with things. Ray-Band, thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate that. Jeff, are you gonna post out a deck on updating established decks? No, I'm gonna do my meta report video on tournament updates this weekend, and we'll cover the top performing Mewtwo, Pikachu stuff and what they're playing in that video. I don't intend to theory craft what the stock deck changes are gonna be. Trizzer, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. A lot of these decks are feeling mighty aggressive, yeah, which is sweet. I think the take in chat that it feels like a lot. Whoa. That it feels like a lot of these newer decks like going first is accurate too. Well, that's really bad for us. I don't know that we can beat a turn 1 Palkia, gamers. Is turn 1 Palkia beatable? I don't know that it is. Yeah, Immersive Palkia goes hard for sure. Please, English only in chat. We do not have moderators for non-English language. That's important to me that the chat be moderated. This is a matchup where having Giovanni would be a big deal. Yeah, with the double Misty, we're super good. It's so hard for me to have an opinion on things I haven't played with Pyriel because we win most of the games that we play because the random queue is the random queue. I'd be very surprised if something with Dialga isn't a reasonable meta choice. Respectfully, why does it sound like you are putting an L when you say Giovanni? Because I have a speech impediment, and respectfully, you're kind of a dick for harassing someone with a speech impediment. Pro tip, saying the words respectfully before you say something that makes you be a dickhead doesn't make you less of a dickhead. Like saying all due respect, or I'm not racist, but... Alright, so Let's communicate the Monferno away, digging for another basic here. We get to clear the Dialga out, which is nice, and we found our other basic. All right, we're actually in a pretty solid spot here, yeah? We get to pick up our points, and then next turn we can retreat out, and then with X speed we can attack again in 2. It could have been an innocent question, sure, and even if it's just an innocent question, letting you know that walking up to someone with a visible or invisible disability and being like, hey, why are you different, is not a kind or decent thing to do. So yeah, maybe I could be nicer to the person who was rude to me even unintentionally, but like, maybe think a little bit before you spew. All right, Pokeball is nice because it insulates us against the Sabrina. There are kids on here who say dumb crap. I promise you, almost all of the dumb crap you read on YouTube Live and Twitch chats is being said by miserable 20 and 30-somethings. I actually think it's incredibly rude to children to imply that they're the ones being rude on the internet. Speaking as someone who has small children tend to phrase things very differently. Just so like a lot of people like to write things off too, well, it's just kids when things like that happen in here. I'm gonna give you just like a specific here. These are the audience demographics on my channel, just so we're clear. Less than 0.5%, 13 to 17. The majority are 25 to 34, and the next biggest is 35 to 44. Kids are way better behaved than most adults, and they mean well. Yep. Generally speaking. Yeah, Pokemon Pocket knew exactly what they were doing by starting with the Kanto to pander to millennials, and then moving into Gen 4 to pander to like the 22 to 28 range that played those games. '82, never too old to enjoy fun games. Yeah, I really hope Gen 2's coming up. I would like to be pandered to harder. Please Gen 2 me, daddy. The letter Z, thank you for the prime, I appreciate it. Average of 20. Okay. Let's research first here. Obviously, we're looking for our stage 1. Communicate this back into the deck. That's really unfortunate because not only did we brick our stage 1, but we also bricked on Ponyta and we bricked on Farfetch, both of which would have been okay. I really enjoyed your video yesterday talking in depth about the whole coin flip debate. It made me feel like I have a new view on impossible games. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Jekko. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how that video performed. Like, theory stuff like that tends to be kind of hit or miss, and that one's been above average. All right. Our first communication was not successful. If you missed yesterday's video I talked one of yesterday's, there's been a few videos yesterday. One of yesterday's video I talked about how the presence of coin flips in games like Pokemon Pocket is not the absence of skill, and gave some examples and articulation of how coin flip variance allows for additional skill expression in ways where games that have just set mechanics don't have. Any thoughts on Palkia? Palkia is likely the best water lead in the game. It's very good. Be absolutely shocked if there's not multiple good Palkia decks to play. Burgley's a little bit less good if we vomit our hand out like we are. Yes, Dawn would be a great top deck. We have one of those. But even if we brick on Dawn, we have the free retreat into the Rapidash, which is solid. Any conclusions on top performer decks? No one knows the answer to that question yet. I promise you on Sunday, I'm going to have my typical meta report posted, where I talk through all of the top performing decks from over the weekend and their trends. I absolutely think Palkia Blastoise is something that's going to exist, and we'll definitely be playing it today. I opened 2 copies of Palkia. We'll be playing that today for sure. It's roughly 70 to 90 booster packs to get most of the cards out of a pack, but that varies a little bit depending on how lucky or unlucky you are. I did not open any copies of Yanmega. We're going to be playing Lucario today, Palkia, and Garchomp. This is my absolute shock face that a first-time chatter came in and leveraged a bunch of insults in my direction, and then closed out with hashtag Trump 2024. It's actually one of the singular worst parts about the entire apparatus surrounding Donald Trump, is that these low IQ voters make it their entire personality. I get it, you won the election, and you notice how none of us are complaining that it was rigged or unfair? We just, went about our lives because this is how it works now. Don't make your political candidates your entire personality. I get it. Vote for who you're going to vote for, but, it's done. Move on with your life. I don't have Joe Biden or Kamala Harris things plastered all over my car and my t-shirts and my hats, There was a peaceful transfer of power because that's important to a democracy. And then we move on. I think that type of attitude highlights one of the many things that's wrong with politics today. It's that it's not about actually improving and making people's lives better. It's about your team winning and owning the competition. Maybe instead of winning and punishing people, we should work on making people's lives better. Trail Brady, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Doesn't matter who you voted for, we should all treat each other with respect. That would be ideal, but when you have a giant political apparatus that is built around demonizing trans people and immigrants and other folks who look different than you end up with a lot of people who are really hateful. So yes, ideally in a perfect world, that would be great. But when you have a lot of hate funneled into a lot of your messaging, you get a lot of not that. I would like to move on from this topic now. Just a general reminder that if you want to talk about politics 24/7, we've got a very active politics channel in the subscriber Discord server. And I'm gonna try and not get bogged down on release day. Please and thank you. The Rat Who Games, thanks for the 7 months. I appreciate it. Hack Mage, thanks for watching a ton. Welcome to Hoaglandia's latest Shillionaire. I'd like a baby pony, as my daughter calls it. My 4-year-old daughter opened this 1-star Rapidash, and she calls it her mommy pony, and this is baby pony. It's her favorite deck to play. All right, I've got most of the monkeys lined up here. Do you do solo content on stream or release day? No, I don't do any of the solo content. I don't find it fun or engaging, so I just ignore it. Thanks for hanging out, cows. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're learning lots here. Try and turn this stage 1 into another stage 1? It's actually pretty likely, right? I've got 1 Ponyta, 1 Ape, and then 2 stage 1, so we're coin flip here to get our stage 1. Rip. No X speed here. This game's gonna be tough. We're kind of in like this tempo black hole at this point because I both didn't have first energy advantage, I'm missing my stage 1, and I'm missing an X speed. It's just like a comedy of things that didn't break our way. I think I just have to give this knockout up if they have Graveler, because otherwise I'm just going to be too far down on energy. All right, and now I think we're actually in an okay spot with that draw, right? We're gonna give this up as the knockout, and then Big Monkey is ready to take on to Pound Town next turn. NRQ, thank you for the massive 20 gifted memberships on the YouTube side. I appreciate that support. Good morning, good morning. Happy new set release day to you. So they're using a leaf to conserve an energy on this. That makes sense. We're going to put Monferno up here because the free retreat cost on Infernape kind of lets us punt the decision until after we draw a card. But I think I'm attacking with Rapidash here. I think, or do I just take the KO? Maybe I just take the KO. Infernape seems harder against these decks that only have one knockout point Pokemon, because we potentially have to charge it up 3 times. Did you get lucky with your pack openings? I think we ran right about average with my pack openings. I got plenty of stuff to play with, so I think it's hard to complain too much. I think I have like 7 or 8 cards for 7 or 8 new decks to play today, and we'll open another 120 packs tomorrow and get the rest of it most likely. I am really happy that Pokemon Communication seems like a real card. There are so many Stage 2 decks that are exciting to visit. All right, we need to take a brief pause for the cause and let some adverts roll. I will throw the deck list up on screen. I'm actually going to step out for 2 minutes while the Twitch ads happen and grab an early lunch because we woke up early to be live today. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be playing in one of the first tournaments of the new expansion in about 90 minutes, and I'm going to be streaming for much, much longer than that as we got a ton of things to explore. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, consider tapping the like button on the live stream. Appreciate the over 1,100 people that have done that already. BRB gamers. Does someone know what happens if you Koga a Weezing with a tool? Both Budding Expeditioner and Koga discard the tool. You got 2 Dialga. Yeah, that's the big one that escaped me. We got to play Darkrai, though, this morning, and that was pretty fun. I think the Pokemon Communication, things like Vileplume could be viable. I think things like Vileplume will be less bad, but they're probably ultimately not very good still. I think Vileplume wasn't just Stage 2s are inconsistent. I think the card's just not very powerful. So far, we have played Darkrai, Weevil, Togekiss, and now Infernape. I think we'll probably do Palkia next is my plan. Hey, Pertabo, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it. Jake Elf, thank you for the 2 months. I know people always like to ask one. Let me change my scene. For lunch today, we've got a cucumber and hummus salad with a little bit of feta cheese and some pita bread. What do you think about a ranked ladder? I think ranked ladders on average are a net negative that make games feel bad and tedious to play for a lot of people. And I'm really glad that Pokemon Pocket doesn't have a ranked ladder, and I hope they never do. One of the most common misconceptions around games like Pokemon Pocket is that ranked ladders in these games measure your skill at the game, which is not true. Ranked ladders in games like Pokemon Pocket or Marvel Snap or Magic Arena aren't designed to measure skill. They're designed to measure your ability to play the game, so the people who play more tend to be the highest ranked. The reason why they're structured this way and not structured to measure skill is that ELO-based ladders that measure your rank based on your skill instead of the volume that you play make it so you're incentivized to stop playing the game at a certain point. Eventually, and when under ladder systems that measure true skill, you should stop playing because the average result of you playing a game is going down compared to going up. It gives a reason for queuing up. You know what my reason for queuing up is? I enjoy playing games of Pokemon Pocket. Do you remember that far off time, chat, when we used to play games because we had fun playing them and not because there was a carrot at the end of the stick or an arbitrary number going up that ultimately really didn't mean anything? I think the fact that when I don't have time to play Pokemon Pocket or I don't feel like playing it, I can just not play and not feel like I'm getting behind. Ladder systems are a psychologically manipulative system to get you to play a game that you don't enjoy for the sake of making an arbitrary number go up. Helmet Rudigon's kind of rude. I agree that a lot of people like the experience of making a number get bigger. And a lot of the experience of making the number get bigger and enjoying it is tied to the psychological manipulation I'm talking about. There's a reason why it's the norm in a lot of these games. I just personally am very glad that Pocket has bucked that norm. I think you can definitely build Dialga decks with Skarmy, and I have absolutely no idea what's optimal or not. We did not open Dialgas yet, but we'll try both with and without it at certain points. I probably could have made a whole 10 deck list video of 10 different ways to build Dialga if I really tried. There's a lot of things to test out with that card. Favorite deck so far? I think the Togekiss is my favorite. We're going to play Togekiss in the tournament this afternoon is my plan. What are your thoughts on Pokemon Communication so far? I am very convinced I want 2 copies of Communication in my Stage 2 decks. Pokemon Communication has felt really solid. All right, and with the duck here, we get to get Quack in with this X speed, because even this evolves, it evolves into an 80 HP thing, so it doesn't save them. Nothing can save you from the duck. What do you think, Jeff, about brewing a grass deck to beat the dark decks? I think if your first thought on a new expansion releasing is how do I make the people trying to do the fun new thing sad, you're probably the type of person who isn't very fun at parties. My initial impression is I'm expecting Pokemon Communication to make at least some amount of Stage 2 decks viable that weren't before. It feels like a good amount of added consistency. Do you think they will add some type of ladder mission in the future? I really genuinely hope they don't. I like that on days where I'm busy with my family and I'm not working, I can just log into Pokemon Pocket, open 2 packs and do a Wonder Pick and close it and not get behind. Games that expect you to log in every single day and do a bunch of missions to keep up, I honestly just, like, I want way less of that in my life, not more. I can't tell you the number of games that I just, like, stopped playing because that's what they wanted of me. If there was ranked, you could just not play ranked. That's not how psychologically manipulative systems work. One of the really common misunderstanding among lay people that don't understand the ins and outs of these games is that you can't just endlessly add more free stuff that players can grind for, because players don't say, oh, I don't have time, I'll just ignore that. Players say, there's too much I can't do, I can't keep up, I'm gonna stop playing. And part of that as well is the fact that when these systems get designed, the total amount of rewards that they give out tends to be structured in a way that you need them to get them to keep up with getting game pieces and actually playing the game. So it's not just like, oh, well, you just ignore ranked. It's like, oh, you can't keep up with ranked and now you don't have cards to play anymore, is what ends up happening a lot of the time. There is one Ponyta and one stage 1 in my deck. I'm gonna dig for the stage 1. Yeah, and people in chat just said that's the reason I stopped playing Magic Arena. That's the reason I stopped playing Marvel Snap. Like, I really can't emphasize enough how all of those types of systems that expect you to do a lot are not just limited to one game. Like, they're the industry standard. And I was really excited that Pocket is bucking that industry standard. Communication cannot give you back the same card you're putting in. No, you always get a different one back out. What about a rank go that didn't give rewards? I think there would be a lot of complaining about that. I think some people would enjoy it, but most would not. Our deck seems very consistent. I don't know how I feel about its strength because we haven't played against a lot of previous existing meta decks, but we are consistently assembling Infernape and hitting people for 140. We play out this other one. I might go fishing with communication for a Rapidash next turn. You're eating. I've got a cucumber and feta cheese and hummus salad with a little bit of pita on the side. Here, this here, duck out, crack him again. Hey, Jug, glad you're having fun. Hey, Karg, thank you for the gifted sub. You've been so generous here over the years. Appreciate the support. Alright, so we get to burn down Dialga next turn. We get to X speed out to keep the energy on the pony, which is nice. That way, Mommy Pony will be able to attack whatever their follow-up is. I think we're probably good to go on the Infernape draw here, yeah? Switch to this. We burn this down. We take our first 2 points. And then if we top deck Dawn, we win on the spot. If we don't top deck Dawn, we switch this out and Rapidash cracks them. Silver Oak, thank you for the 42 months. Appreciate the 3.5 years. Bardic, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that. I get 30% of YouTube, I get 70% of YouTube memberships. Google takes 30%. So whatever you spend, I get 70% of. Yes, no retreat on Infernape makes the card functional. Let's go ahead and crack them for 40 here, and then next turn this does 140. Weakness, and their Pokemon ability just cancel out. That was a lot of potions, but I think we're good to go here still. Our follow-up here is kind of quacked. This puts them down to 130, and then Infernape can clean any of these in one. They need another cape for Dialga, right? But even that kind of only stalls. It doesn't actually win them the game. All right. We got time for one more game before we need to take our next ad break, and then maybe we'll build something else. Think Palkia. Any chance of playing Luxray today? I don't think I opened Luxray. My plans for other decks today. So we played Togekiss. We're going to play that in the tournament again. We played Darkrai, Weevil. We've played this. I have cards to play Garchomp, Palkia decks, and Lucario for sure. And then obviously we'll open another 120 packs tomorrow. What's the best deck you played today? I've liked the Togekiss deck the best, I think. I don't know that it's the best. It's just like, it tickles my brain. Honestly, all 3 of the decks we've played so far have felt pretty reasonable. It's been a fun day for new cards. That was not the baby pony I wanted. Sedge. I would be very surprised if the fighting decks don't want to play Lucario. Lucario's likely very good. Oh, there's our baby pony. We have to go ahead and scratch this Meltan. This Dialga chat. This
Dialga took my stapler. I'm going to burn it to the ground. Oh, they have a cape?
Oh, I wish we had room for Giovanni in this deck. Would be so much happier if we had room for Giovanni in this deck. There's just not slots. You'd have to give up like the Dawn, I think. The one copy of Dawn's been really cheeky. Okay, I think this is the line. Yeah, you'd have to, the line to fit Giovanni is you'd have to cut Rapidash for a basic. Yeah, that's a good take. And Rapidash has been really good. I've liked her a lot. Yeah, that's a good call, Sans. If they have a Dawn of their own, they can clear the Rapidash this turn. But that would also put them down a lot in energy. Is there a good base to replace for? Yeah, you could play like a second Farfetch, then like a Heatmore maybe. Is probably what you'd have to do. Communication's really good. Communication makes these stage 2 decks significantly better. It does exactly what we want. No, if I was playing Marvel Snap off stream, I'd be playing it on stream too. Mew does not have to discard energy when it copies Infernape. Which, kind of leaves us in a bad spot, yeah? Can we actually... I don't think we could win the game, right? The cape saved them. The Dialga putting energy on Mew clears the Infernape on the back crack. David, thank you for the brand new membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate it. We have a second monkey. I mean, I do have a second monkey eventually, but somehow we win the game from there. I guess I do this, and then Mew doesn't clear this right away, but the Melmetal will. I don't know. Feeling kind of cooked, gamers. I don't think there's lines here. If we would have had our, I needed my stage 1 last turn. If I would have been able to like hit the stage 1 on this last turn and then evolve into a Infernape, it could have lived a hit to get to clear something else, but because we were missing our stage 1, I think we're done so. All right. That was fun. So, do you have a closing thought on this deck? I think the thing that's probably worth exploring that I don't know that we're going to get to today, because I want to keep churning and try a bunch of different stuff to highlight to begin with. I think it's probably worth exploring cutting the Rapidash line for, I would say, probably another Duck and a Heatmore, because I think you need 5 basics, and then playing some other utility cards. However, and this is a pretty big asterisk, going down 2 Pokemon to add utility cards like Giovanni makes your communications worse, which is an interesting and good deck building tension. I really like Pokemon communications design. I really like that it's like, okay, we're gonna make you more consistent but also you're gonna have to have enough Pokemon to make it work. So we'd hurt the consistency of being able to use communication by going down Pokemon. I think it's absolutely worth trying, and maybe you try it and you're like 9 Pokemon, still plenty enough to use communication. And I would believe that. But it's definitely something that's not just completely free, right? Which is why I think the design is neat, because it gives you like lots of deck building considerations. So Pokemon communication requires you to put a Pokemon back in your deck when you play it. So if you cut a Pokemon, you're less likely to be able to do it. All right, before we tap our ad rolls on Twitch and YouTube, I'd like to do a couple of specific plugs. The first is, if you enjoy watching competitive Pokemon Pocket, or the idea of it if you haven't done so before, all day Saturday on my Twitch channel and Spraggle's YouTube channel, Spraggle's Pocket, you're going to be able to watch us doing full coverage of what's hopefully going to be a massive tournament. I think we've got close to, we break 1,000 registrations today. We're close. We're at 936 registrations out of our 2,000 cap. We're gonna have hundreds of players competing at a minimum. We've got a $1,500 prize pool worth of stuff. We've got some cash and then a bunch of stuff from our wonderful sponsors into the AM in advance. There's still time for you to sign up and play. If you're free all day Saturday, it's completely free to enter. You just need to get into my Discord server and sign up on Limitless. The only expectation, if you're someone who's playing, is you need to make sure you have a stable internet connection and hardware that allows you to screen share on Discord. Modern Android and iOS devices are able to do that. Also on PC if you're using an emulator like I do, but it's gonna be a really fun day. I've got some awesome stuff for the coverage set up. We're gonna show a ton of matches every single round. It should be a ton of fun. And then as an extra plug for one of our sponsors, Advanced, they're having a 40% off sale right now. They do my wonderful branded shakers, and they have lots of delicious energy, hydration, and drink mixes. Use code HOGLANDIA40 for yesterday and today only to get 40% off of any of the drink mixes on their site. I'm gonna tap a Twitch ad, and I'm gonna get our Palkia deck built for when we return. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on YouTube, consider tapping the like button. Appreciate the over 1,200 people that have done that already. I think Charizard boosters are likely still the best booster pack for someone who's brand new to the game, yeah. I think there's a lot of good core utility cards in there. You think power creep has begun with this new set? Not really. There's a good unban request. Was it the Trumper? Or was it someone else? I saw someone say Wall of Shame material. Oh yeah, it was the Trumper. That's not even funny, chat. That's not Wall of Shame material. That's just like typical right-wing talking point. That's cringe. Who still says Trump 2024 anyways? People whose entire personality is their political candidate. Cultists, yeah. I did not open Dialga, so we're gonna have to wait till tomorrow for that one. Hopefully we'll open them in our 120 packs tomorrow. I already said Palkia next. Open 2 of those. I think we're gonna blast to start. This gets Pokemon communication and Palkia. Like, there's a lot to like. And I have two flared 2-star Blastoises, and I will take any opportunity to play them. I did not open Yanmega, no. So that'll be one that we'll hopefully be able to do tomorrow. I opened mostly Palkia packs today. My first 20 Dialga packs had 2 Darkrays, and I was like, this is a sign we're gonna open Weevils. So I switched to Palkia, and we did open the Weevils. You think of doing a weekday tournament? That's an interesting consideration, maybe. I'm gonna wait and see how this one goes before I commit to anything else in advance, but... I feel like my gut says it'd probably be harder to get people to play on a weekday. I'm once again asking for... So, I have 2 Mamos, but I'm missing one of his stage 1s. Which that reminds me, before we finish building this, let's go check my Wonder Picks. If we can Wonder Pick a second Pillow Swine, we'll play Mamo today, but... I am not spending 70 pack points. 70 pack points is like $12 worth of pack points. That's so much money to spend for a card that I'm like 100% going to open tomorrow. And it's not like I'm short on things. Like if I was short on things to play, I might consider doing it. But like there's plenty of other things we can play today. We could just do Mamo tomorrow. We're gonna play Mamo. It's one of my favorite cards. And hopefully tomorrow when we play it, we'll open a second 1-star and get to play 2 good arts. No, I really didn't roll very well in terms of 2 stars. I got a 2-star Weevil, which was nice, but I really didn't hit many 2 stars other than that. I think we're on 10 trainers from here. It's just like the full stage 2, Manphy, Palkia. And then we want communication. Is this a Leaf deck or an X-Speed deck? I think it's an X-Speed deck. I guess I don't have that many supporters, though. Do you want Dawn? Dawn's gotta be worse than Misty, yeah? War Turtle's retreat cost is only 1. So Palkia and Blastoise are the only ones with retreat cost above 1, and Palkia being your lead isn't a big deal. You just like hit them for 30 a bunch. I think Misty's probably optimal, but an amusing anecdote is that Misty's actually worse for content because getting free wins with Misty, it doesn't really make highlightable games. We'll put the Misties in, but that's probably correct. Burst energy advantage with Manaphy sounds absolutely cracked, yeah? There's a Lumineon in the corner of this card too. That's so adorable. I should probably put the Discord link in my YouTube description. That's a good call. Put it under Blue Sky. Done. That's exactly what the doctor ordered. Last bench slot is definitely not a second Manaphy. It's another one of our finishers. Am I missing something, or am I unable to open Genetic Apex packs now? You're definitely missing something. So, we're done here?
Oh my goodness, it makes me click on 2 cards when there's only 2 cards on my bench. Oof. Oof. Did they just play a Mythic Slab in their Dialga deck? I'm cutting Misty for Dawn. I want to test Dawn anyways, and it's just like I can't ever, like there's just no like. Misty, I want the record to reflect Misty might very much be correct, but like those games aren't worth showing. I felt so cheated one time. I clicked into a highlight video, and there were like 3 or 4 games of the highlight, and 2 of them were just the creator flipping heads on Misty twice. I was like, why am I here? So there's a non-zero chance Dawn is better than Misty. It's probably cope to say that. Non-zero chance Dawn is better than Misty. Let's see, huh? There's a 100% chance it generates more interesting games. Pokemon Communication is not replaceable in any of the decks you see playing it. Pokemon Communication is a uniquely powerful new card that's going to add a lot of consistency to the decks that it's a part of. It is one of the many reasons you should absolutely be opening Dialga packs as your first pack. I think Pachirisu has a lot of potential. If you check my 10 new decks video from earlier this morning, there's a Pachirisu deck in there. It's my boy Blue. I would like the record to reflect, I know it's marginally confusing when I refer to Blastoise as my boy Blue because there is a card named Blue in Pokemon Pocket, but I've been calling him my boy Blue for almost 30 years and I refuse to change now. You can't make me. I don't think I'm X-speeding into Manaphy because they'll kill it next turn. They need a Giovanni to clear this, and if they can't clear this next turn, it means that I have time to build this up and finish this after the fact. I think we just hope for no Geo here. Gap, thanks for the over 6 years of Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Dawn, clearly better than Misty Copium. Dawn, clearly better than Misty Copium. Guaranteed extra energy in this instance. Goated, guaranteed water energy Dawn. Insane top decks in the Blastoise, his house. Misty who? What? My name is who? Dawn Shady. It's the dawning of the age of the Palkia Age of the Palkia. Do 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 do. Boo, do 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 do. Good range there. Dawn Shady to Age of the Palkia. Got a lot of musical range here in Hoaglandia. All right, I've been sitting for a while, which means I'd wager many of you at home are as well. So this is your reminder, if you're a fellow old, maybe you should consider standing up and stretching, grabbing a drink of water. Oh, something like that. Rise up, gamers. When you play D&D, you're a bard. I mean, obviously. What about Starmie Palkia? Probably very good. I would not be surprised if basically every water deck moving forward wants copies of Palkia. The flexibility of this card is hard to overstate. It is a card that is both a good lead and a serviceable finisher. Because we let on this, I think we're probably not playing the Manaphy out this game, which means that we're going to save it to communication, potentially. Yeah, we've been floating around 1,500 concurrent viewers on the YouTube live stream today, and we've been creeping up towards 2,000 on the Twitch side, which is pretty good. Definitely the best numbers I've ever had for Pokemon Pocket. It's awesome to see people excited for new cards. This, oh, it's so good. It's so good. Oh, man. We did hit the sub goal today. For folks that were wondering about that, I'm not going to do what I think is the kind of scuzzy Twitch streamer thing and like, we hit the goal, I'm just going to make the number bigger. But I am going to go ahead and leave the goal up there so people can see when we're over it, because that number is going to go down as subscriptions fall off. It's a rolling total of my concurrent subscriber count. But sweet that we hit it today, but the long-term goal is to try and stay around that number for sustainability. Honestly, I think the second War Turtle might be useful, and the Manaphy's definitely not going to be, so let's play catch and release here. There's my boy. If we draw second X speed next turn, we can do the double X speed out, dawn the third energy onto Blastoise again. Hey, Kokobe, thank you for the 60 months. Well, it's worth noting, if this was a leaf, I wouldn't be able to dawn this turn anyways. But yeah, if the Dawns were Misties, I'd be a coin flip to clear this. I think we just bail. Now, it's actually possible that bailing here is... I'm torn. I think maybe this was a mistake. Because, one, Cyrus exists now, and two, they're probably a Hitmonlee deck as well. So retreating this back lets them mark 60 here, and it doesn't necessarily mean I've saved these knockout points. I think thinking on it more, regardless of the outcome here, I probably should have... I probably should have chilled on this. So Blastoise could have come up with full health. Gallade does... Is Gallade 70 plus 20 per energy? So it's going to do 110 with 2 energies. Yeah, so this could have been at full, which is really relevant for Gallade popping up. So I can't put another energy on it here. The Dawn's also looking significantly worse than Misty's. There's a good chance we would have cleared this in one if these had both been Misty's. I get to crack them down to 40 here. I think Dawn's very good and is going to end up in a lot of decks. I'm just skeptical that it's better than playing Misty in a Misty deck. Yeah, if they hadn't had the potion, the War Turtle with Dawn would have actually been lethal here. Do I put the energy on Palkia so that way we don't lose to Sabrina? I think so, yeah. Because I could always Dawn it onto here later, yeah? It's an interesting decision point. Yeah, we're already dead to Cyrus and Hitmonlee anyways. So I might as well play around the Sabrina. It's a good top deck. And I think this comes down to that choice I made when I retreated that first Palkia. It was wrong. It let them mark damage on my Blastoise, and it left us exposed to Cyrus and Hitmonlee long term. So our decision to retreat a low HP thing like that should be different given the context of the deck we're playing against. Pseudonym, thank you for the 43 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Interesting decision points in that game for sure. Oh, wait. That's a Manaphy, not a Squirtle. I'm gonna wait to play this out so they can't Tempo Sabrina me. I think Tempo Sabrina is more likely than Tempo Sabrina's more likely than, what's it called? Red card? Looking for a second basic here. Exactly that. Lovely. I don't even need to communicate, chat. We just have it all. My kingdom to not have to click on the only 2 Pokemon on my bench. Gosh, Manaphy is strong. So I get to attach an energy for the turn here too. So I literally just get to go energy here, Oceanic Gift, and then I threaten to clear with Palkia next turn. That's wild. This card is crazy with first energy advantage. I would assume Pokemon Communication gets you something different every time, Jake. Oh gosh, and I get to X speed this out so I can Dawn the energy later. Actually, I just do it now, right? Use my supporter for the turn. Let's me charge Blastoise up. That's impressive. I'm kind of picking up what's getting put down here for sure. Yes, the Melmetals weather the storm just fine. We're hoping to draw our second X speed next turn, so that way we can win with Blastoise's big cannon. Is there any reason not to just retreat? I think I just retreat and crack them for 80, yeah? If they kill your... No, they have no knockout points. Is there a reason to retreat? Well, I don't think it matters, right? Because if they Cyrus me... I don't think it matters. I think either one. This way I get to deny him a knockout point, I guess. Unless they have a Cyrus. I think it's relevant. Our start was just very silly. It was very silly and no Misty involved. Mr. Toys here. Don't care about no full health Melmetal. He starts cracking for big numbers here. Bud. I've been running Skarmory in my Dialga decks just to kill Manaphy. Yeah. Yeah, Skarmory is definitely a good card. We did our full set review live yesterday, and I think Skarmory is like a top 10 card from the set, probably. It's really strong. York, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Cyrus does nothing if your opponent's bench is all at full health. It is not a strictly better Sabrina. It's a good design that's different from Sabrina. Your finest baby turtles, please. See, this is one of those spots where I, like, genuinely I don't have a good gut feel for what I'm supposed to do with the communication. Like, am I supposed to dig for a Squirtle? I think the answer is no. I think we're just supposed to chill. Especially in a deck where we're not putting the Blastoise up ASAP anyways. We want to, like, charge it up a little bit. I think we're just supposed to wait because, like, we have Pokeballs and other stuff that can find the Squirtle. These two are way harder to find. I think if I had a Manaphy or another Palkia, I would go digging for the Squirtle, but I think it's wrong to put the evolution back to dig for the basic. So that's what my gut says about the situation. I don't know if it's correct or not, though. Opponent with the double immersives in their first 120 packs is pretty lucky. Oh, man. Okay, well, it's looking like we're just going to be cooked to this Yanmega. Just Dunzo gamers. We needed the Squirtle sooner so we could get to the Blastoise so the Yanmega couldn't just clean it out. But the Dialga moves and the Yanmega crunches us for 120 here. Pretty clean curve for them. When do you think it's best to switch from Dialga to Palkia? At a minimum, you probably want 2 capes and 2 communication. Past that, it's just whatever Pokemon you want to play with. Like, I really wanted to build the Dark deck first thing this morning, so, like, I switched off Dialga once I had 2 copies of Darkrai. You think first energy advantage is stronger in this set? Not at all. Quite the opposite. I think with Pokemon communication and a bunch of these stage 2s that really reward you for going first, I think going first versus going second balance is better than it's ever been. Trace. Unless you're digging for a basic, I think communicating on 1 tends to be wrong. This works when I only have 1 bench Pokemon, right? Just only get 1 energy. 95% sure. Still gotta click it though, truth. Accurate. If they have their stage 2 and Giovanni, I'm sad. But if they don't have both of those, I think this play is correct. And if they don't have their stage 2 at all, it's super correct. You think Bidoof could be good here? I think in order for Bidoof to be good, you need to have room to play the stage 1. I definitely don't have room for that in this deck. I think Bidoof plus its stage 1 is a card that's probably playable, but you probably can't afford to play it with the stage 2. And then, thanks to Dawn here, we have a guaranteed clear before they can retreat this out. I don't think Bibarel is that good. I think it's good in the context of it lets you attack as a follow-up with the basic. A particular curve that I think is appealing with Bidoof and its stage 1 is that Bidoof takes 150 HP down to 70, and then you evolve plus have a Geo to clear the last 70. I don't know that you would necessarily want to run 2 of the stage 2s because the card does have utility without it, but I think if you're playing that, you would want the flexibility of at least 1, so that's a thing you could threaten to do some of the time, if that makes sense. All right, I think we're gonna take a brief pause for the cause here. And let some adverts roll. I'm gonna throw our Palkia Blastoise deck up on the screen while we do that. If you're watching on the YouTube side, consider tapping the like button. We'll be playing in a tournament here in a little bit, about 45 minutes. We're gonna be streaming for most of the rest of the day while we have some killer viewer counts. Appreciate everybody that's here. Back, speaking of the tournament, I'm gonna go submit our deck list. Forget. I'm gonna play the Togekiss deck we played earlier. What's Dawn feeling? Dawn's been impressive across the games we played, and she's definitely a very playable card. I'm up in the air on whether or not she's better than playing Misty in a blue deck like this, but in non-Misty decks, non-blue decks, she has had a lot of utility. Yeah, I think Dawn's good with the Magneton evolution. It's good with Palkia. It's good with Darkrai. Yeah, I think Magnezone's really interesting because you can play it as a completely colorless card with the stage 1. They even gave us a basic Magnemite that attacks without lightning energy. So very clearly they want you to like play it in a colorless shell. And Magnemite with, or Magneton with Dawn is energy acceleration, so that's definitely something I want to explore at some point. Yeah, Dialga self-curves with Dawn really well. Yeah, we played Infernape for about 2 hours today. We'll definitely have a highlight on that. Pokemon communication feels really good in all these stage 2 decks. Feels like the missing piece of the puzzle to allow them to potentially be playable. 110% if you've opened the bulk of your packs that you're going to open for the set and you're just on a trickle, you should probably craft communications if you miss them. I think that's a very reasonable thing to do. I'm only avoiding cracking two diamond cards personally with crafting points because I know I'm going to open another 120 packs tomorrow and I'll likely open them then. I don't know what a team fight mode is, Banana Face. Spirit Tomb, Drudagon. I'm gonna communicate the Squirtle into my deck to try and find a Manaphy or a Palkia, but they're leaving apparently. Oh, that's a per tournament setting, Griffin Bruce. Tournament starts at 12:30 Central, about half an hour. Maybe they realized Spirit Tomb was bad mid-game? Quite possibly. Or maybe they're like also playing in the tournament and they know that they just want to hide their tech. They figured it out. They're gonna crack it. Would you recommend the same for Cape? If you want to play Cape, I think it's a card you'll get plenty of play out of. I think my number one recommendation is just don't min-max the fun out of your video games, so... If you're down to a trickle of packs and you have pack points to craft the things that would bring you joy, you should craft the things that bring you joy. I'm actually looking for 2 basic Pokemon here, so I'm going to research before I Pokeball. So I would like a Squirtle and a Palkia under ideal circumstances. Hey, look at that. We hit the things I wanted for Christmas. I do not have any strong opinions on optimal numbers of cards, like how many Dawns does Dialga play. It's something you're just going to need to play games with to get a feel for. The real question is, what are they powering up with their Manaphy? Blastoise is like the biggest game in town as far as Manaphy payoffs, so if they're doing something smaller, we could have a leg up here, even though they have first energy advantage. Pokemon communication is feeling like exactly what I expected. It's probably going to put stage 2 cards on the map. Could be a mirror match, but they could also just be playing communication with a different payoff as well. Them only having 1 payoff here gives us a leg up with our Manaphy for sure. You'll note that I'm not using Pokemon communication this turn. I'm not going to do anything with the card that I draw, so I might as well wait and play it once I have more information about my draw next turn. Willie, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. The first to put Palkia up is the loser, right? Because it gets Dimensional Stormed by the opponents. I think I'm going to communicate here. Go again, looking for Blastoise. Possibly just tire spinning here, because this is only like a 1 in 3, right? We hit it, but I don't know that that's correct. It's important that I attach my energy to Palkia this turn, so that way if they put their Palkia up, I'm threatening a Dimensional Storm next turn. They could keep their Palkia. Yeah, maybe. They're a Vaporeon gamer. That's gotta bode well for us, right? They do have Cape on their Palkia. Really want to draw Dawn. This game is so easy. It's so easy. So we'll X speed the Manaphy out. And then Dawn means I get to threaten Bazooka for 160 next turn. So let's crunch this Manaphy out. And then if they put their thing up, they can hit me for 150, and then I'll hit them for 160 back, and then we'll finish with Palkia even if they back off to their bench. Because this little... Was that flared? Was that an immersive flare on day one? This gamer opened triple immersive Palkia in 100. It's not even a whale, chat. That's just absurd lucky. It means they cracked. It means they cracked 3. There's only so many packs you could open. So even if they retreat Dialga now, they're going to need to retreat plus have a potion, because my Palkia's Dimensional Storm's going to clean it off the bench otherwise. Hey, Sebi, I'm having fun with this. Manaphy and Palkia are both really powerful cards, and Pokemon Communicator is strong. Pokemon Communicator is going to do for these stage 2s what I was hoping. Do you lose to Sabrina? Do we? Why? No, we're fine. My Blastoise is on 30. None of this is potion. You have a potion. Worm, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Blastoise 20 to the bench. Okay, cool. And no potion means we got him. Sweet game for us. Actually gonna pick up 4 points for winning this game, yeah, 'cause we're gonna clear this and this. I think the bench damage slipped their mind, or they're hoping that we miss it. We did not. So that was another game that Dawn won by letting Blastoise hit that higher damage so we can clear it with the Palkia after the fact. Yes, charging Tauros and Mew with Manaphy are also possibilities for sure too. Agree. There's probably like a Manaphy Palkia tech cards deck where you play like things like Bidoof and Tauros and Mew. Dawn has been very reasonable. Dawn has been very reasonable all day, for sure. Data mines say A2A is on February 28th and A3 is on April 30th. February 28th. Really? It's gonna be in 4 weeks? That's so soon. Oh, is the 28th Pokemon Day? That would explain it. Yeah, that makes sense. Because if it's on the 28th and the next one's on the 30th, that means it's 4 weeks till the next one, but then 8 weeks after. That tracks. So, something to think about here, I actually got kind of punished for not leading on the Squirtle because we drew the Manaphy, but I can't X-speed this out. What's the back and forth look like here? I go slash, they hit me. I go slash, they clear me. I have energy here. Does my other Palkia clear this beforehand? I think it does, yeah, the way this math works out. But it'll take a hit. I think we're in trouble because we didn't lead on Manaphy. And they had first energy advantage. If we had first energy advantage, Palkia actually beats up Pikachu nicely. Does this actually work out for me? I think it does, right? Now I double X speed. And this lets me go slash you twice while I charge War Turtle, and then War Turtle or Blastoise can finish. Hey, thanks for the almost 6 years. Ancient Archdemon, appreciate it. I think we're done here. Yeah, because they get to pivot. They get to pivot, and I don't have a way to reach in and tap their bench. I'm free to play. I've only spent $50. Do you know what words mean? It's like vibe check on the meaning of words. We're gonna be like 1 energy short this game, possibly, huh? If these were Misties, we probably win. Gosh, it makes me sad that it's probably right to play Misty in this deck. Yeah, I think the opponent probably messed up by giving us the Pikachu knockout to begin with. People don't understand jokes. Pro tip, if people don't laugh at you and they point out that your statement doesn't make sense, it's not a joke, you just sounded stupid. Cursed Zapdos roll. Alright, well after that bit, we're likely to win, huh? Why would Celebi do this? I mean, they could roll 4 heads this turn, yeah? Okay, they have a second Giovanni. That means they only need 3. GG, opponent. They got 3 out of 8. Calm down. Just slightly below average, not a lot. That game was close considering they had first energy advantage. And my Dawns weren't Misties. I have a video explaining why red card is bad mathematically, but I'm also glad that it's bad mathematically. I think disruptive effects like red card being good is bad for the game because they're pretty frustrating to play against. games like Pocket are better off when those types of effects aren't good. We're going second. This is a super not ideal lead. Hopefully we're gonna find the next speed. Go Pokeball into research. I would be really surprised if Mars is good. But I'm also pretty biased, so. Alright, 2x speeds in 13 cards. If we hit it, we have the best opener. Rats. Turtle here. Nice. I can't just leave him in though. We still have to leave. Because we'll get cleared by the Hitmonchan powered up by this. If they have second Lucario here, I could be in trouble. I guess they can switch to Hitmonchan and clear us this turn even without it. Holy. Dawn cooks them though, yeah? If they don't have, they could have Kabutops. If they have Kabutops or Top Deck it, we're in trouble. But otherwise Blastoise Dawn gets us moving here. So anyways, we started blasting. Some interesting maneuvering around here with our Manaphy. Yes, that's terrifying. That one is GG. Wait, what? Honey. Thanks? We still just dead? We might still just be dead, I guess. I think we're still just dead. Yeah, because they get to crack me for 70, and then these deal 80. I'm only at 140. Or sorry, it's 90. Yeah, whatever. Numbers and stuff. Lucario cleans us. Yeah, the fact that we were missing X speed from the start. We needed X speed on turn 1, so we didn't have to give up the energy here. If we had been +1 energy on this, we would have cleaned him out. There's no copies of Leaf in my deck. I'm playing 2 copies of X speed to have better early maneuvering on the Squirtle. It also lets you X speed and Dawn in the same turn, and you can't Leaf and Dawn in the same turn. Lost too much tempo having to actually give up an energy to retreat. You think that thinking too far ahead actually hinders your chances of winning or overcompensating? No? Part of thinking ahead is thinking about the things that you realistically could and should be playing around. I prefer to think behind. Yep. Yes, Crown Rares can come from any packs. You can get a Crown Rare Dialga out of a Palkia pack. Was the best draw on my deck. The Manaphy, Palkia 150 on your 3rd turn is real good. And they just put a Rocky helmet on here, meaning they can't put cape on, so they are just wholly and fully cooked. So good! Why is Pokemon Communicator so good? And again, we'll hold this other Squirtle in case we find another Communicator and can use it to fish for Blastoise. Yay, 2 ice. Thank you for the 17 months. Appreciate it. Trying to decide what they want to do here. Big turn. I think I just take my 2 knockout points, yeah? What do we think? Do I? Or do I charge for 1 more turn? If I play this out and attach an energy to it with Oceanic Gift, like I Oceanic Gift to both Palkias, then I can Dimensional Storm 2 turns in a row for the next 2 turns, yeah? With the Dawn? Because next turn, I swap this, put 3rd energy here, Blast. And then the following turn, I can put 2nd energy here, Retreat, Dawn, 4th energy to this, Blast. And with Dimensional Storm here, they're going to need Cape and Potion for this to survive. The second Dimensional Storm. Yes, you have to be able to clear Manaphy or it's going to take over the game in a huge way. Being able to clear 50 HP early is going to be a must-have in this metagame, I would wager. Card's incredibly powerful. If you're having trouble with frame rate inside of your Android emulator on high-end hardware, you probably don't have hardware acceleration or something enabled in your BIOS. There's an extra setting for running virtualization software that it's typically off by default on consumer-grade hardware. Google it, but... No, I'm gonna play the Togekiss. If we had 4 decks today, that seemed reasonable, but I'm gonna play the Togekiss deck. I think it's the most interesting of things we've played so far. I'm using LD Player. Yeah, the LD Player, when you start it up, actually has an option to let it toggle the BIOS setting for you, which is nice. But if you ignored that or are using something else, you need to do it manually. All right, we've got about 5 minutes till the tournament fires. So I'm going to tap an Admiral now so it doesn't happen during the tournament. I'm going to run and grab a caffeine and fill my water up before that happens. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Actually, maybe we'll put... we're going to play some more of the Blastoise deck between rounds. But we are going to play... I have submitted this pile of cards for the tournament. You weren't here earlier. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, consider tapping the like button. Appreciate it. Be right. Any new favorites so far? All 4 of the decks we played today have felt pretty serviceable. And I'd take a chill for a minute. Maybe we could just chat. Maybe we'll build something. But we've been playing, or just playing this. I need to play some more games with this one. This is felt. Manaphy and Palkia are both very good cards. My deck highlight tonight on the YouTube channel, once we're done being live for the day, however many hours from now that is, going to be this Farfetch'd Weevil Darkrai with 2 copies of Dawn to give you some really, really strong starts. And then Infernape felt pretty solid too, is the fourth thing we've played today already. Pokemon communication, adding some incredible consistency to these stage 2 decks. That's brutal, Temp. Yeah, I feel like I got pretty fortunate with my first set of packs in terms of being able to play stuff for content. I got a pretty good range of things. I got 2 Darkrai and 20 packs, and then we switched to Palkia packs to pull for Weevil, and we hit that as well. We've not played Lucario yet, but I did open 2 copies of him, so we'll probably do that at some point today. Well, maybe we'll build that real quick. I would be surprised if Dawn is better than Misty in the water deck, but we're playing with Dawn today because it's the new card. I want to see how it feels. Ooh, Bastion. This will be our 3rd attempt to wonder pick a second Bastion today. If we wonder pick the second Bastion, we will play that as our next deck after Blastoise. Oh my goodness. Always a brick. Do you need to be a paying member to play the tournament Saturday? Nope. Tournament on Saturday is open to everyone completely for free. Are you planning on doing a meta breakdown of your tourney after, or just roll it into your regular best decks data? I mean, we'll be talking about the metagame of the tournament while the tournament's going on, Martian. We'll pull that up periodically and talk about it and things in between the rounds, but it'll get rolled into my general meta report. Yes. Saturday's gonna be a long day for me. We're gonna broadcast. We're gonna broadcast the tournament all day, and then I plan to still put together a meta report for Sunday morning. I'm getting filtered by the Discord server. I don't know what that means, Pancake. No items could be claimed, rip. They mean they can't figure it out, probably. Alright, tournament starts in 1 minute. I thought we were gonna build a deck. I'm just gonna dorked around to the water picks. Let's throw this up for now while we're waiting. What's your take on God Pack Wonder Picks being reworked? Unsurprising. They were losing a lot of money from people doing that. We're playing against Vaporeon, Palkia, Manaphy in the first round. See how this goes. I guess our deck doesn't have a great way to pressure Manaphy, which might be something you need to make sure you can do. Need more Farfetch'd Giovanni for sure. I've opened 26 Dialga packs and have 5 Pachirisu EX. I can't tell if you're lucky or unlucky. Seems to be having trouble searching. Right. As always, we'll be paying a little bit less attention to chats while I'm in the tournament round. Behave or the mods will bonk you. Four EX and 100 packs is super unlucky. You expect about 1 per 10. No red card, 1 copy of Sabrina, so I think I'm going to hold the Porygon in my hand for now. They have their Manaphy lead. Opponent's utility cards are 2 Leaf, 1 Sabrina, 1 Cyrus, 2 Cape. How do you find tournaments to play? Most tournaments, including the one I'll be hosting this weekend, are hosted on Limitless TCG for Pokemon Pocket. Play our Porygon out, take a peekaboo at the top card. As much as I would like to draw that, I think I'd take the 50%er on. Hitting the Togepi, yeah. So hitting this with the Togetic in hand means that Psy Shot plus the Togetic can clear this next turn if they don't put a hat on it. Opponent's deck is kind of all in on powering up Palkia. Their other bench Pokemon is Vaporeon. So if they don't have Palkia, they don't have a meaningful payoff. If they don't have Palkia and Cape here, they're in a bit of trouble. They really need both. No payoff here. Obviously good for the home team. We're not playing any copies of X Speed or Leaf in our deck, so we're gonna have to spend this energy to swap this out. That's fine. With them not having a Palkia this turn, I think we're in a good spot regardless, because next turn, Togekiss clears this when they switch to it, and then Cynthia plus Togekiss clears even a caped Palkia in one. They're not going to have time to set up. Mew is good into Palkia, yeah. It gets cleared by it, but they need to make sure they don't have Cape. Do I Cynthia to clear this in one? Probably, yeah. It means they have to draw exactly a basic next turn. I can always just draw another Cynthia. Pokemon Pocket's easy, just draw the cards you need. So this does 110, and then next turn it does 120 because we're in overdrive mode, and the Cynthia can crank it up to 100. 170. Opponent's gonna need to draw Palkia and have a good Misty on it at this point. And even that might not be enough because they've spent both their capes and I have Mew on the bench. Even if they high roll a Misty, I think we might be done here. Their out, realistically, is probably switch to Eevee, flip 7 heads in a row. I need triple heads on Misty to clear the Togekiss this turn, or 7 heads on the Eevee. And even if they hit triple heads on Misty and clear the Togekiss, I can put Porygon up and put a second energy on Mew, and then eventually Mew's genome hacking clears the Palkia. So they're still dead next turn because we have Cynthia, but if they were to... Oh, they actually only need 2 heads on Misty because of the Vaporeon. I think we're still good either way. They've got some lines here. Yep. We have 1 copy of Sabrina, so I do need a basic, which we have. We could lose to Leaf here still, yeah? They, like, leaf the Palkia back and then clear with the Vaporeon, and then I can't put the Mew up, and the Palkia threatens to clear still, too. Oh, Cyrus gets us. They have 1 Cyrus. Yeah. Brutal. Good beats. Thanks, Misty Heads will do that. Tegan, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. It's just how the games go, chat. Sometimes you're gonna win games where your opponent can't do anything, and sometimes they're gonna win games where you couldn't do anything. If you're gonna get upset about games like that, you really shouldn't play a card game. It's not gonna be a healthy engagement for you. You gotta be willing to roll with the punches. Listen, chat, I used to hop on an airplane and fly across the country to lose round 1 to missing my 3rd land drop in game 3. Having my opponent flip some heads on Misty from the comfort of my basement while I'm getting paid a good living to make card game content on the internet is just like a blip in the grand scheme of things. I don't think I'm playing this out. I guess playing it out plays around triple heads, but I don't know that I'm playing around that. Sabrina tempoing me is more likely than a triple heads on EV. I think those are some of the weirdest types of comments that get posted on places like Twitch. People that'll like come into a chat and complain about the game that's being played. It's like, why wouldn't you just go watch something you want to play if you don't like the game I'm playing? There's a ton of great channels on Twitch playing all sorts of stuff. Cool. Probably dropped from the tournament. Probably dropped from the tournament. I don't think we want to play with the round 1 loss with 400 people. Just go back to... Anything else going on today? Not really. This one at 2 o'clock. There's another one at 2. We'll do another one at 2. This proved that Misty is better than Dawn in those decks. I mean, you don't know what a proof is, gamer. Dropping from a tournament because he lost round 1 is rolling with the punches. Yeah, it's exactly correct. It's moving on with your life. Why would you dwell on the bad beat that happened? Rather than moving on with your life. For people, I mean, and I assume you're just a person just like has no understanding of how this works, so you're probably better off banned from my channel. Gonna go ahead and do that while we teach. Like, for people that don't understand how these tournaments work, that tournament has how many people? That tournament has almost 500 people playing in it. and you're gonna have to go 7-1 to make the top cut. Is the top 8 cut in this tournament? Nine rounds, and they do 32. Maybe 7-2 makes it. Let's show the math. It's the wrong scene. So 490 people, rounds are 9, top cut is 32. So with this, and this is why tiebreakers are miserable, and why my tournament structure with tiebreakers aren't miserable, and also why dropping when tiebreakers matter makes sense. There's loosely 10 people who will be 8-1 or 9-0 at the end of this tournament. And then there'll be like 35-ish people who are 7-2. And only 32 of them will make the single elimination rounds. So about half of the people who go 7-2 would miss. And because I lost round 1, your tiebreakers are worse if you lose the earlier rounds. So to make the top cut of this tournament, I would have to win 8 in a row realistically. So it's fine to just, and in fact, I think there's another thing going on. That's 7 rounds starting at 2 o'clock. So I think I'm just gonna join that one. So rather than having to run off 8 in a row, I can just hop in this other one and play that instead, right? Winning 8 rounds in a row would be pretty sick. Yeah, but you know what's the opposite of sick? Winning 7 rounds in a row and then losing round 9 and then missing on tiebreakers. That's what's better. Big excited for most tournaments are run at limitlesstcg.com. Well, I think I'm gonna hop in. I'm gonna hop in this next one here. I'll hop in this next one here, and we'll play that one. It's so weird too. I assume it's just like projection for people who are like get really bitter and salty about Misty. That like someone's like, oh, not rolling with the punches, must be mad, dropped the tournament. Just like coolly and calmly, like it's not worth my time to continue to play after losing round 1. Explain and be like, man, baby's mad. Just like, all right, gamer. I'm more annoyed that I had to explain basic stats to you than the fact that we like lost to a Misty, right? Does you leaving give someone else a free win? Not if you drop. If you drop, it doesn't pair you in the second round, so I dropped. The website translates all of the things local to me. So it starts at 2 p.m. Central. It's in about an hour for me. Explaining logic to people that live off. My favorite is when people get mad at my moderation. I'm gonna let you in on a little secret, Takara, and this is the reason why I've banned you from my channel too. There are so many people everywhere on social media, and if you just block or ban or mute every single person that rubs you even a little bit the wrong way, you're gonna have a much better time. There's lots of people who all they want to do is be annoying or just like have a weird vibe, and your life is short and your time is valuable, and you'll be much happier just not dealing with them. Yeah, you should 100% curate your own experience. What's the Mike Tyson quote? Social media has made too many people comfortable with not getting punched in the face. This is not Marvel. This is not the official Marvel staff Twitter. That's why it's promoting cryptocurrency. You ate the onion, it looks like. Oh, you said it's a joke after, sure. All right, I'm going to Click register. Oh, there's a code for this server. It said you needed to destroy their Discord server, right? So I'm gonna do that. I think that's what it said. That's pretty common. That's like Arsena as a join the Discord server. So it said, or the Dark League. I think the Dark League is usually best of one. This is one that gets run regularly. Yeah, I don't play best of one. I think best of one. Getting high rolled by Misty in one game is not my cup of tea. Happening twice is like whatever, but it's just less likely. You ever heard the phrase "you ate the onion" before? The Onion is a joke website. So you ate the onion means that you took the satire seriously. Oh, this person's jumping through lots of hoops. To get the code for this, I need to follow this person on Twitch and then message them. I don't know, this one might be too much work. All right, we've given them a follow. What are we gonna play? I don't know what we're gonna play. I don't think I want to play the Palkia deck. Do I? I do like Blastoise. Maybe we'll play the Blastoise deck. We'll play. They're putting up some prize money. We'll give them their follow. You go, that's fine, chat. They're putting up prize money for their tournament. A follow doesn't cost anything. We can give them a follow. That's not a big deal. I respect the hustle. All right. I'm torn between whether or not... I don't think I'm going to give Togekiss a second chance. I think I would like to either play... I might update the Fire Monkey deck. Oh, was there a different tournament result? Oh, that's true. There was like an early one this morning too. Hey, hold on. Hold on. We're gonna look at some tournament results live. This was best of one. Was this it? I remember seeing there was one at like 1 a.m. today. Yeah. All right, let's click through here. Some of the usual suspects and some new ones. Ooh, Darkrai Arbok. Darkrai Duck. There's just Starmie, Palkia, Manaphy, Leaf, Misty, Cape Helmet. Hey, that's fun. This is almost exactly what we played this morning. We weren't playing too serious. This is pretty close to what we brewed. Bidoof Gamer. Ekans, Arbok, Darkrai, Bidoof, Fan Rotom, Rotom. Alright, I don't know what these cards do. Oh, Fan Rotom's the kick to hand. This is the anti-tool card. Fan Rotom Gamers rise up. Darkrai as a third in Weezing Arbok. Sure, that seems sweet. Darkrai, Farfetch'd, Druddigon with Rocky Helmet cooking. Okay. I'm so excited to look at tournament results this week. That sounds fun. A lot of sweet ones. All right, let's play another Blastoise or two. We got an hour till the tournament 2, the Electric Boogaloo happens. No, I'm not playing Garchomp. We're gonna try it. We're gonna try and play something that doesn't suck, maybe. Maybe possibly. Big baby on this channel. Yeah, most of the tournaments, people ask about Limitless. Most of the tournaments on Limitless are free to enter, like the one I'm hosting this weekend as well, so. If you've never played the thing before and you've got time to play, you should just jump in and do it. And I am a big fan of Big Man Blastoise, which makes me feel inclined to play this afternoon. Yeah, we started first thing this morning with Darkrai. It'll definitely be the highlight on the YouTube channel tonight. Should we let Twitch chat vote? I can let Twitch chat vote on which deck we play if I'm split. Maybe we do. Maybe we do that. I've meant to do that before. We haven't gotten around to it, but I'm pretty split on whether or not we play Infernape or Blastoise Palkia. I think Mamoswine could maybe be playable in a shell like this. I want to test that at some point, but I didn't open Piloswine yet. Oh my god, it's so cursed. It's so cursed. Alright, let's go digging for my boy Blue here. Well, I mean, that's technically my boy Blue, but it's not really what we were looking for. I think I'm waiting a turn. We're gonna go ahead and Oceanic Gift, and then next turn we can clear the Dialga, yeah? Manphy Palkia is rude. We should probably just play this deck. It's so rude. It's so rude. Maybe we don't vote. Maybe we just play the busted thing. Feels pretty cracked. For my next trick, you play it with Misty though? I don't know. That's a good question. What old deck gets improved with Pokemon communication? Anything playing Stage 2 Pokemon. They're gonna get better with communication. Oh, Toitle! Okay, so I do this, and I do this, and then next turn with Dawn Blastoise, we're guaranteed to 160 this. Does Pikachu get better at all? I think Pikachu probably gets a bit worse because Cyrus lets you chase down their EXs. So even if they furiously lick my Palkia here, Blastoise cleans them next turn thanks to Dawn. So single heads clears the Palkia, but we've got the game in the bag either way. This is, you know, talking about Misty versus Dawn here. Like, I genuinely don't know which is better. Like, Misty's gonna give you some high rolls, but Dawn being just guaranteed in spots like this is just so solid. We could coward split it and just play one of each. Just elect to not block warriors. Yeah, it's basically higher ceiling or better consistency is the thing. 2-1. I don't think we have room to play 2-1. What would I cut? You'd have to like give up an X speed. X speed's pretty good. Hey, Melodic, thanks for the Hawaii 5-0. I appreciate that. Oh, you're not cutting Pokeballs. Stop it. Don't be bad. Nice. This is, you know, sans them having first energy advantage. This is the perfect opener, yeah. Rocky helmet. No, Manphy doesn't bite. It's not gonna hurt you, gamer. Part of me wonders if I'm just supposed to like pump both Palkias. Probably not. I think with the Blastoise fully. If I didn't have the Blastoise guaranteed, I probably would, but. Go energy here, Blastoise, Manphy again. And then they've put a Rocky helmet on here, so they can't survive Dimensional Storm. I guess the way this works out, we lose this game to a Giovanni. Because I'm gonna put up Palkia, and then Dimensional Storm's gonna clear the Dialga, but then their Melmetal in the back could get us. The Rocky helmet's gonna put us to the helmet's gonna put us to 130 here. Do I play around Geo by just putting the other Manphy up and powering up Blastoise? Is that the line here? I think that's the line. Are they running Giovanni? I have no idea. But I think we're in a position where we can play around it. And like them taking the knockout on this largely doesn't matter because everything else I have is an EX anyway. So it's like, go ahead, take your second point. Even if they have like a Dawn here to clean this, I'm just like kind of right back where we started. Only Blastoise is at +1 energy. And when they don't have Dawn here, Blastoise gets fully charged and then I'm no longer losing to a Geo. So again, for people that are only half following, I didn't use the Palkia to clear the Dialga because that would put my Palkia to 130, which means Geo plus Melmetal wins them the game. So by clearing this with Blastoise, my Blastoise is going to go to 160, which then doesn't lose to Melmetal plus Giovanni. I think Dialga in this game, or Palkia in this game, is one of those moments where you should go back and take note of people who told you Palkia was going to be bad, because those people don't understand how to evaluate cards in a card game. Anybody that didn't immediately see this as powerful, questionable card evaluation skills, it's so good. Pass like the Manaphy synergy, just like all on its own. Very strong lead and split finisher. The flexibility of it is so powerful. All right, we're gonna play the Blastoise deck in the 2 o'clock tournament. Blastoise is one of my favorites. Anytime we get new cards that might make it better, let's ship it. All right, I'm gonna throw the deck list up on screen. We need to take an ad break. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and then I'll get this submitted for the tournament. Then we'll build something new when I get back. We don't need to. I think I'm happy with these. I'm gonna play the 2 dogs of the tournament and see how it feels. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We got a long pocket stream coming up, Explorer. Lots of stuff today. If you're watching on the YouTube side, consider tapping the like button. We're just a handful of likes away from 1,500 on the live stream. That would be a sweet goal to hit. Beer. Do you think Pokemon communication can make Celebi superior better? Maybe. That's the big question, right? Like, it makes all these other ones feel better. But, how does it make the top tier decks feel? Why is the image zoomed? Why is the image blurry? The image is blurry because this application doesn't have a widescreen mode that lets you look at the deck large. So when I do that image where the deck list is zoomed in, this is how big the cards actually are on my screen. So, I'm just grabbing OBS and making it as large as possible for you viewers at home in the most convenient manner for me. But still, it's still awkward. Just use the CSI enhance, exactly. Alright, hold on. I am entering this deck list on Limitless real quick here. Forget to submit. That. All right, and then I'm gonna ask you, you all, to forgive me for just a moment. So we're gonna be doing an extra long stream today, and I want to make sure I have a YouTube highlight ready to go at the end. So we're gonna do a quick one-shot YouTube intro to give to my editor. So I'm gonna just pretend you're watching a YouTube intro in advance. So give me like, we're gonna do a quick 2-minute. Let's mute this. Okay. How's it going, trainers? Coming at you with our first deck of the Space-Time Smackdown expansion featuring Darkrai and Weevil. Yes, I know I probably said both of those names wrong. You can let me know in the comments down below. This deck list is incredibly aggressive thanks to the deck's namesake. We can attach a Dark Energy to our Darkrai, and then we can utilize the new supporter Dawn to push that energy up to our active Pokemon and get attacking with it right away. We have 2 different Pokemon outside of Darkrai that allow us to be more aggressive depending on whether or not we're going first or going second. When we're going first, we want to lead on Sneasel into Weevil, which with Darkrai and Dawn lets us crack for a whopping 90 damage on that first energy attachment. And when we're going second, we can lead on Farfetch'd and push the energy up to it, letting us crack for 60 damage right away, which clears a ton of different basic Pokemon before they can even evolve. One card that's noteworthy in this deck list is our 1 copy of Cyrus, the new supporter. You're going to see me play Sabrina in some of these games. You're going to see me play Cyrus in some of the others. I genuinely don't know which of the 2 is better. There are situations where Cyrus wins you the game where Sabrina doesn't, and vice versa. If you have thoughts on that, I would love to hear about it in the comments down below. I appreciate you watching. If you have fun with this Darkrai Weevil build, be sure to smash that button. For the rest of the day, enjoy. YouTubeception there for the people that are watching on the YouTube live stream. I'm going to give my editor that timestamp. I like to do those in one take. Makes it easier. Are all of them one take? Sometimes I'll get halfway in and realize I want to phrase something in a slightly different way, but Usually I do most of them in one take. Or mostly off the cup and generally one take. You're good at speaking without Ms. Years of experience. All right, what are we building? We're playing Blastoise in the tournament. The Weevil deck, if you missed it, will be on the YouTube highlight tonight after we sign off. Probably, I don't know. If the tournament goes well, we're going to be going for a while, but at minimum, we're probably going to be up for 4 or 5 more hours. Oh, I know what I got to do. We bought the Cynthia bundle. We should build Garchomp for the Garchomp enjoyers. We bought the Mommy bundle. We'll build Lucario's really not that hard to build, chat. It's not super interesting. I want to build the bad sweet decks first. Cook something playable? Wrong channel for that, gamers. We're gonna play the Blastoise deck. The Blastoise deck is super playable. I wanna play Garchomp. Now what are we doing with Garchomp? Is the question. So once we load Garchomp up in the deck, oh my goodness. Once we load Garchomp up in the deck, that kind of occupies a lot of slots because we need 2 communications, we need 2 X speed, or sorry, not X speed. X speed's probably gonna be in there, but that's not one that's guaranteed. We have 2 Pokeball, 2 research. There's like 12 cards right out the gate. We probably want, like, at least one copy of Mom. Yeah, and then there's a question of where do we go from here? Do we play like a fighting package? One thing that's a consideration, I think this might be worth testing, is what if we played like Greninja and a Marshadow? What if we were just like 2 stage 2s, so our odds of having one of the stage 2s online was incredibly likely. And then we played a Marshadow because everything's a single knockout point and it gives us another like bigger burst damage. Let's do that. It's probably trash. I feel like I need to get it out of my system. Oh my goodness, this new deck editor is gonna be the death of me. It's the first day of a new expansion, chat. Let's let loose. Yeah, Greninja attacks with the colorless energy. I typed Mar, and I got Vaporeon? Excuse me? Well, I know it's because I was filtered for water. I'm just wondering what on that card's text box, like, allowed it to be pulled up with that search. Yeah, maybe a different language bug? Could be. My kingdom for default flares, hey? Oh, maybe it was the artist's name. That's a good shout. So, like, in theory here, both Greninja and Garchomp are incredibly good at when you go first, right? Because, like... Or wait, is this one not? This one's a little bit less good because it attacks for 2. But like Greninja's solid when going first. If you curve all the way to Garchomp, this can do 100 the turn you evolve into it. Dialga packs are definitely the better of the 2 packs if you're working on a budget. A lot more good utility in there. I can't believe we don't have a full art Greninja. It's a travesty. I know we have this silly promo, but it's so much worse than a full art. Hey, Cryptek, I hope you feel better soon. I know recovery from that can be tough. Genetic Apex is not disabled forever. The only thing disabled is your ability to read. First, okay. What if we played fighting energy only and used Misty plus Dawn to get water? That's a joke, right? So you have to assemble 2 supporters and one of them's a coin flip to work. Gallade Enjoyer, okay. Ooh. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. We're doing it, chat? Come on. Come on. Give me a stage 1. Give me a stage 1. It's happening! Oh my god, Pokemon communication is so good. It's so good! I allowed to sing the Baby Shark song every time I play this card? Is that allowed? Daddy Shark, do 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 do. Daddy Shark, do 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 do. Daddy Shark, do 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 do. Daddy Shark. Daddy Shark is here, chat. Daddy Shark is here. It's preferred, actually. Excellent. Oh my god, not only do I get to make Baby Shark references, but I can say, give them the claw! The claw! I just want you to know my hand is perfect and I'm not discarding it. You can't make me Garchomp. Mommy is here. Mommy is here and she's ready to clear. Mama, can you hear me? Do 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 do. I am very convinced from our 7 hours playing today so far that every deck playing a stage 2 wants 2 communication. Just so we're clear. I am very convinced. You mimic yourself down a card. That's funny right there, gamers. I want to see how this looks. My Pokemon abilities. I gotta shred the Gabite. Dig for another Greninja line. I'm just gonna get my hand as small as possible here. Matters. Could Mewtwo run 2 Slam and 2 Communication? That's true. I don't know on that one. It's a good question for Mewtwo. Maybe not. I am not a best deck optimizer, so Mewtwo's a good question mark for communication. That could be the exception to the rule, I would wager. Would not be surprised. Is here and she's very upset with you, opponent. She's had enough of your nonsense. Mommy's home. The claw. That was a solid perfect draw for us. Yeah, perfect energy lineup, 2 stage 2s. Couldn't ask for more. Doesn't getting Chomp online make it inherently more likely you'll set the other line up? Yeah, for sure. Oh, I click things. I shouldn't click things. I hate when people leave unwanted. So annoying. Some people just queue up with hoping to get things like that. So usually I was talking to my editor about something, so I missed it. But usually I make a point not to click things when they do that because I don't want to reward people for wasting my time. Because I want to like actually play games. We have the whole chomp line guaranteed. This could not be water underneath though. 50-50 for it to break our way. Kick Mondly. Rude. I'm gonna communication on one here, because if I don't have Frogadier, I think I'm not playing the Froakie is the plan. I think it's generally wrong to spin tires like this, but I think because of the Hitmonlee and it impacting me playing a bench or not, I'm supposed to. Hey, Signal, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. The first tournament we played in, our opponent hit 8 heads across 2 copies of Misty, so we dropped after losing the first round. There's another tournament starting in 30 minutes. Decided we'd rather play with a fresh slate. Water energy. Water energy! Yikes. So I think with Chomp in hand, I'm gonna play both of these out even without the water energy because Garchomp's Reckless Shearing lets us dig for what we're looking for here. It is insane. It's tough, but it happens. Sometimes that's how it be. Nice. What do we think? I kind of think I'm sitting on the other Gible. Nah, I'm supposed to dig for Greninja, yeah? I'm supposed to dig for Greninja. I really wish I could just tap on it and have it get put up there. Having to click again is annoying. Oh, that was a mistake. If I was gonna do, well, my energy was a mistake. If I was gonna loot with this, I should have waited to play my energy so I could put the fighting on the Mars Shadow. Small sequencing mistake here on my part. Really, could really matter if we brick fighting energy for a while. That's so tilting. There isn't another basic in my deck. Now this, however, is fun. I get to do 80 to this, and then next turn if they don't have a potion, the Mist Slash finishes it, and then Mars Shadow doesn't get triggered. Now, if there's not another fighting under this, we could end up in trouble again because of our 2-color deck. This very specifically says it only triggers if you get knocked out by an attack. Yeah, there are other Gibbles in the bench. That Pokeball was a blank. Only have 5 basics. Wording on this is very specific. If you get knocked out by burn or poison or a Pokemon ability, it does not work. Picking up Kickmonlee is interesting. I would expect them to like switch into one of these and hit the frog. This seems like it bodes well for me. Are we kicking the Garchomp maybe? You want to get it in, maybe they want to get the Garchomp into Marshadow range? I think the opponent ran out of time there. Fortunate for them, they were taking a while. That doesn't do anything. Put the extra damage on this, so that way we can clear it with Water Shuriken next turn as well. Our Energy Zone is cooperating so far, yeah. Having the ability to rummage every turn in a 20-card deck is kind of insane. We should be able to, likely, unless our other Frogadier is the literal bottom card, we'll have another Greninja in 2 turns. Yep. Okay, and then we're guaranteed to have our other Greninja next turn. Because there's only 2 cards in our deck, and we're drawing one of them now. I don't think I put Garchomp up here because I don't want them to be able to like switch to this and clear it with the Golem. Oh, I guess if I kill it with the Garchomp, we're guaranteed to win next turn with the other Greninja, though. Yeah. I'm supposed to take the knockout there. That's on me. Okay, it's fine. They don't have Golem. What's it called anyway? So we're good. Yeah, I should have taken the knockout. Would have guaranteed unless they had potion. Is this deck sweet? It's definitely sweet. Is it good? Probably not. Can't be, right? We've assembled our double stage 2 Exodia 2 games in a row now, though. It's kinda sweet. Yup. And then I'm not supposed to play both Gibbles out because I want to hold one for either Rummaging or Communicator down the line. A Communicator is in Dialgapax. It's one of the reasons. Communication. Sorry, not Communicator. I need to get it right. It's Pokemon Communication. Is in Dialgapax. One of the many reasons why Dialgapax are the best first pack to open. Do I want to work towards second? What's it called? Probably, based on the texture of our hand. Is Cynthia that busted? I don't think I'd call Cynthia busted, but I think she's playable. My dearest card gamers, please normalize the idea that there is a playability of a card other than bad or busted. It's possible for things to just be like, yeah, that's reasonable. That's fine. Yep. Okay, and there's Daddy Chomp. I don't have anything I want to discard though. Our lack of water energy could get us here. Pitch Greninja? No, never. Think I just chill? I think I just chill. If they have Dawn, that could get us in trouble. I think we just don't rummage, yeah. Dawn would have let him push an energy to this and heavy impact this, which wouldn't have been great. Oh, you know what? I should have evolved this. That way I could put a Garchomp up that survives a heavy impact next turn. Maybe I am just going to rummage the Gibble. We're dead if there's no water under this fighting. Quite possibly. Not feeling great if we're missing the water for another turn. Okay. So you're saying there's a chance. No. There's a line here. There's a line. They clear this. Marshadow plus Greninja clears this, and then Water Energy on Garchomp plus Cynthia gets the last point. Venusaur is probably a card worth visiting with Pokemon Communicator coming into the game. They could retreat. They could retreat. I still get to do, this is only their first point, and all of our stuff is 1 knockout point, so like, I still get to do 80 damage to this turn. I need a water, I think this next one finally has to be water. Is that the end? That one might be the end. What does this look like? I do 80. They go to 50. I hit it with this. I do this. I think attacking with Garchomp's just not going to be an option. I think I'm going to put the Cynthia down. Yeah. Okay, so I do this. And I hit this turn. And then I crack it for 80. And then they clear me. And then next turn, I put up Garchomp. And they don't clear it, and I go to, I play this here. And then the following turn, I can retreat this to the Greninja, and the Greninjas clear this, and then maybe we can clear the back with Greninjas. I know all of you have given up because you hit bad energy variants, but I'm actually kind of convinced that this deck could be real based on how this game is playing out with our bad beat. Like, obviously we are incredibly unlucky here, but we're incredibly unlucky and we're not currently just dead, which is like a big deal. Dead to Sabrina and Cyrus here at any point. I think I have one more turn at a water energy here. I have one more turn. The next one can be water and we can still win the game. Oh, gosh. So if this one would have been water, we would have been able to pivot to the Greninja. The Greninja takes a hit, and then we would have been able to jockey back to the Garchomp. I mean, I don't know. That's kind of awesome. Like, I know we were super unlucky here, but like, if there literally would have been one water in our first like 7 or 8 energies, however many turns this one, we actually would have won this, yeah? Like, I know there's so many people that are focused on like how low our roll was here, but our deck was this is one of those games where people are way too focused on the result, and this game makes me feel positive about this deck. Like, despite the incredibly bad beat turn after turn, we were in this game right until the very end. Like, that was sweet. I think that's an awesome game to show how much we maneuvered even though we were missing it. Yeah, the fact that we had a line through the variants was really cool. We had 50-50s right down until the end. All right, we need to take an ad break. I'm gonna run to the bathroom while we do that. The next tournament starts at the top of the hour. We're playing the Blastoise, Palkia, Manaphy deck in that, but I'm excited to work on this Garchomp deck some more. We're definitely gonna be tuning this between rounds. Seems sweet. Thanks everybody for hanging out, and don't go anywhere. Appreciate it. Dennis, thank you for the over 2 years. Welcome back. Is there a different way to be other than results oriented? I played Magic for a decade. Thanks, Beetle. Appreciate the biddies. BRB gamers. Could I spend $100 in booster packs or pay your bills? You should absolutely pay your bills instead. It is perfectly fine and reasonable to spend money on mobile games that you enjoy, but don't spend money you don't have, gamers. I think there's a lot of things they could do to make the energy system slightly better. I think my personal preferred is that I think every energy you get of the same type, it should be more likely you get the other one on the next draw. So like by the time you hit like 5 of the same in a row or 4 in the same row, you're guaranteed to get your alternate one in the next one. I think making it full alternate back and forth probably makes 2-color decks too consistent in a way that's not good, but there should be some, it should be weighted basically. Yeah, like a pity timer. Basically be like, you know, by the time you hit your 3rd, you're incredibly likely to get the other one once, and then it like resets and you go back to 50-50 until you build up and etc. FL Style, thank you for the membership on the YouTube side. Those bits of direct support are a big part of why I'm able to do what I do as a job. Thanks for keeping me around. One frog, please. There's a wonderful little baby frog. I would be shocked if any of the decks from the previous format become unplayable. I think the Gyarados deck changes a bit because Palkia is really good. but Mewtwo and Pikachu probably still excellent. Manti, thanks for the brand new Prime, appreciate it. Pet Lily here notably does 50 when it hits at stage 1, so it's gonna be pretty important that we evolve this turn. This is Local Man spiking it off the top like a professional. 2 fighting energies in a row. Where have I heard this one before? Looking for our Frogadier here, obviously. It's a shame this doesn't have a 1 energy colorless attack. Maybe it's too good if it had that. Yeah, powering up the Yanmega here. 120 per blast. So we're definitely doing this. There's a question of what are we binning? I think we're binning second Garchomp, because I think 2 Greninjas is something I would like to build towards, yeah? So I think the game plan here is switch to Gibble and let them knock it out. Although I guess if I'm going to play out the Froakie anyways, I need to Reckless Shearing this turn. I think I need to hold the Cynthia, so I think it's this. We're digging for the Frogadier. Hit it. Cool. So I think we do this. And then I'm going to put a Water Energy on here to retreat it. So that way, we can have... Well... No, yeah. I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna discard this. I'm gonna put this up. And then if they switch to Yanmega and clear this, Cynthia plus Water Energy here lets us clean the Yanmega back. Peter Pilgrim, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. Okay, they've activated my trap card. And again, just like awkward starting energy for us. Awkward missing one of our stage 1s. Deck still having plenty of maneuverability here. And then whatever comes up and clears the Garchomp, the Marshadow's gonna clean it afterwards. Yeah, opponent took the bait here for sure. Julian, thanks for the brand new supporter membership on the YouTube side. Afternoon. I think this deck is surprisingly serviceable. I think 100 plus HP, 1 knockout point Pokemon are nothing to scoff at. 150 damage for 2 energy is a lot. It really is. And with the Greninja, it's like 170, right? Chess, yeah. Very, very chess adjacent, for sure. Oh, I forgot to click thanks. Sorry, I put it. All right, so we are starters. Let's name this, because this is definitely staying in the deck editor. This is like, I'm gonna play more of this. Our tournament round is starting in 3 minutes. We're gonna play some Palkia Blastoise. Let's throw that deck list up on screen for folks. And rocking this for the tournament. Felt seems like it's doing some powerful things, and Blastoise is one of my favorite Pokemon. So we're gonna do this one in our tournament rounds, and then the plan is we'll play some more Garchomp, Greninja in between matches. Yeah, I'm gonna try Dawn. Misty might be better, but I want to play more games with Dawn and get a feel for it. You plan to build anything with Rampardos? Yeah, if you check my new deck ideas for the expansion Pseudo-Pally, there's a Rampardos build in there. Let's check my Wonder Picks before I forget. I gotta get used to actually caring about those, since there's cards I'm missing again. Maybe there'll be a Bastion and we'll finally hit it. We've missed on my second Bastion twice today. I've been using the Rampardos build from Jeff's video, and I haven't lost a game with it yet. Nice. Do you always start Manaphy in this deck, or is Palkia fine too? Starting Palkia is fine. If you have both, you start Manaphy. But in a pinch, Palkia is a good lead. I'm using LD Player to play on PC. Any Android emulator will do, though. No Wonder Picks for me. Oh wait, did I? No, I'm not crazy. Okay, I messed up. Or I didn't mess up. Looks like the tournament organizer pushed back the start of their thing. Maybe they had some kind of issue. We'll see. Sometimes stuff like that happens. Maybe they're still sorting signups. All right, let's keep playing Garchomp while we're waiting. So they push that back. What turn 1 attacks deal 50? Is it just Farfetch plus Geo? Like Rapidash plus a Geo can deal 50, and Skarmory is probably the easiest to deal 50 with. Yeah, you can play from your phone so long as you can share to Discord. I expect most people will be playing from their phone to share to Discord. Just make sure you have a stable internet connection. Don't try and plan to do it from a mobile internet connection. Flop into Drip clears their stage 1 here. It does 30 into 50, and Chimchar evolves into an 80 HP thing. Shaddock Gaming. Let's make our hand nice and small. I hit a full art Voltor. Do you think he's competitive? Yeah, maybe. Infernape was really good for us earlier. There'll definitely be a highlight up on that at some point in the next couple of days. If you click back through the stream archives, you can find it. I was impressed with Infernape so far. Impressed with Pokemon communication. The card is exactly as good as I was expecting it to be. I feel like I wouldn't play this out normally, but because they have a chat out in the active spot, I want to. There were people saying communication would be bad because of card disadvantage. Yeah. Pokemon Pocket is not a game where card advantage matters. It's a game about having the right cards, not having more cards. What is card advantage? Card advantage refers to cards that allow you to draw additional cards. So like Professor's Research is card advantage. It turns one card into two. Is a very, very pretty card for sure. That draw means that I can go ahead and kill this Chatot now, right? Because if they put Infernape up and burn Gibble to the ground, Garchomp plus Mommy clears it out. You could describe card advantage as someone having more cards than their opponent. No, contextually, that's not how card advantage is ever described in card games. You would say they're like up resources, maybe. Yeah, this extra HP actually doesn't matter because we have Greninja. They're actually just completely torched. That feels a little spooky. Because, like, I'd have to have Garchomp and Mommy there to kill them. It's a good showing for our deck again. Yeah, we played a bunch of Infernape. Seems like there's some deep builds of it. I wouldn't play Chatot, because Chatot is bad, but I think Infernape's a fine card. It's sort of weird they went from Gen 1 to Gen 4. I don't think it's remotely weird. I think Gen 1 is one of the most popular generations of Pokemon, and they wanted to hook in millennials because millennials are the people that spend the most money on these type of mobile games. And then after Gen 1, Gen 4 tends to be widely lauded as one of the more popular ones. It's the ones that people in like the 22 to like 28 age range identify the most with. Favorite deck of the day, whichever one I've played most recently. They've all been fun. Wait, you're telling me they started with the generation most likely to get people to spend money? I know, to quote Billy Butcher, diabolical. Absolutely. Flop around, flop, flop, flop around. Do, 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 do. I'd say thanks to everybody hanging out here today. I haven't really shilled myself a whole lot. I'm sure there's new people coming in. We've had over 3,000 people watching between Twitch and YouTube all day. If you're not familiar with me, welcome to Hoaglandia. My name is Jeff Hoagland. I've been making content here on the internet for what feels like an eternity. My Twitch channel is over 12 years old at this point. I've been a partner streamer for almost a decade, and I've been fortunate to call doing this type of thing my full-time job for over 7 years now. Before Pokemon Pocket, I played a lot of Magic the Gathering and some Marvel Snap, among other things. Always someone who enjoys coloring outside the lines whenever possible. We're always looking to brew off-meta things and be competitive as possible while doing it. In a former life, I have a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics. I spent time teaching at both the high school and college level, so you'll find my content tends to be fairly analytically focused, always trying to be numbers-based as opposed to results-based. If you haven't watched my edited stuff on the YouTube side, I do a lot of data-driven meta roundups, summarizing what's going on in the community tournaments every single week. So there's someone that enjoys both off-meta decks and, Dawn here is solid. Okay, I'm glad we powered up Marshadow. How much do you make in a day from streaming? It's, it varies a lot. So the last 2 years I focused on Marvel Snap content were the best years in terms of revenue for me personally that I've ever had doing content. And I made around 250,000 USD in 2014 and, sorry, 2014, what year is it? 2024 and 2023 with the focus around Snap content. I think I want Cynthia. I think we're not going to want another Gibble, so we're going to go dig in for a Frogadair here. Is lovely. So we get to do this. We get to crack this. I guess the Rocky Helmet means they clear the Marshadow back here, but that's probably fine, yeah. Dono Fair, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate that. Yes, Mars. So I've got the sub count up there on the screen, but just like as a loose translation, if you see people have their Twitch sub counts on things, streamers get somewhere between like it's not an exact science, but between like $1.50 and $3 a sub, depending on like how many are Prime subs and how many are paid subs. And we're down a little bit since moving to Pocket, but during the Marvel Snap couple of years, I averaged about 3,000 concurrent, 2,700 to 3,000 concurrent subscribers a month. I wish I knew what kind of energy was under this water. I wish I knew what kind of energy was under this water. Fighting. Okay. Is that good enough, though? I don't know if that's good enough. Oh, did I mess up? Did I need to put... No, wait, this is fine. This is fine, this is fine. No, we're good. I'm going to... Oh, I guess they could draw their stage 1. But the line here is... We hit this, they don't draw a potion or a stage 1, we clear this, we win the game next turn. Yeah. And I'm down my other Gibble, so we'll discard the Garchomp, right? Yeah. You're very open about streaming. You can and should talk about how much money you make. The idea that talking about money should be taboo is a late-stage capitalistic ploy to pay everybody less. If people are afraid and unwilling to talk about money, it means it's easier to underpay people. Opponent messed up. They missed the line. Do a lot of people play Marvel Snap? Before Pokemon Pocket, Marvel Snap was the most successful digital card game to release in like a decade. Marvel Snap is a game made $170 million its first year, and it made over $100 million its second year. Now, to give you context to those numbers, Pokemon Pocket made $300 million in its first 3 months in just 2024. So, like, it's blown those stats out of the water, but, like, Snap made a solid amount of money for sure. I actually just found out because one of my coworkers was talking about how much they made, and I was making 20% less for the exact same job, and I was able to leverage that into a good raise. Yep. So, I kind of fell backwards into content because when my oldest child was born, my wife and I were both working, not bad jobs, but like nothing too crazy. I was making like, I don't know, like, it was like $48,000 a year, which wasn't terrible out of grad school a decade and a half ago. But daycare even then was going to cost us like 10 grand a year. So after taxes, we were like, okay, one of us is going to stay home with the kid. And her job had better benefits. She has like a pension and better health insurance. So we decided I was going to be the stay-at-home one. And when I put in my 2 weeks notice at my job, on the spot, my manager offered me a 20% raise. And my first instinct when he offered me a 20% raise without having to talk to anybody, it was 1, you could afford to give me more than 20%. 2, you knew that was in your budget, so you've been underpaying me. You've been underpaying me that entire time. So, yeah, that's just how it works. And it was, I was fresh out of grad school and just like took the first job I was offered. So I just like needed to work. What did you do? I was a data analyst and process automation engineer for a Fortune 50 company. My grad degree and undergraduate degree was in mathematics. Was that your response to your boss? No, I was young. I didn't say that to their face. Also, like, I don't think my manager was like a good dude. He wasn't personally responsible for how capitalism works. Like, he's just doing his job. It's not like he was making, millions or billions of dollars a year either. And as someone who said daycare is expensive when I mentioned 10 grand a year a decade ago, I just got my quarterly, your daycare costs are going up because my wife and I have a 4-year-old now as our youngest child. And our daycare here in the middle of the cornfields is going to be $18,400 per year after the next cost increase here. Which is cheap for people, as for full-time daycare, which is cheap compared to major cities for people who are unaware. Because I think people who live in other developed countries hear me say I made 200 grand for a year, and they're like, wow. Like, and I want to make it clear, I'm upper middle class, I'm not doing terrible, but like, the costs of things here are very different than a lot of other countries. To give you another bit of context, and the beginning of my, let's call it radicalization in the United States, the first year I made a good living here, making close to 6 figures during Magic Arena. My wife and I looked into her quitting her job, because she doesn't hate her job, but she doesn't love it. It's corporate America. The cost to my then family of 4, 8 years ago, to replace her corporate health insurance was going to be 40,000 USD per year. And I want to make it clear for people who live in other countries that 40,000 USD per year to replace her corporate health insurance did not cover copays, it did not cover deductibles, it didn't cover the costs of prescription medications. It was literally, you pay 40,000 USD per year, so that way if someone gets hit by a car or has cancer, you don't go bankrupt and lose all your possessions. And if your thought to that is the very reasonable, well, how do other people who don't make a lot of money afford that? They don't. Medical debt is one of the leading causes of bankruptcy in the United States. Kanzu Meow, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. So, this has been your politics or life lessons with Jeff Hoagland for the afternoon. Giratina. Cooking Gamer. This seems like a fine lead in the Mewtwo deck. It's worth testing at the very least. Do I invest? Yeah, the last 2 years being my best years ever making content meant that I was able to put money into a retirement account really for the first time in my life, so managed to fund my 401k fully in 23 and 24. Living responsibly with our slightly increased income. How do I beat this Mewtwo? I think it involves switching to this Froakie and letting it take one for the team. We funded my retirement accounts 2 years in a row, and we bought a camper to spend time at with the kids. That was our 2 things. Prepped for the future, and got a camper for spending some extra time outdoors with the kids. Okay, so what's the line here? So they're gonna clear the Froakie this turn. Marshadow does 100, and then Greninja finishes. Seems pretty good. I think we have a line to not be just dead here, which is kind of sweet considering the Mewtwo deck's like fully powered up. You know what's interesting here, and I didn't think about this. If I would have put the fighting energy on Gabite last turn, I would have been able to Cynthia plus Greninja plus Garchomp to clear this. Is actually kind of insane, yeah? I think we're gonna be okay regardless here. But if I would have not put the fighting energy on here with the water coming up, I would have been able to clean this out this turn. Would have been kind of nutso. If they have double potion here, we're in trouble. But otherwise, we're doing okay. How long does life as a content creator last? I have no idea. I mean, I've kind of done the hat trick twice now, which is generally viewed as difficult, which is I was a one-game streamer making Magic the Gathering content who successfully transitioned to doing Marvel Snap for 2 years as a different one-game streamer, and now we might be successfully transitioning to Pokemon Pocket here as another, but generally speaking, content creators who have success playing one game don't usually transition successfully and keep doing this as a job. It's definitely the exception, not the rule. No way they run 2 Cape and 2 Potion. Yeah, I think that's true. Yeah, the fact that I could have one-shotted the 170 if I would have paid slightly closer attention. Oh god, I played the non-full art one too, or just punt it left and right. Neat game though. I'm gonna cope really hard and say I think this deck feels real. It kinda does. I'm enjoying myself. Notice it in a tough spot here. I'm gonna do this. And then I'm gonna switch this to the Garchomp. I don't think there's any reason to discard anything here. Oh, the other what's it called is dead, so might as well. Forgot my Froakie died. You have all the new cards already? No, it's pretty impossible to do that with only you're limited on how many packs you can buy in a day. So we have water energy guaranteed, which means Garchomp plus Greninja clears the Giratina next turn. And they're only on one knockout point. And if they clear this at any point, Marshadow comes back up and gets them. I think this is checkmate. This feels like checkmate, yeah? I pick up a point here. And then we're gonna pick up a point again next turn. And the only way they can knock this out this turn is with Mewtwo, and then Marshadow cleans that on the back. Greninja can clear it too. So like they can deal 70 to Garchomp this turn with the Gardevoir plus this to not be dead next turn, but they still don't have a line, right? I guess they get second Mewtwo set up here. But they can't, right? They need 3 turns. Yeah, but opponents in the tank trying to do a lot of this, but or they're checkmated. And the funny part is, if I would have not put the energy on Marshadow, I would have put on the Garchomp. This game wouldn't have even been close. Oh, that was impressive. We were talking about what I did after my couple of successful years doing Snap stuff. This is the camper my wife and I bought. Was my grandparents before mine, and they were getting too old to upkeep on it. So there's a camper in the back with the deck on it. And it sits on this site, looking down at the creek. And that's my then. Was she 3 or 4 then? Probably 3. I think 3. This was April of last year. Yeah, she's just before she turned 4. But yeah, it's great. My family's big outdoorsy people. So it's nice to be able to go to a place like that that's like kind of outdoorsy. It's a park model camper, so it doesn't move. Which is fine, I don't really want to haul anything. Here's the Garchomp Greninja list for those that are asking. Tournament round starts in 4 minutes, theoretically. It was supposed to start at 2 o'clock, and they delayed it 30 minutes, so... I'm gonna tap an advert on Twitch. I am on Blue Sky. Yeah, I'm actually not really posting on Twitter anymore, and mostly I've moved to Sky, but old pictures like that are still on Twitter. So we're gonna play Palkia Blastoise in the tournament. Or should we audible to the Greninja deck? Should I audible to this deck and hate myself when we lose to variants? I have 4 minutes. Should we audible? The Palkia deck's probably more powerful. This is better content though. And I'm running an advert. I'm auto-bing. Don't judge me. If you watch it on YouTube, press the like button, gamers. Last minute audibles are my favorite. It was meant to be. The tournament was delayed so I could audible chat. Everything happens for a reason. The audible's been called. Two communication, two research, two Pokeball, one Cynthia, one that, two full lines, yep. Oh my goodness! They closed deck submission. Weird. Oh, because they extended it. Okay, we're forced to play Blastoise. We'll play this in a tournament eventually, I promise. But apparently this one, even though they delayed the start, the deck submission is weird. Okay, we're locked in. We're locked into Blastoise. That's so sad. All right, that's fine. I have it in Limitless now, though. It's a little lame. All right, they also pushed the start time back again 7 minutes, so maybe this thing's not gonna happen. That's the downside to these community run things. Sometimes they're a little scuffed. It's fine. It's fine. I like this deck a lot, though. We're gonna play some more of it in between rounds, and maybe there's a tournament tomorrow afternoon. I've signed up for it noon. Maybe we'll do this one in the noon tournament tomorrow. We have not played Lucario yet, but I did open it, so maybe we'll get around to that. We'll get around to that today. I'm gonna delete this Blastoise deck. And this is the one. We have this submitted for the tournament. If those are getting back from the ad break, it won't let us edit the deck list in the tournament because it's too close. Was Jeff getting harassed on Twitter? I mean, I get harassed on every social media platform because humans are humans, but Twitter. My Twitter account is old enough to vote in the United States. It's 18 years old. And it's hard to put into words how much worse Twitter is as a platform underneath the stewardship of Elon Musk. Especially post being able to pay for a blue check mark. I refuse to give that man money. And having all of my content suppressed on there because I don't want to pay him 20 bucks a month or whatever it is nonsense. Yeah, I remember when the tweet limit was initially 140 characters or whatever because it had to fit via text message. For sure. Yeah, I just passed 1,000 followers on Blue Sky, so it's nice being on a place where the algorithms are a little bit less aggro. Yeah, brevity was the soul of the platform. Every time I would scroll past something on my Twitter timeline and someone that just wrote like 6 paragraphs out, I'm just like, what happened? Thanks, Adam. All right. I think we're just going to vibe for a couple minutes. Maybe let's look at the results of some of the other tournaments that are running. We can look at a little bit of data here. We have four minutes until this thing is supposed to finally start. If it gets delayed again, I might drop because I'm not waiting for a thrice delayed thing. So this event is currently... Oh, this is only in round 3. God, this event is running so slow. It's been like 2.5 hours. And they've only played 3 rounds. That's brutal. So we've got some stats here. Holy Mewtwo in the garbage can. That is a 36% win rate for Mewtwo Gardevoir. Oh, these two things are probably related. 70% Weevil Darkrai. 70% Weevil Darkrai. Yep, that'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Celebi eggs, not doing so hot. Charizard, I want to emphasize too that these are all pretty small sample sizes, so like take with big grain of salt. Starmie, Palkia, Vaporeon, both looking okay. Yeah, Darkrai Weevil having type advantage and being aggro is not too unexpected. There were a couple of events that finished that might give us some slightly bigger samples to look at. What was it? This? Is this best of one? I think one of these is best of one. This is 5 rounds best of ones. Like not a great measure, but. And something must be funky with them. A lot of these are. This probably is garbage data. This was best of 3. Mewtwo had a bad time here, but the Dark decks also didn't really feast that much. This was looking at the individual standings, maybe a little bit more useful. There was a Palkia, Starmie, and Darkrai that made some deep runs here. So this is like pretty stockish, like what you would expect from a core. I expect Palkia is going to be a staple in all water decks moving forward. Would be my expectation. Let's look at the data. Yep. Sneasel, Weevil. This is very close to what my deck highlight's going to be tomorrow. Sneasel, Weevil, Darkrai, Farfetch with 2 copies of Dawn. Could you show the Garchomp deck? Yeah, in a second. Did Golem play? Oh, this is actually just like stock, no new cards. I was wondering if they added Communicator. They did not. Palkia, Greninja. Weird 4 basic pile. They didn't let us switch our deck list for the tournament, so we're locked in. We're locked into Blastoise. All right, it says it's about to start. 3rd time's the charm, yeah. While we're waiting for this to pop, I would like to give a shout out to one of our wonderful sponsors that's having an extra sale today, Advanced.gg. They're sponsoring our tournament as well. They make my awesome Hogalandia branded shaker you often see me drinking from, and today only, we've got code Hogalandia40 active. That'll get you 40% off all the drink mixes up there. They do energy, hydration, and focus powder drink mix and lots of delicious flavors. My favorite is the blue raspberry lemonade. It's the tub I've been working through most recently. You can check them out at my link there. You can also take a second to plug my own tournament. We're gonna have 1,500 USD worth of prizing, both cash and product from Into the AM, who makes my awesome graphic shirts, and the drink sponsor that I just mentioned. It's gonna be free to play in all day Saturday. You should definitely consider checking it out if you're around and want to compete for some of those. It'll be a fun day. If you can't play, make sure you drop by either my Twitch channel or Spraggle's YouTube channel. We're gonna be doing coverage of the event all day. My intention is that we will be full-time focused on Pocket, sans occasional sponsored opportunities, so long as our sub-goal threshold stays above the thing. So I'm not going to do like the typical Twitch streamer thing and like we hit the goal, I'm going to make the goal bigger, but I'm going to leave this up so it can show when we're above as it goes up and down. Because that's a rolling continuation, basically. That number will move up and it'll move down as we get more subs or people fall off. I'm not familiar with the concept of a pre-workout style thing. That's not something that I do. You could look in, if you look on their product pages, there's all the details of like what exactly is contained in it. Those are adorable. Can we show the chat? So my daughter's name is Haley, so Christy is printing dinosaurs holding Haley on a heart for her class for
Well, no, I'm gonna put each kid's name on.
Oh, you're gonna put each kid's name on it. Oh, that's
Yeah,
adorable. That's for her.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this one's for her. So each kid will have their own name on it. Although some of the names are long and I don't know how I'm gonna fit them. Like Christina, that's not gonna fit.
Good old Flexi Rexy. Has your transparency ever gotten you in trouble on streaming platforms? Nah. I've been on Twitch for forever, like I said. Doing this a long time. That did turn out really nice. Show him again. Goodness, that's pretty adorable. There we go. Find out if this thing's actually happening or not. Maybe we'll just bounce. Oh, we got a match. Look at that. Sweet. Check in. Playing against Celebi. Coolio.
Except the rainbow didn't really work out because it only becomes rainbow when the roll gets to the next color, and the color section was too much, and so it's one color now.
That's fine. She'll be fine. Yeah, we've got a bunch of... We're 3D printing all of the trophies for our kids' Pinewood Derby for Cub Scouts this year.
They're so cool because, like, how cool is this? It's a trophy, but the topper on the trophy is you put your Pinewood Derby card on it, so it's like a display thing too. It's so cool.
We are lacking full arts of the new cards. It's sad. We've got non-full art dawns as well.
I got a full art something. What did I get? I don't remember.
I don't remember either. I didn't see you open your packs last night.
I opened them this morning. I did not stay up till midnight.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's it. Did not see it. This is who we're playing against here. We got Celebi with 1 Snivy line, 2 eggs, Erica Research. They've got a Cyrus and a Cape and a Communication. No Rocky Helmet is nice.
I got one of the EXs. No, I got 2 EXs, but I got one of the featured EXs.
This is the downside to playing tournaments on stream, is sometimes there's a lot of downtime. Saturday's tournament is not going to have a lot of downtime, gamers. We are going to be clipping along.
And if you're not ready to clip along, I'll DQ you.
This is our tournament organizer, by the way. She's merciless.
And I don't. There's no second chances.
I'm only going to be handling broadcasts, so if you have a problem, she's going to have the final word. All right, we have 3 minutes for our opponents to check in. We'll see if they show up. I'll just keep looking around. I'm going to highlight some of the other decks we've been enjoying since it's a new day. So the deck highlight tonight on the YouTube channel whenever we're finally done streaming, which is probably going to be a little bit yet. We're going to have this Darkrai Weevil deck. That was super fun with 2 copies of Dawn as well. We've been playing Dawn in a lot of different things.
My full art was Lucario.
You got 2 Dialgas. I have 0 Dialgas gamers, and she has 2.
And I only opened 12 packs.
12 packs. You got 2 Dialgas and 12 packs. Yeah, Burn the Witch. So this is all in Togekiss. This is one of the decks in the deck roundup today. Felt really, really clean and reasonable.
It's just his glasses. They're just shaped in a way that they don't sit under the head thing, the phone, the ear thing.
Yeah, they don't rest. They don't rest on my ear. underneath
Yeah,
it.
they rest on his temple.
We did some Infernaping. This card, Infernape, felt pretty real. I was kind of impressed with this one. We got some quality games with this one. And then I think my favorite thing we've played so far is the Garchomp Brew, if you were just coming in. Is this one. Been liking that. Ooh, our opponent checked in. We've got a match. Okay, cool.
Okay, have fun.
Love you.
I just wanted to show you my thing.
It looks adorable. I don't really blame my opponent for being late here. The TO pushed the start time back twice. Garchomp's ability was super relevant. I liked it a lot. I think Dialga is the better pack to start with. As always, I'm going to be a little bit less attentive to chat during the tournament match. So, behave still, or I will bonk you. Why is it better? Because the EXs are better on average, and there's a lot of good utility cards. Pokemon Communication and Giant Cape are both in Dialga packs. Obviously, if you like really want to play with Palkia or one of the other EXs out of the Palkia pack, like it's fine. But that's true. Dawn is Dawn in Dialga? Yeah, I think Dawn's in Dialga too. Yeah, it was Cynthia that's in Palkia. Yeah, Dawn is really good as well. Agree. All right, we have an opponent. Let's open a Manphy, huh? First energy advantage is actually kind of a mixed bag here because the opponent's an Executor deck, so like we like having first energy advantage with Manaphy, but like if they go first and have Executor and hit heads, it's like kind of great for them. Yep. Oh, they're playing Rampy Eggs? Really? Weird. Obviously, we're hoping to draw either a Squirtle or a second Palkia here. Love to start on research. Second Manphy's actually not terrible. Well, let's just get to have it all. The second Manphy's actually nice because it means that if they kill this first one with a hedge, we can put the second one up and use Oceanic Gift again, because both our finishers are EXs, so them getting 2 points off of us to start is a wash compared to them getting just 1. Opponent notably has 1 copy of Cyrus, is something we're going to want to play around, so we can't safely retreat things necessarily. They also have a Giant Cape, which can get their Executor EX outside of Blastoise range. No Executor, that's incredible for us. And we hit the War Turtle. Alright, well. I think I put this energy here, so that way if they put the Celebi up next turn with a Leaf or an X speed, we threaten to knock it out. I am fairly confident that Cape is better than Potion most of the time. I am not confident that Communicator is better than Slab and Psychic decks. That one's closer. If they don't have Executor here, I think the game is done. Yeah, I think the game is done. So we go energy here, put Blastoise out, clear this, and then Palkia is ready to clear anything they have in the back. Unchecked Manaphy is actually absurd. that's a fun observation on Potion versus Cape. Potion can help prevent Osiris. It's a good fun thought. Dawn would have even let us deal a big chunk here. It doesn't matter. Cape only puts these Celebies to 150. Even if they put one up and clear the Blastoise, we still got them. Clean game to start our tournament here. These coins do not matter. We rolled high this game for sure. If by rolled high you mean had my stage 2, then sure. Watched it on YouTube recently, but I remembered it's probably time to use my Prime sub. Thanks for taking the time to drop that off, Bubba Tubba. Appreciate that. All right, remember, these rounds are best of 3, so we have to win one more game in this match. We're up one to start. Palkia's second attack is very, very real in this deck. Synergy advantage. Can we have a Manphy starting turn? We do not. We have a full Blastoise line though, which is not bad. What's our best possible opener? Like research into Manphy Palkia X speed? This coin's a big deal. Okay, swing and miss. Need an X speed real bad to not go into a tempo black hole here. Okay. That could be Manphy, 66%. Maybe because they're a Cyrus deck, I'm supposed to put the energy on my Palkias. There's a real possibility there. It's not something I considered. no Sabrina, and they don't have a second Cyrus. If they don't hit heads here on the Executor and I get another charge with Manphy, I think we're actually in an okay spot. That mostly doesn't matter. I'm not playing Giovanni, so I'm gonna have to hit this twice regardless. So if I attach an energy here manually, and then I Manphy this, I go up to 5, and then next turn I attach to 6 and go down to 3. Yeah, that tracks, right? I'm gonna go ahead and Pokemon Communicator and put the Blastoise in, looking for our other Squirtle. Do I want to build a Blastoise here? I have one War Turtle and 8 cards. Another Communicator as well. Where I put the Oceanic Gift Energy is a big deal. One's definitely going here. I think it might be here. It's close, though. So the problem is with putting it on the other Palkia is I'm not really threatening another Palkia hit with it, even if I do that. The War Turtle that got knocked out with an energy earlier this game was a pretty big mistake. I probably should have put that energy on a Palkia. It'd be in a better spot if I had done that. I think I do this to threaten another one. And that gives me the ability to pivot to the Blastoise still. Let's do this. I'll do this. I'll do this. That's close. Yeah, this is the line, because this line means that I can retreat this, put this up with 3, and then have 4 into 5 off the Dawn and clear their back one guaranteed. Now, obviously, if they have Superior with the Celebi, they could just get us. But our Dawn here means that if they don't clear the Blastoise next turn, we win the game. Which I think is all we can really ask for. And with our copy of Dawn, if they can't clear Blastoise, they only have one Superior, so maybe it's in their bottom 4, or maybe they only hit 3 heads out of 10. This is their line for sure. This is our line as well. Yep. I hate that it makes you wait for the coin. So annoying. game the third. I understand why they play only one of each of their evolution line. I would too with beats like that. Suave Knight, thank you for the baker's dozen. Welcome back. I would bet the Darkrai deck is a bad Celebi matchup, yeah. Most of the Darkrai deck is weak to grass as well. They deal small amounts of damage at a time. This would be a perfect opener if we had first energy advantage. Them having first energy advantage less good. Them opening on Snivy not good for them either though, so we got that going for us. Is there any reason to play my basics out here? Yeah, I want to get Squirtle evolving ASAP. At that point, I might as well play the Palkia. This last slot's probably going to be another Manphy. So that way they knock out this one, and then we put the second one up to charge things as well. I think that's our opener a lot of the time in a matchup like this. We make them clear both Manaphy's, and then have two big things ready to start blasting. War Turtle, lovely. Miss their stage one here for as long as possible. The next coin is the one we need them to miss. To talk about Pokemon communication sequencing here, Pokemon communication is not Pokeball. It doesn't thin your deck. It pulls one card out and puts one card in. So there's not a huge incentive to fire it off ASAP if you're not going to use it right away. I really need this to not happen for a turn. Cool. They have their cape, we could be in trouble. If they don't have their cape to save the Executor, we're in a really good spot. But otherwise, they could definitely have lines. No cape, cool. So now Blastoise clears this in one with 5 energy. And So long as they don't go superior into 4 heads, we're good to go. Without superior, it's over, which they only have 1 of. And with superior, we still have lines. Solid set for us. Yeah, so the opponent's deck list was playing 2 Execute, 2 Executor EX, 2 Celebi, and then 1 Snivy, 1 Servine, 1 Superior. Jeff got some Lucky Tails then. If by Lucky Tails you mean there was 1 turn where we would have been in a little bit of trouble if they hit heads, you're right. We won 1 coin flip that mattered. But they also had first energy advantage, which mattered a lot too. So in reality, we lost 1 coin flip and won 1 coin flip when they mattered. All right, 6 minutes left in the round. We're gonna go ahead and tap an advert. I'll throw the deck list up here on screen for people that want to see it. We're gonna be doing some more battling here. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. It's awesome to have a whole ton of people both on Twitch and YouTube. If you're watching on the YouTube side, one of that pile of people, consider tapping the like button on the live stream. Doesn't cost you anything. It's a free little bit of engagement that helps the live stream reach some more people. You can have an advert as well. What's your favorite Pokemon in the original 151? Sandshrew. And then a low-end Sandshrew is my favorite Pokemon today because my favorite color is blue. It's like they made a blue version of my favorite 151. I do need another full art man fee. That is accurate. Let's check my Wonder Picks. Maybe it's in there. Looking for, like, Polyswine, Pillow-Swine. Yeah, that's the one. I would like to be able to play some Mammo today. We've missed on our second Pillow-Swine twice. Once? Maybe it's once. We hit one and we missed on one, I think. Never lucky, rubber ducky. We've done 6 Wonder Picks today, and I've hit on 1 Pillow-Swine out of them. That's so sad. Hey, Doob, thank you for the brand new Prime support. Appreciate it. All right, there are 3 minutes left in the round, but there's a chance this round goes over because the tournament's been running a little bit behind. So I'm going to hop in a match in between that's random and non-tournament with the Garchomp deck we've been playing, but there's a chance we won't have enough time to finish it. I did not open Yanmega, so we'll probably explore new grass stuff tomorrow. Yeah, I'm leaving the sub bar up on the screen even though we're currently over it because it's a rolling total, Martlu. So as people's monthly subscriptions and primes and gift subs fall off, it'll go down. I'm not gonna do the scuzzy thing and like make the goal bigger because we hit it, because the goal was what it was for sustainability, but I'm gonna leave it up there so that way as it ebbs and flows, it's transparent where we're at. Hey, thanks for poking over from the YouTube side to drop off the primer. Gibble, lovely. We have our full frog line here already as well, also lovely. It's the wrong trainer. Shame we didn't hit our evolution here. That would have been perfect. I think I put the energy here and I still evolve this. On the off chance they have their Weevil next turn, we do go down, but then Marshadow comes up and hits it for 100 and then follows up with 40 and we could be okay. Evie, thank you for the gift sub, appreciate it. And if they brick on their evolution, we're in a pretty solid spot. Helmet, yep. I wonder if they're just not playing water energy. They must not, huh? Because they didn't put anything on the back. What's the best way to obtain the most amount of packs for the least amount of money? The daily login packs are the cheapest rate you're going to find. I think we're dead. I think we're dead. Yeah, I would not be surprised if you had Mega as the best way to play Executor moving forward. Not having to flip coins with Celebi sounds great. Dwight! With the 99-month resubscription. One of Hooglandia's OGs. Thank you for the eternity and welcome back. We're Scufflet next turn no matter what we draw. Yeah, I agree. They added some new sound effects for Steel and Dark attacks, and they sound real good. We've not gotten around to Lucario yet. I think he's next on my list. Probably. I want to play some more with this Garchomp deck, but once we get bored with that, we'll put that together. Maybe we'll build Lucario. The tournament timer round is past, so I don't really want to start another game. Because hopefully they're going to pair it here in a second, but we can start building a deck so we can pause that if the round pairs up. Hey, the round's up. We are playing against the Celebi deck again. This one's playing 0 new cards though. Absolutely gonna play Hitmonchan in the what's it called deck. Yes, Lucario counts itself. It does 60 for 2, which is a solid rate. Yeah, no cape means Blastoise always cleans, which is nice. I guess we technically need to wait for our opponent to check in. Sometimes that takes people a minute. Oh, and they checked in. Silly me. Next time we'll keep building until they check in. Synergies a mixed bag here. No Manphy lead, but we have Pokeball with X speed that can hopefully fix that. We have a couple of draws here as well. Is not amazing, but it's better than hitting another Squirtle, I suppose. Has 1 Sabrina, 2 Ericas, 2 X speed. They have only 1 Snivy, but they have 2 of each Servine and Superior this round. Ideally, we draw Manphy here. Yes, I guess I could have communicated. I'm gonna hit Manphy and be sad now, because I wanna dig for War Turtle anyways. Actually, just the unluckiest person on the planet. At least we didn't make a mistake technically. Oh, you know, I should have played the Squirtle out probably, right? Because I think I'd prefer to evolve. I think I'd prefer to evolve a healthy one, yeah? Alright, them missing here, giving us another turn is nice. Like, all right. I mean, two more tails would potentially buy us some breathing room. Another copy of Dawn. Yep. Still no what's it called though? War Turtle, huh? Maybe I'm supposed to put the energy on Manaphy this turn, so that way if they miss on heads, I can retreat the Palkia. Kinda hoping to hit our other X speed if they miss on this heads. Damn. That's probably the game. Our start is super awkward here. There's world where like run off War Turtle here and they hit enough tails that like maybe we have a shot, but I don't know that we're living in it. I think winning this game starts with them bricking next turn, so we're gonna do this and hope for the best. Game number 2. First energy advantage this time around. Baby Blastoise is not a playable Pokemon pocket card. This is one of the matchups where Palkia is like a fine lead in a lot of places, but because their Executor just has so much life and they have Ericas, it's not good enough here. We really need to start Manaphy against Celebi, I think. To have a good shot. I think I'm supposed to lead on Squirtle because I can't X-speed this out of the active spot, and it's so important I lead on Manaphy that I want the ability to hit Manaphy plus X-speed in our 3 draws and swap it around and have the better lead. I think it's this. I can't take a pop shot at the Execute because if they go Executor and hit heads, they clear me out and then I'm down on energy. Being down on energy would be real bad here. Maybe they'll miss on their coin. Second Palkia, yep. Alright, let's see if we get breathing room this turn. If they miss on this coin, we potentially have maneuverability here, I think. If they don't miss on this coin, we're going to put up the other mana fee and hope they miss on the third one, I think is the plan. No, this is round 2. We won round 1. We're down a game. We're down a game, though. It's the dust. And another one gone, and another one gone, another one back to dust. Hey, it's gonna get you too. Another one bites the dust. Do 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 do. The truffle shuffle here. Probably scuffed at this point, even if we finagle a way to deal with the Executor. We're not going to be able to clear the one in the back. We needed to have a Blastoise building. We needed the Squirtle to not get caught out, right? I think Executor EX is likely the best card in Pokemon Pocket. I think it was definitely the best card in Pokemon Pocket before this expansion release, and I think there's a good chance that's still the case. They retreat to Celebi. They need two Leafs, or 2 X speeds to get out of here. They don't have a copy of Leaf. Yeah, alright. Sometimes they just hit heads 3 times in a row while going first and having all of it while we didn't have it. You think Cyrus is more valuable than Sabrina? Probably not. I think they're very similar cards that have different edge cases where they're good and bad. Okey-doke. Yeah, it's one of those games where like, we just didn't have any decisions that mattered. This happened. There are so many people who are like unironically suggesting we play Spirit Tube. It's killing me. Nah, there's no reason to drop it 1-1. We'll play till the second loss. We won the first one. This tournament's kind of small too. There's only 68 players. How many rounds is it? 7? Oh, the structure of this is really weird. It's 7 rounds and saying they're doing a cut to top 32 without that many people. We can probably play till 3 losses. Spirit Tube Spirit Bob is not a playable Pokemon Pocket card. Spirit Bomb does 40 for 1, it's basically Duck. That's one way to think about it, for sure. Shame we didn't draw a Gabite there. Would have been real nice. I'm gonna put this energy on Marshadow, actually. Because flopping this turn doesn't change the clock on the mana fee, so I want to get the guaranteed fighting in case we run off a giant string of waters in a row here. Farfetch donks are way up in our mana fee format, let me tell you, gamers. I don't think I'm communicating here. It's just like drip. And then next turn, Greninja clears this and then puts a puts a deal 60 into something that comes up. All right, Misty, are we playing a game or are we all done? We're all done? Interesting. Yeah, honestly, Manaphy probably means playing Giovanni with your executes is probably a smart idea. I'm gonna put the second Greninja back in, digging for a Gibble here, I think is the line. Okay, well, we're ready to go, Cynthia. Just almost. Does getting a second knockout point here matter? I'm not sure that it does. All right, and then we just need to draw Gibble next turn and have fighting energy underneath this water, which is two pretty big asks. Though I suppose I still haven't played any researches. Unlucky. Technically not dead on board, but not looking good for the hero here. We're dead to Vaporeon, but they don't have it for a turn. We have a shot. That's water fighting. Can we get a Gibble? Just actually criminally unlucky. Actually just criminally unlucky. Stage 2 luck strikes again. I mean, bricking on basics? Had nothing to do with playing a stage 2. Literally just needed any basic. I would be surprised if Mythic Island Vaporeon and Manphy is good. I think you want two good payoffs that can attack for lots of damage with Manphy, and Mythical Island Vaporeon is not that. I don't know what you think it does half-half, but Palkia only does 20 bench damage. Executor is real good for the home team. Obviously, they can hit it and hit heads this turn, but they don't do that. Yeah, Bite's cracking for 60 here, threatened to scramble their egg all on its own. That's cute. Oh, that's extra cute because Greninja just lives, right? It's kind of funny. This does 80 plus 20 per energy, so it's gonna take them 2 turns and another energy to crack through this Greninja. Garchomp's ideal. Any Pokemon to go fishing for Garchomp is fine, though. It's a good one, gamers. Get to even shear away this communication now. And then Garchomp plus Greninja here, clear the Executor, and I think we're good to go from here. Someone on the YouTube side asked, do you mind not having a frontline in this deck? I mean, did you watch Greninja? He just frontlined 80 damage. Yeah, Darkrai Weevil seems fun. I'll build with those two and Farfetch'd up as a highlight on the YouTube channel here shortly. Once we're done tonight, being live. That was gas. Forget about Greninja. They do. They do forget about Greninja. All right, we're gonna take an ad break. I'm gonna run to the bathroom while that happens, and then I think we'll build Lucario stuff when we get back. Yeah, we're 1-1 in the tournament we're playing, so I think this is gonna be our tournament deck tomorrow. It's adorable, and I think maybe kind of good. We'll see though. Maybe kind of strong, maybe kind of vibes. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, consider tapping the like button on the live stream. Free little bit of engagement that doesn't cost you anything. Be right back. Theodore, thanks for the primer, appreciate it. What will the next shop rollover be? 9-ish hours? Yeah, that sounds right. 8.5. Midnight Central. It's currently 3:30 Central. Am I missing a second Pachirisu? I think I am. Just Wonder Pick stuff that I save up and then never use. We hit one of those, we can build a deck with it too. It is actually incredible how many Wonder Picks we've missed today. I'm glad I usually don't need to use this feature because it's actually just incredibly tilting. We've done like 8 or 9 Wonder Picks today and I've hit on one of them. Actually atrocious. Hitmonlee, Hitmonchan. Oh, I got to flare Hitmonchans, chat. I think we're gonna have to flare the Hitmonchans. Marshadow. Oh my goodness, I don't have any baby Lucarios. I'm not spending pack points on them. We're gonna open them for free tomorrow. Refuse, nope. It's $1 per 5 pack points. I refuse. We'll open them for free tomorrow. I'm gonna open 90 packs and they're gonna be probably all Dialga packs. Yeah, we only opened like 20 or 30 Dialga because I hit what's it called early. I'll build the deck so it's here, but what is it? It's like this. Wait, Past Shift did this already, right? Yeah, Lucario box. Yeah, Past Shift built the same what's it called I did. Oh, I had 2 Pokemon communication in here. Maybe that's right. Maybe it's wrong. I don't actually know. This deck does have some situationally awkward Pokemon. Old viewer here. You've only been following since 2023. That's not an old viewer. It's a little baby viewer. It's Hitmon top viable. I would be surprised if it was. Cyrus, those. Pokeballs. Someone else says old viewer. They've been following since 2015. Old viewer confirmed. I feel like that one deserves one of these. Confirmed, old viewer. Hope your back's doing all right. Oh, 2 communications, the last one. Because I have two Riolu I don't have yet. So I think it's that. Let's flare these Hitmonchans. Hey, our tournament round paired. Sweet. Not playing against Celebi for the 3rd time. Also sweet. Oh, they're here. Alright, fine. I'll stop firing cards. Are playing against Lucario Aerodactyl EX, and they have 1 Marshadow, 1 Hitmonlee, 1 Hitmonchan. They got 1 Communication, 1 Cape as far as new cards go. No Giovanni is noteworthy. No Cyrus, 1 Sabrina. First energy advantage is probably good for them. Opening on Manaphy is good for us, but no other basics. Not stellar, obviously. Got a couple of draws here at least. It's the honestly best draw in our deck. Hopefully it gives us 2 basics. I'm actually gonna wait a turn to play this because there's no red card in their deck. There's no reason to play another basic out this turn, and not playing it gives me the highest chance to draw a basic next turn. Ideally, I want 2 basics to Oceanic Gift onto. They have 1 copy of Sabrina, so if they have their 1 Sabrina and then one of their 2 Lucarios, the game probably ends on the spot because I didn't Pokeball last turn and can't evolve to War Turtle. There's the Sabrina. Do they have the Lucario? No, it doesn't matter because they put the energy in the back. Any basic. Any basic. Oh, I mean, sure. Wish granted, sucker. You did say any. I did. Accurate. If they don't knock this out next turn, I think we're done. Why not put up the Healthy Man fee? Because the Healthy Man fee is going to eat it to a Lucario either way. Honestly, even with the Lucario, this game is probably done, yeah? So I go Blastoise, clear. They hit Blastoise for 60 down to 120, but then I clear it back and I'm ready to blast anything else in a single go. I guess they can go Aerodactyl, deal 100, and then they can go no, they can't go Aerodactyl because I clear it and get the last 2 points. It's an EX. I was thinking they could go 100 into 60, but if I clear this, I win the game, so that's not a line for them. And they don't have another Lucario here, so I think we're in. I think this is checkmate. Yeah, they don't have enough energy, right? Because they can put an energy here, but then they don't have energy here. They needed this energy not on here, speculatively. Their draw just not panning out for them. Just taking game actions, but the game is over. $120 is not $160. when they miss the Aerodactyl, one of the last couple of turns, we hit garbage time. Game the second. Mana fee on the opener, but they have first energy advantage. Palkia is not bad. Want to decline playing bench Pokemon out here because they can't clear Mana Fee in one, and they could Sabrina one of these up, which would be annoying for me. I prefer that didn't happen. I guess putting my Blastoise evolution one turn behind is potentially bad against an Aerodactyl, though. But I'm probably going into Palkia as my second play anyways, so 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other. Maybe with the X speed, I'm just supposed to play them out. I assume the no attack means we're just getting Lucario'd. We swap War Turtle for another basic. Oh, that's a good call. Yeah, I should totally dig for the other Man Fee here. Because after they clear this, I would have ideally put up another Man Fee, and now I'm locked into putting the Palkia up. Yeah. It's a mistake on my part. I want the X speed for later, so I think it's wrong to put the War Turtle up and try and go into the Man Fee with it. So, Aerodactyl clears Palkia next turn. I'm saying that out loud for myself just as much as all of you at home. Let's Communication and try and find my Squirtle to give me another bench to play around Sabrina a little bit. I could clear with Blastoise, but I don't have a second X speed, so I can't clear the Aerodactyl the following turn. But the Aerodactyl also only deals 80, which seems fine for us. I could X speed to... I can X speed to the Man Fee and put energy on both of these and then do that the following turn. I don't know, there's kind of value in just clearing the Lucario this turn. I think I want to just clear the Lucario. It's close though. There could be merit to like giving them the second point on the Man Fee and time on these animations. Because the problem now is they get to 80 me with the Aerodactyl and then retreat to something else, and then the Mars Shadow can clear the Blastoise. Is the issue. Man, and the Riolu here means that I actually just lose to another Lucario. Yeah, the opponent made great choices this game. I think I messed up at a couple of points. If this Dawn was a copy of Misty, I could flip a coin to, If this Dawn was a copy of Misty, I could have flipped a coin to win the game here. That's noteworthy. A couple of slops in my sequencing this game for sure. I don't have an exact point that stands out in my mind, but there were a few moments where if I had made slightly better choices, I think we'd be in a better spot. I'm gonna put an energy on here and then hit this for 40. And if I find War Turtle next turn, which is likely with Cape in my draw, we can clear this with War Turtle, and then they only have one knockout point, so the Mars Shadow doesn't win them the game from there. We lose to X-Speed Lucario. Is there 2 cards? Like they have it. So there's a Blastoise, a War Turtle, and a Dawn in my deck. And there's the War Turtle. And then with my copy of Dawn here, the Blastoise can deal 100 next turn, so I think that's checkmate. And I navigated these end turns well. I think there were some slops in the beginning to the middle of the game I'd have to go back and look at to really think through what was a mistake, but these last like 3 or 4 turns, I think I made good choices. Games like this show the depth of this game. I completely agree. So many, so many little things. And they know we deterministically have Dawn, because there's only 1 card left in my deck and we have 2 Dawns. Yeah, the War Turtle being only a single knockout point was ended up being really clean and relevant there. All right, 15 minutes in the round. Still half the match is going. Is there anything else I wanted to build today that we opened that I haven't built yet? Thoughts on Mars? Probably as bad as red card, which is to say pretty bad. Good Fire Monkey. We did Togekiss. I'm missing Riolu's to play the Lucario deck. Yeah, you gotta remember, chat, there's plenty of things I still want to play, but I'm thinking about what I want to play versus the cards I opened. I missed on the Pachirisu in the Wonder Pick. I missed on Yanmega. Ms. Magmar, Moltres Magmortar. We opened 2 Magmortars. We could do that. Did I open 2 new Magmars is the question. Let me look for that real quick. I need 2 new Magmars for Magmortar. We could do Weezing Darkrai, that's true. Maybe we'll do that if I'm missing the Magmars. Licky needs Dialga, who we don't have yet. We'll have them tomorrow. We'll open another 120 packs tomorrow and get them, but today we are a little bit limited. Sweet. Okay, let's do this. At what point do you pack point EXs you need? Basically never. I'm gonna open 120 packs a day till I have them all. My pack points are being reserved for 2 stars that I want. What things? I don't know. Maybe if we're like 3 or 4 days in and I haven't cracked 2 Dialga, I'll cave. But at a glance to start. Pokeball, research, communication, a Dawn, and a couple of Geos, I think. Knacker, sorry, I saw your question about things. As long as you downloaded it through the link and you haven't played before, you're good to go. But as is always, the mobile game promo is only for people that haven't touched the game before. Energy advantage sounds lovely. Leading on Growlithe, less so. Genetic Apex cards are still available. You should read all of the words on the pack screen. There's a button you're missing. We've actually gotten less of that question today than I was expecting. Hats off to most gamers on being able to read. To stoke the fires. Lots of queasing. If we could keep the trade requests out of chat, I just don't want it to be too often and have too much of that. I guess with the Moltres draw, we pivot to that, huh? Pivot! We are out of things that discount my retreat cost, though, so we're gonna need to put a second energy on the Moltres in order to pull it out at some point. If I put this here... No, it's just there. The limit on how many packs you could open per day is lower than I expected. Yeah, it's 120. Loosely $100 or so. Does this die next turn? It's kind of close, yeah. I go to 70, 30, 40, 50, 60. I died a Geo next turn. So let's get, yeah, I think it's this. So let's tee these up. Next turn we'll pivot to the Arcanine. Well, they're playing Darkrai with Weezing and Whirlipede. How many Darkrays they're on? You like the Yan Mega deck. Saying the Yan Mega deck is pretty non-descriptive, because it's a card that attacks for 3 colorless energy and can be played in a lot of places. So when you say that, I don't know what you're referring to. Pokecom, the Magmar here. It's like 40-ish% to get us the evolution, just so if they have Sabrina, they can't fish up something weak. Rip. Alright, we swap this out and we clear the Weezing in 1. And then they don't currently have another way to poison us. I guess they could have, most of them have energy on it either. Darkrai only clears for 100. So Arcanine's living another go-round to attack it, which is nice. We have 1 research, 1 communication, and then 2 evolutions for this in 8 cards here. So like 2 guaranteed hits and then 2 redraws. They could Weezing, poison me, Koga it back, energy on Darkrai plus attack with Darkrai, but all of that is only 10, 20, 80 for 110. But I guess it means that puts the Arcanine low enough that we will get knocked out. So this putting us to 30 is a good breakpoint for us. Oh, I guess we'll go to 10 when we hit it, though, so they'll get to clear us with the ability next turn. definitely need to hit Magmortar here. That means we're dead, yeah? Nothing in my backline survives a Darkrai hit here. And the Arcanine's gonna go down to Darkrai EX. Opponent. Darkrai's a solid card. I'd be pretty surprised if some iteration of Darkrai wasn't competitive. Definitely templated to be potent. Although we could play both Giovanni's mood. Alright, we're gonna take a brief pause for the cause to roll some adverts. Next tournament round is in 3 minutes. We are playing Palkia Blastoise in that. I'll throw it up on the screen during the break. Appreciate everybody hanging out today. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, consider tapping the like button. Free little bit of engagement that helps the content reach some more people. The opponent does not see what you're putting in with Communicator, no. This is not a paper game where you need them to like validate you're not cheating. Same way Slab doesn't reveal what's happening. We are 2-1. 1-1 against Celebi decks, and then 1-0 against Fighting in the tournament. I would be surprised if Optimal Darkrai doesn't play Weevil. I mean, I guess you could shove it in like Weezing Arbok, but Weevil's pretty good with Darkrai. It's very clear that those cards were built to be played together. The deck highlight on the Hooglandia Pocket Channel tonight when the stream finally ends, whenever that's going to be, is going to be Darkrai Weevil. I don't know that I have a strong opinion on Dawn versus Misty. Maybe leaning towards Misty being better, but I like playing more games to try and get a better feel for it. Dawn's definitely more consistent. It's nice not having to flip coins in my water deck. I don't have Yanmega or Dialga Mashu. I opened mostly Palkia packs today. So I hit 2 Darkrai and 20 pulls this morning, and then we pivoted over to Palkia, and it took me like 100 packs to get 2 Weevils. Here's my argument for Misty over Dawn. We have full art Misties, that's true. See what's doing well in some of the tournaments that started earlier. So 500 people, so we got some 5-0s. Mewtwo getting trashed a little bit. Pikachu doing A-OK. Greninja Gyarados pretty A-OK. Darkrai Weevil, speaking of, real strong showing here for its 28 players. Celebi underperforming. Dialga Melmetal looking okay. What are our 5-0 players doing? There's a Weezing Darkrai. No Weevils. Someone's asking about that one. Spirit Tomb. Spirit Tomb believers rise up. God, I would be shocked if this was an optimal build. Oh, this is a Spirit Tomb believer too. All right, maybe we'll be converted, chat. We'll see. I'm skeptical. Darkrai Magnezone 5-0. Darkrai Drudagon Magnezone stuff. That's kinda hot. Thank you. I did ask for the blue one. I got a new extra wallet, chat. It's pretty in blue. Oh, our tournament round is up. Ooh, that's cold. Can you drop me some food before you guys poke out? All right, looks like we get to play a rubber band game against Celebi. A third Celebi opponent. This one is also playing no new cards. There'll be a lot of that. in these tournaments these first few days. A lot of no new cards enjoyer. If you wanna dodge feature matches in my tournament on Saturday, you should make sure to show up with stock Celebi or Mewtwo or Charizard with no new cards. We will definitely avoid featuring you. My new extra is blue, chat. It's my favorite color. It's beautiful and blue. I mean, blue's my favorite color. I have the gold one sitting here on my desk is like what I've been carrying, but I might move to carrying the blue one. My third one, chat. We've been promoting extra for a long time. I've got a small harem of wallets here. My wife actually took one as well, so that makes 6, I think. Yeah. Christy has one upstairs that has smiley faces on it that she liked. It's so cold it was sitting outside the mailbox. It's checked in. What's going on, Ryan? Yeah, we've got a solid audience today. We're playing in a tournament. We're 2-1, so we'll probably keep the stream going until we crash and burn in the tournament. As a regular viewer, do you make more money if we watch on Twitch or YouTube? YouTube ad revenue's been better recently, but that can vary a little bit month to month. The sun is setting. I'm ready for Jeff After Dark. Are you? Careful what you wish for. Missed on the search twice. Hard to tell if the game's having a hard time or if my opponent is not here. They said they were ready, but that doesn't always mean they're going to push the search button, I've learned. Gold, thank you for the 26 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. All right, got him. Hello, small child. Thank you for food. Going first, and we don't have X speed, and we don't have mana fee. It's a real bad start for us. Maybe they won't have their execute to lead on. No execute's good for us. Alright, between my food and the tournament run, I'm ignoring chat. Please behave. What do I think of just YOLOing on the Blastoise? I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it. Probably lethal, honestly. Awkward start of this matchup. It seems so important to lead on Manphy in this matchup. Again, looking at a point where if this Dawn was Misty, I might be in a better spot. Probably still bad, but I'd have a coin flip. Celebi seems really popular. So it's an average Twitch chatter comment. One of the #1 things you could do to get better at card games is develop object permanence, we refer to it as. So I get that we've played against Celebi 3 out of 4 rounds in this tournament, but that doesn't mean it's super popular. It's actually it's actually about 7% of the registered decks here. So running pretty low to hit it as many times as we did. It's typically the 3rd or 4th most played deck in tournaments last season, and it's I think the 3rd most played thing today. It's fine. Our start was awkward, but they're about to flip like 12 tails in a row in this Celebi. You will. 3 heads and 8 coins. Come and get it. A tease. Yeah, there's a good chance Misty's just better than Dawn Ben. I'm just playing the new card because I want to get a feel for if the new card is worthwhile. Would not be surprised if at the end of the day we play a bunch of games where we're just like, yeah, Misty's better, you should play Misty, but part of testing new cards is trying to actually play games with them. Misty probably wouldn't have changed the outcome of that game. Maybe we would have cleared the Executor 1 energy sooner, but still statistically dead, I think, even if Dawn was Misty. Really just need to lead Manaphy to have a good shot. I'm having first energy advantage every game is also not great for us. Okay, it's the start we want, though. 2 shots at a Palkia. Actually kind of want to draw another Manaphy. Them going second with Egg in this matchup is actually kind of beneficial for them because it means that even if they flip tails on Executor, they still clear the Manaphy. Which is unfortunate. I'm gonna play Squirtle here, so that way, if they Sabrina me with Executor, I don't have to let them put damage on. Don't let them put damage on something with energy. Maybe our opponent will miss on their stage 1 for the first time in our lives. What a Pog champion, that's huge. Two Manaphy activations means that, 2 Manaphy activations basically takes back first energy advantage. Am I putting Blastoise up? I think I'm putting Blastoise up, right? I want to just get that to 160 ASAP. Putting energy on here doesn't accomplish a whole lot because if they hit Executor, I'm not going to be able to get him either way. If I draw Dawn, we clear the Executor. Rats. I think our line to lose this game all involve this high rolling to an absurd degree, yeah? Mihiro, thank you for the brand new Prime. So Blastoise cleans the Executor next turn, and then they'll only have 4 energy on the Celebi, so they'll need to flip all 4 heads to get us. See if we can turn this into a War Turtle. It mostly doesn't matter though. Oh. Just gotta dodge the perfect foreheads. And 16. No, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Cool. All right. Blastoise clearing Executor in a single go is so relevant for his 160. Synergy advantage. Can we have a mana fee? We cannot. Leading War Turtle's extra bad. Maybe they won't lead egg. But I don't have X speed either, so like I can't like draw mana fee and X speed unless I like exactly research into both of them. If they don't have an egg lead, Squirtle into War Turtle into Blastoise on curve is like pretty good. But like if they have the egg lead, they just like flip aheads and clear me out. Oh, why do they have all the things? It might be one of those gamers. Even if they have it and flip tail, we need them to not have it, because if they have it and flip tails, if they have it and flip tails, gosh, they have it and flip tails, I don't have another basic. Watching your opponent glacially take game actions while they have it all is the worst feeling in a TCG. Alright, we're not dead for top cut with the second loss in this one, so we'll keep at it, I suppose. Is Blastoise better than Gyarados? I like Blastoise more than Gyarados. Do some more Magmortar, huh? there's a good chance that Executor is still the best card in Pokemon Pocket. Strong probability. I mean, unironically, Blastoise is better against Executor than Gyarados is. I don't think it's close. The Celebi Eggs matchup is better for us with Celebi Eggs matchup is better for us with Blastoise than Gyarados. This deck list won one of the first community tournaments we had last night. Palkia, Starmie, Manphy. It's pretty solid. Starmie plus Sabrina puts us in a trash can here, but wait, they're switching to the Manphy? I guess they just want to get the Palkia charged up. I think we're dead on that one. I think we're dead on that one. I can Dawn to clear the Manaphy here, but with the Palkia getting doubled, hit last turn, I don't think that's really meaningful at this point. All right, Manaphy is a very good Pokemon Pocket card. Both Manaphy and Palkia are stellar. Playing the Blastoise deck in our tournament for a reason. Is Executor too good? I don't think so. None of the stats imply that. It's a far less than ideal start here. I would be really surprised if a month from now the best Manaphy decks are playing Vaporeon. I think you want two payoffs that are good at attacking with your Manaphy, and Vaporeon is not something good at attacking. Would be surprised. I don't think Vaporeon is good with Manaphy. I think you're definitely playing Palkia. That's obvious, and then something like Blastoise or Gyarados or Mamoswine or something.
Please don't post full deck things in the chat. Thank you. Yeah, I think there's a chance Bamos finds a real card. I need one more Palastwine, the stage 1, so we'll pick that up tomorrow. Then we'll give it a go for sure. Looking for a copy of Leaf here so we can get Moltres going. Oh, man. Do you pull until your new set complete? You're actually limited on how many packs you can spend Pokegold on per day. So I pulled to the Pokegold limit, and I'll continue pulling to the Pokegold limit every day till I have all the cards. It costs like 110 bucks a day to do that. Usually it takes like 70 to 90 packs per pack to get all the stuff out of it. So I have most of the Palkia packs. We mostly pulled that today. And we'll pull Dialga tomorrow. Yeah, for people asking for trade stuff, 1, don't solicit trades in my chat, but 2, you can't trade the new set. It's not an option. Will you pull on stream Saturday before the tournament? No. Interesting. I think that's good for me, yeah? I thought I was gonna have to give up the Moltres. Mag Mortar gets to burn the Weezing to the ground now. He has 130, which means he survives Rocky. Helmet goes to 110 plus this. They need a Koga to kill the Mag Mortar next turn, which isn't impossible, but haven't played any of those yet. So burn deals 20 to them, and then if they live, they get to flip a coin. They probably flip a coin regardless, but you flip a coin after you take the damage to see if you heal or not. So it does 20 per turn until they die or until they heal it off. Four EXs and 60 packs isn't that far below average. It's a little bit, but not a ton. Koga here gives them exactly enough, unfortunately. Yep. Pokemon abilities too strong, gamers. Unfortunately, we can't finish this. We were probably dead because our tournament round is up. It would be rude to make our opponent wait.
I would consider Pokemon Communication an auto-include at 2 of in any Stage 2 deck, yes. Like every Stage 2 deck has 8 slots taken immediately now. I don't think every deck is a Pokemon Communication deck. Been playing 0 to 1 in non-Stage 2 decks. But Stage 2, definitely 2. They smooth you out so well. It could be that even Stage 1 decks want 2 of them, but something I don't have a good feel for yet. 8 slots. Well, 12 slots, technically. Pokeball Research. Pokeball Research, and then the 6 Pokemon for the Stage 2 is 12. Alright, we are playing against Druddigon Pidgeot EX this round. I feel like Druddigon stonks are going to be way down in a post-Manaphy world. Being able to just, like, set up behind a Druddigon seems quite good. X-Speed Manaphy, please. Okay. I don't think there's any reason to attack the Druddigon. Opponent is playing 1 copy of Red Card, 2 copies of Pokeflute, 1 Giovanni, 2 Sabrina. They notably aren't playing any Leafs and only have 1 X-Speed. So we're going to have a lot of control over when this Druddigon leaves the active spot here, essentially. I am not going to research because they're a red card deck. Just gonna get this cranking up. Noteworthy breakpoint. I am not playing Giovanni, so my Blastoise cannot one-hit clear Pidgeot. However, if Palkia gets to Dimensional Storm it, we can potentially clear it in 1 afterwards. So if we clear this with a Dimensional Storm, and then this will be weak enough to get 160'd. And with Manaphy charging up here, like under normal circumstances in the previous format, like building up to 5 and 4 energy is like nonsensical to say. But with Manaphy letting us generate 3 energy per turn, it's like very much a reality. Especially when we have full control over when and how this Druddigon is happening. Because they don't have copies of Leaf. I mean, you fit copies of Red Card in your deck because you're not playing things like copies of Leaf or enough X speed. Like, they're forcing me to play my cards slightly differently because Red Card exists, but like, they're also infinitely behind in terms of tempo and other things because of it. They do have energy color, so Druddigon can attack, that's true. Got me. I actually kind of need a basic to play around. They have 1 copy of Baby Pidgeot, so them giving me a basic's actually kind of nice. Thanks, opponent. Okay, so they can X-Speed, Pidgeot EX, clear my Manaphy, but then Blastoise comes up and cracks it for 160, and then at any point Palkia can finish it, and a fully charged Pidgeot EX does not clear Blastoise. Okay, and then when they have nothing here, the game is just over now. So I get to go ahead and Dimensional Storm here, clear this, then this has enough damage marked on it that Blastoise cleans it in 1 at any point. They have no potion, no cape. Gotta fit their red card in somewhere. Pretty sure this is checkmate. Why the one with energy? Because it doesn't matter. Wonder if Dialga decks will struggle if they can't clear Manaphy fast enough. Yeah, they'll probably want to play Skarmory if Manaphy's going to be a metagame staple, and I assume Manaphy's going to be a metagame staple. It's a real bad opener for us. Thoughts on Giratina? Generally worse than Cressel, I would wager. They're notably not leading on Drudagon, which I think is smart. Draw one of our 2 copies of X Speed next turn. Need to shuffle the Manaphy. Ideal draw is research into X Speed plus a Palkia. If we really wanted to be greedy specific. That's true. Maybe they'll red card us into X Speed plus Palkia. That would be great. Oh, they X-speeded back to the Drudagon? Weird. like they're in a ton of trouble, yeah? Even if they have Sabrina here, my Blastoise clears this next turn, and they're just in a tempo black hole. And if they clear the Manaphy, then I've got 160 HP Blastoise. And they have no energy on board. Blastoise and Palkia are both energy hungry. Well, that's the beauty of Palkia. In the games where you have Manaphy and have lots of energy, you can feed it. And in the games where you don't have Manaphy, Palkia is happy to attack for 1. I don't know how they ever win this game. That says, a lot of people are talking about Blastoise versus Gyarados. Past not getting kicked by random Hitmonlees as a baby Squirtle. This is the type of spot where Blastoise is really appealing because you just get to start attacking them sooner. Attacking for 100 for 3 is really solid in a lot of spots. If they have their stage 1 this turn, we could have a game. Got me. You've turned 3 cards into 3 different cards. They're on the 0 outer, yeah? At this point, without the stage 1? Nothing in their deck survives a hit from 100-point bazooka other than Pidgeots. Imagine if that red card was a cape and a Pidgeot could live here. Probably still doesn't matter. Red card's so silly. It's wild to me that people are playing it. It's always been wild that people played it, but like there's so many good utility cards now. It's so strange that people are still finding space. They buffed Leader and Sandman in Marvel Snap today. Man. The more yeah. I'm sorry. I would like to dedicate a special thank you to everybody that helped us hit the full-time Pokemon sub goal today. Good God. Oh man, that's wild. Leader and Sandman, holy. All right, I'm gonna throw our deck list up. We're 3-2 in this tournament now. We're still live for Top Cut with 2 losses, which is fun. So we're gonna keep on rocking. Appreciate everybody that's here for the awesome long stream. I'm gonna go ahead and roll 2 minutes of adverts on Twitch. I'm gonna tap an advert on YouTube. We'll be playing some more games, trying out the mag board, our deck in between when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. YouTube question, is there a reason you split your accounts between games? Does it make the early monetization harder? So it makes the early monetization a little bit harder, but I wasn't originally intending to do only Pokemon Pocket content, right? I was doing Pocket and Marvel Snap for a long while. So if you're playing 2 different games at the same time, you need each game to have its own channel, otherwise the YouTube algorithm just buries you. Because basically the way the YouTube algorithm works is if people aren't clicking on absolutely everything that you upload, it's unhappy. So if you're uploading 2 types of content to the same YouTube channel and people are only clicking on half of it, all of it performs worse. 1,700 likes is crazy. I mean, we've been streaming for 10 and a half hours or so, 1,000 concurrent viewers. And like YouTube doesn't provide me easy access to this stat, but like as like a fun point, I think a lot of people don't realize how many folks churn through a live stream in the day. So like on the Twitch side, we peaked at 2,075 concurrent viewers in today's stream, but there have been 14,000 unique people that passed through the stream at various points today over our 10 and a half hour stream. So the peak, I'm sure there's very similar churn on the YouTube side. So like I think the YouTube peaked around 1,600 people, and it's down to about 1,000 now. But I would bet we've probably had 10,000 plus uniques that came through Twitch over the course of the day, and that's very common. That ratio is like average viewers to how many total unique people came through. In my experience, that tends to be accurate. Looking at lots of data. All right, we've been live for a long time. We're still gonna be live, so I'm double dipping here, and we're formatting YouTube videos. Is it Weavile? W-E-A? Dawn of the Darkrai Weavile deck in Pokemon Pocket? Hyper aggro in all caps. The Darkrai Weavile deck is a hyper aggro deck in Pokemon Pocket. Love it. Please make me money. Nope, didn't do that. We'll publish that one. Well, maybe we can clickbait that a little harder. I don't want to misrepresent. I don't think it's over-representing to say it's a new format staple, right? Maybe I get rid of this at the start. Darkrai Weavile is a new staple deck in Pokemon Pocket. I think staple deck. I don't think I want to say anything about the raw power level of it. I like to wait till we get some tournament results. But I think it's gonna be around, right, with the Mewtwo matchup. I think this is an engaging thing people will click on that's also wholly honest. Yeah, it's really solid into the Manaphy stuff too. Being able to clear 50 pointers early is really solid. And I can throw that deck up here really quick. It's a little teaser for the video later. For people that didn't see it, I think Dawn's been a sweet card. We've been playing in a few things. So the basic idea on this is gas. So if you go second, you lead Farfetch'd and you have Darkrai, and then you put your first energy on Darkrai and hit them for 20, and then you Dawn the energy up to Farfetch'd and hit them for 40, dealing a total of 60 on the first turn. And then if you're going first, you can do 90 on your second turn, because you go energy on Darkrai, Dawn it up to Weevil, Weevil hits for 70. The YouTube algorithm requires clickbait. Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with clickbait. Everybody successful does that. But there's a difference between clickbait, like what I said there, like calling it a staple deck, and being like, oh, it's a meta dominator, when we don't have any idea what it's actually going to be in terms of power level, right? So like anything, yeah, clickbait is important, but like it's shades of gray. It's not just like all clickbait is fine. It's just like, well, some clickbait is an outright lie. Like, it's still clickbait, but it's also an outright lie. Or a gross misrepresentation of reality. And I try to avoid the latter while doing the former, so, you know, bills to pay, mouths to feed, all that stuff. I appreciate you're intentional with your words. Yeah, I try to be. So this is not the tournament I'm playing in, because the tournament I'm playing in is only in round 5. This is a 500 player tournament. We've got a few 7-0. We've got 2 Darkrai decks at 7-0 here, and then an Articuno Vaporeon deck, it looks like. Or are these the Spirit Tomb gamers? No, okay. So this is very close to the... Is this exactly what we played? This is very close to what my video is. I think I had 2 capes, maybe? Love that. I really like the Weevil Darkrai. Farfetch'd with the Dawn. Feels real clean. 1 Manphy, 1 Bruxious, 2 Cyrus. Okay, fun. I would be shocked if playing only 2 Manaphy was correct. That card's so good. Executory and Mega. Yep, I had that in the deck roundup. Oh, they're playing a Shaman as their 5th basic. That's cheeky. I dig it. We got 1 Pokemon communication in here. Only 1 Leaf is interesting. I like the cape helmet split. Oh, yeah, Cape Manaphy's not bad either. Oh yeah, there's a 6-1 Darkrai Magnezone. They're playing 2 Druddigon, Magnezone, Darkrai, and I would assume you only play Dark Energy in this deck because Magneton and Magneton generates Lightning Energy for it, which is sweet. So I would assume looking at this that this is an all... Oh. So this thought hadn't occurred to me. You sit behind a Druddigon while putting energy on your Darkrai. That's actually kinda gross. Huh? That's actually kinda gross? And something that's interesting, in case you missed it, because I missed it the first time too, the Magnemite, the Magnemite, my Magic the Gathering is showing, the Magnemite in our latest expansion attacks for colorless energy too. So this attacks for colorless, and then Magneton only needs 1 lightning and generates lightning each turn. And the Magnezone only needs 1 lightning as well. So you could put 2 lightning on this with this over 2 turns, and then start cracking with this. I like this is a top cook here. That's sweet. Dialga Metal. Yep, that's another one. There's a Garchomp gamer at 6-1. There's a Garchomp gamer at 6-1. They're playing Manaphy. Interesting. Manaphy is interesting with Chomp. That's a neat mix. Any other spice lurking? Folks have been asking about Dialga Melmetal. I would be astonished if 4 basics is correct. Only 4 basics and 4. Put a Skarmory in here, chat. At a minimum, you're on 2 Rocky Helmet and 2 Cape. You can play Skarmory as a 5th. You probably play 2 Skarmory, but at a minimum, you play 1. Like, come on. Rampardos. Oh, and they're playing 2 of the stage 1. They're playing 2 of the stage 1. That's interesting. So we got two Lucario, and then 2 of the fossils, Skull Fossils, and then 1 Hitmonlee, 1 Marshadow, and 2 Rampardos. Yeah, I dig it. It is kind of rude that they would print another Rhydon and still have it be terrible. Someone at DNA does not like that Pokemon. Yeah, no Pokemon communication here is probably wrong. I bet I wouldn't be surprised if most Lucario decks want 2 communication, because getting Lucario is so strong. Especially if you're playing the Rampardos on top of it, I think you'd want 2 comms in here. Don't ask me what you cut, I don't want to think about it right now, but... Sorry, what's overall metagame percentage sitting at here? Mewtwo and Pikachu both struggling a little bit. Darkrai Weevil as an archetype looking real good. Oh, this is a fun thing you can do on the site too. So you can go cards, and you kind of get an oversight of like what people are playing. So there's 28 people playing the deck, and they're all playing Weevil Darkrai, 100% of them. That tracks, because that's the archetype. And then there's a good chunk playing Farfetch'd, way too many of them playing Spiritomb. No Electric Squirrel. Was anybody playing Electric Squirrel? We can scroll down. Oh no. Oh no, chat, the Paka. Can I get an F in chat for the Pakarisu enjoyers? Can I get an F in the chat for the Pakarisu enjoyers? Oh man. Pikachu, Pakarisu, probably not it. Big yikes. Gallade Lucario, 1 in 5. Yeah, that's about expectations for Gallade, I think. That is unfortunately expectations for Gallade. Bastion Dialga, 5 and 3 overall. One gamer at 5 and 2. Oh wow, they're playing Dialga as the only basic. Interesting. What matches have they played? This deck's got to be unwinnable against Celebi, right? I just haven't played any Celebi. Two Potion, 2 Rocky. 2 Potion, 2 Rocky Helmet, no Cape. Is an interesting choice. Yeah, no Pokeballs make sense here, because you'd only be searching for the second Dialga. I think that's fine. Anybody wigglying? I thought I saw Wiggly. My tournament round is 2 minutes out, so I think at this point, Wiggly Dialga having a scuff day. I think at this point I am, we're just chilling here. Until Wiggly Licky, 2 and 5. Yeah, that tracks. Pidgeot Wiggly. Is this a Dialga deck? It is not. Is there anything else running today? This is a best of 1 tournament. I guess I'll take a look at the standings, see if there's any inspiration. Sometimes the best of 1 decks have some inspiration in them. Nothing too crazy here. Darkrai, Drudagon, Farfetch'd. Winning so much with Mr. Pit. I don't know what that card does. What does that card do? That must be a typo. Messaprit. Oh, that's the Tron card. I would be surprised if that one's playable. I think the Azelf. I think the Azelf is probably fine. I think trying to assemble Exodia to deal 160 sounds like a lot of moving pieces. All right, we're 3-2 with Palkia Blastoise. We got run over to a couple of bad beats against a couple of Celebi decks, but we've otherwise been holding our own. Got round 6 of our thing coming up here in a minute. Appreciate the late crew that's here. We're still holding strong above 1,000 people on both sides of the stream. So many sweet fun decks we've had to play today. What is Pokemon Exodia? Did I open any of them? Let me see. Oh, I have a match. Apologies. So we'll do that. The whole play the match thing. Opponent is playing Fighting Greninja with no water energy. It's an interesting choice. Oh, that's not what I want. It's this thing. Alright, we're playing against Fighting Greninja here. Full Greninja line, 2 Farfetch'd, 2 Marshadow, 1 Hitmonlee. They have no water energy is noteworthy. Interesting range of utility cards, 1 Geo, 1 Cyrus, 1 Sabrina, 1 X-Speed, 1 Communication. I think we're leading Palkia here. It seems like it's probably solid. A big BP health pool. They hit me for 40, I hit them for 30. They hit me for 40, I hit them for 30. Seems good. I'm gonna make sure I don't get tempoed by a Sabrina this turn. So I'm gonna decline playing the Squirtle. It puts me behind 1 turn on my evolution, but I think that's fine. Means I get to guaranteed crack for 30 next turn. This seems like a matchup where Palkia dealing 30 for 1 should be very solid for us. What happens if I just let the Palkia die and I just go all in on the Squirtle? I hit it, I put an energy, I hit it. No, I think we attack. I think we attack. I play the other one of these out. Playing the other one out is bad against Sabrina later, but it's better against Sabrina now. 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other. They're more likely to have the Sabrina later than right now, I suppose. Yeah, we peaked at about 1,600 on YouTube today. This is real solid for my channel. We peaked about 2,000 on Twitch. Dropped off a little bit as we moved into the evening, but that's fine. Slash expected. Pokemon Community the Blastoise back and see if I could like find another Palkia to play around Sabrina here. Perfect. Okay. So this lets me power this up without worrying about them going Mars Shadow, Sabrina this up, clear it, and then I only have a 70 HP thing left. With their deck playing both Hitmonlee and Cyrus, we really don't want to retreat low health things back to our bench. If this was a Misty, we'd have a coin flip to clear the Marshadow here, which is something I've kind of been thinking about. So I'm completely torn on whether or not Dawn or Misty is better. Might even be right to just play one of each, honestly. It's just one of those things where spots one is better than the other. If they have their Sabrina and Sabrina up the Palkia, there could be a combination of things that get us here. If they don't Sabrina up the Palkia here, I think we're checkmate. Yeah, Blastoise just takes points 2 turns in a row here. Already have a point. And again, I think it's really worth highlighting the spots where the Blastoise is markedly better than Gyarados. Because I think that's a consideration for this type of shell. And I've played a lot of spots in a lot of games today where Blastoise is markedly better than Gyarados. Being able to attack for 2 and 3 has been super, super relevant. And getting up to 160 as a break point has also felt important a number of times. Do you ever use the 150 ability on Palkia? Yeah, in the games where you lead Manaphy, you'll 150 quite often. Most attractive thing about Gyarados is that it's a 1-stage evolution. Yeah, but Pokemon communication makes that smooths out some of the variance on this. Yeah, you gotta double check if you don't want to play best of 1 tournaments, that the tournament you're playing isn't best of 1. There's a number of best of 1 things that get run on Limitless. I make a point to only play best of 3, because I want to play best of 1. I'd rather just play the random queue. If I'm playing a tournament, I want it to be a lower variance experience. Far-fetched lead into my Manaphy is scary. They have 1 Giovanni. Although I suppose if they Giovanni quack the Manaphy, my Palkia just gets to slide right on in, yeah? Which is nice. I'll play this other Manaphy out too, so that way, if they clear this or Sabrina me, it just is a wash. And then, notably here, my opponent's only on a singular Giovanni, so it's going to take them 2 turns to clear through this Manaphy. I would like a Squirtle or another Palkia, please. I think this is a spot where, because I have Manaphy, I go fishing for a basic. We swung and we missed, and we're technically a little bit worse off, but I think that's a worthwhile shot to take there. You always get me to pick Blastoise back up. Listen, chat, I don't have 2 flared 2-star Blastoises to not play them, okay? right, 1 Pokeball, 2 Research, 1 Palkia, 2 Squirtle. So unlucky. Game's looking scuffed. Not enough basics. Next one. People telling you with certainty they know what are optimal versions of new card decks are people that either don't know what they're talking about or are trying to sell you something, and either way you should be a little cautious on day one. I have no idea what the best version of Palkia Manaphy is, and nobody else does either. There's gonna be a bunch of tournaments with a bunch of people playing a bunch of things, and maybe we'll be able to make some data-driven conclusions after this weekend. Rhinova, thank you for the 2 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. They can't have Farfetch'd plus Giovanni 2 games in a row, right? Right? Palkia has a lovely draw. So even if they have the Giovanni here, we'll get to put Palkia up and start cracking that, and then we build towards blue in the back. They don't have the Geo, and we get even a single round off of Manaphy. It's a pretty solid deal for us. Gotta put the other Manaphy out, yeah? The way, and this works out this way a lot in this deck. You basically just give up both your Manaphies, and then you're closing on an EX. So you're like, okay, you kill this one, and then I'm gonna put this one up, and we'll activate it once or twice, and then you're gonna have to kill one of our big chunkers in the back. Although I suppose Greninja makes that a little scary. We just Dawn now, right? We just go Blastoise Dawn, clear the duck, and then they don't have water energy, so they get to like revenge me next turn, but I'm still at 80 then. And this is like, you know, people keep asking about Dawn versus Misty. There's spots like this where just like Dawn's the guaranteed extra and I don't have to flip a coin. And like, yeah, there's spots where like Misty would be 50% to get me a game win. But like when Dawn is getting me the game win, she's 100% to get me the game win. Hey, Wiener, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. And then I go 4th energy on Blastoise. Next turn, clear the Marshadow. And then the 5th energy means I'm clearing the Greninja in 1-2. Palkia, Darkrai, and Dialga are almost assuredly like meta staple cards. They are neat designs that go in decks that definitely want them, and are reasonably powerful. Yeah, Dawn is really strong in decks that have 1 energy retreat cost with X speed, because they basically let you pull the character out and then move their energy to your active. Another hats off for Blastoise, where Gyarados would just not have been the same. Almost died to Ninja Lee. We're 4-2 in the tournament now. We wouldn't have died to Ninja Lee. They only had 1 point. Ninja Lee would not have beaten us. Would have given them a 2nd point, and then they would have lost anyways. Blastoise looks clean. It does. Yeah. Yeah, like, I've enjoyed this list a lot. I think after playing all these games, it's possible you could split the Dawns with Misty, maybe. But the only change I would make for sure is that we definitely need a 2nd full art Manaphy, 2 full art Palkias, and some full art Dawns. So mostly cosmetic changes that need to happen here. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and roll an advert so they don't happen in the middle of games. Thanks everybody for hanging out. We've got at least 1 more round of the tournament. I think if we win the next one, we make the top cut. I'm pretty sure the way this tournament's structured. So might be streaming for a little while again. Appreciate the late crew that's still hanging out. Speaking of the late crew, if you're watching on the YouTube side, consider tapping the like button on the live stream. I think if we go a little bit longer, there's a chance we make it to 2,000 likes, which would be sweet. It's our 2nd tournament of the day. Yeah, we dropped the first one at 0-1 because I had my opponent flip 8 heads on Misty over the course of 2 rounds, so was not feeling it. Both the full art Palkias are good. And the way that tournament was structured, once we lost round 1, I was gonna have to win 8 rounds in a row to make the top cut. And this other tournament was starting like an hour later, so we jumped into this other one instead, where we're now 4-2 and can top cut with 5-2. I think Blastoise is better than Gyarados. I think in this shell, I think there is a real chance that Blastoise is better. I don't know generically. Like I wouldn't play Blastoise in the Greninja deck, and maybe there's the Gyarados Greninja deck from last season is still really good. I would wager. Maybe you just slot Palkia in that deck, but I think with Manaphy, I really like how Blastoise is going. There have been. I think if you went back and looked through a lot of these games that Blastoise has won me, a lot of them Gyarados would have lost. And that's not just the Hitmonlee games. Like the Hitmonlee games, the Gyarados like auto loses, which this does not, which is nice. But like the fact that like you attack for 40 and 100 on the Blastoise is like super relevant. I am very convinced that every deck playing stage 2s, let's let myself one group. Almost every deck playing a stage 2 wants 2 communications. We've played a lot of stage 2 decks today, and communication has been very, very good in all of them. I think there's a chance you want communication in most stage 1 decks too. But it's a predictably powerful consistency card. We read it in the spoiler, we're like, this is the best card in the set, and I think that's probably gonna be the case. It's gonna be everywhere. Absolutely, Palkia and the Lumineon Starmie Shell should be tried. 100%. Definitely. All right, 10 minutes in the round. I want to try a little bit more Magmortar, huh? Why X speed and not leaf? Because you can X speed and Dawn in the same turn, and you cannot leaf and Dawn in the same turn. A lot of the cards people are asking me if I've played with them yet, we're missing the cards. So again, you're limited on how many packs you can pay to open in a day. And it's not remotely enough to fill out 2 booster packs, or even 1 booster pack, unless you're a little bit lucky. So, we'll rip another 120 packs tomorrow, and then we'll play some more stuff then. I assume in 2 to 3 days we'll have everything. Yeah, there's a noon tournament I'm signed up for tomorrow, so I'll play at least that. I think we're gonna play Greninja. I think we're gonna play Greninja Garchomp tomorrow. We played a bunch of that today, and it felt really good. So we'll put this out. And speaking of tournaments, just because it's been a hot minute since I've mentioned it, I don't normally stream on the weekends, but I'm going to be live all day on Saturday this weekend because Spraggles and I are going to be hosting a free-to-enter Pokemon Pocket tournament. It's at 10 a.m. Central on Saturday. We have 1,500 USD worth of prizes. If you've got cards on your account and you've got the day to play, you should sign up and come jam. Whether or not you're playing or not, you should make sure you tune in for our coverage. It's going to be going on all day as well. I think I'm gonna truffle shuffle the Moltres here. I will, that's a good question. I will post the link to the tournament signups in the chat here in a second. Moltres is such a boring card. I'm gonna play. I think I'm gonna play some more of the Infernape deck after this. I was looking at my notes on the games that I have with it, and I think they're less exciting than I want them to be. That deck was feeling good earlier. I wouldn't mind playing some more of it. It's a new card. This card's new, but it's just like not super exciting. Someone asked earlier, will you be starting early and tomorrow? Yeah, I'm gonna be on the Twitch front page starting at. Well, that's sweet. Some good tales deserve another. I'm gonna be on the Twitch front page starting at 6 a.m. Central tomorrow morning. So I will be live all day. We're on the front page for 8 hours, so we'll be streaming for at least that long. We have a solid viewer count. We'll probably do a 10 or 12 hour day again is my plan. Casual 1 heads and 6 coins. Rip. Got me, Red Card Gamer. can maybe play some more Togekiss. Speaking of, I just sent my editor that we're gonna do a Togekiss highlight, and he just sent me this back. Who am I switching in? I'll put the back border in, it's fine. Editor's been having a lot of fun with the thumbnails lately. They're so good. They're so good at what they do. Alright, so Burn does 20 damage, and then they flip a coin on if they clear the status condition. So if they flip tails here, they flip tails, they would have died on the pass back. So Burn does 20 damage every time you pass. And oh, they were switching anyways. Interesting. Well, I guess this is just guaranteed, yeah? That makes sense. I think we're dead here. I'm gonna play the Infernape deck. This deck's boring. Moltres is boring, chat. I would say apologies if you like Moltres, but I'm not sorry. The card's boring. Derpy ramp deck Surgery. If you're starting the game today, which packs should you start? I think Charizard packs are still the best pack for a new player. They have a lot of good core Pokemon that build around in a lot of different ways, like Executor and Greninja. Charizard and Moltres are in there. I know I just really sold you on Moltres. Sabrina's a supporter in there. Manaphy makes Moltres look like a real scam, mood. Real statement. Ready to monkey around, gamers. The tournament only has three minutes till the next round, so if this isn't fast, we might have to bounce out so we can play that. Glade Gamer, eh? Second monkey seems fine. I've got two Monfernos. Manaphy deadlifts Palkia. That's such a great way to phrase that. Manaphy deadlifts Palkia. Oh man. Thanks for the chuckle, gamer. Get to start blasting next turn. They have the wrong Krillin in their deck, or are they 2-color? There's no way they're 2-color, right? This thing vomiting all of its energy off itself, only taking 70 from Gallade is nice. Then it has a free retreat cost here. Oh, they are playing 2 colors of energy. Weird. Playing this with 2 energy colors seems ambitious. So I'm gonna need to mark damage on this before the Infernape can clean it up. So I think the game plan here is pivot into Mommy Pony, as my 4-year-old would call it. And then if they don't have Giovanni, Mommy Pony lives the hit and gives us time to set Infernape back up here, yeah? And if they do have the ability to clear this, we'll just like throw up Farfetch'd as a wall and then let it take a shot while we power the Infernape up. So they need like Geo plus Potion to really have a shot here, or like Geo plus Cape. If we draw Dawn, we win the game this turn. Unlucky. So we're done here, yeah, opponent? They need something that, like, lives a Flare Blitz, which is unlikely. I guess they could have a Mewtwo. Alright, you have a Mewtwo. But even this isn't long for this world, right? So, like... Oh, Dawn. Wait, how does this work? They pick an energy? They must get to pick, yeah? That's cute. Okay, but that's fine, because this is only their first knockout point, right? Dawn is such a good card. Now they need like 2 potions or Cape plus potion. Or another, they could have another Mewtwo, I guess. Yeah, I would assume they're playing Gardevoir also. Because Kirlia evolves into both. This is why we evolved the other one, as a free retreat cost. Put it up to take a hit. Yep, got him. I've really been enjoying the new cards. It's incredible how much depth they add to this game with every new expansion. It's gonna be a completely different game a year from now, just in terms of how much skill expression and deck building options there are. All right, we've got an opponent. We are playing against another Palkia Manaphy deck, but they're playing Vaporeon and Articuno instead of Blastoise. They're on Misties, obviously. First energy advantage is probably a very big deal in this matchup. I wanted to get into it, but my wallet doesn't want me to, unfortunately. I mean, you could just like make an account and open 2 packs a day for free. And then if you like incidentally get cards to play, you can play. And if you don't incidentally get cards to play, like, you know, wait till you do. There's no chores in this game like Marvel Snap or Arena or Hearthstone. It takes like 60 seconds a day. You can just play it as a collector game until you hit a point where you feel like you have enough stuff that you want to play. We have played Garchomp. He's fantastic. We're going to play him in a tournament tomorrow. And by fantastic, I mean he's going to be my new pet card. Probably terrible, but good enough to talk myself into playing in a tournament. All right, speaking of, this is a tournament round. I'm going to be a little bit less focused on chat. If we win this round, we make the top cut. Oh, they both have first energy advantage, and we have a Palkia lead instead of a Manaphy lead. No Manaphy lead for them. That's good. It's a point back in our favor, at least. 2 Misty, 2 Leaf, 1 Cyrus, 1 Communication, 1 X Speed for the opponent. Am I supposed to go digging with this Communication? I'll wait a turn. We're gonna put our first energy on Palkia anyways and get cracking. Eight heads in a row incoming. Baby, don't hurt me. Mediocre starts from both sides here. This is them showing us they only have 1 basic. They have 7 basics in their deck too. It's like super unlucky for them. Well, we've all been there, gamers. It's not the way you want it to go down, but you know, it's like what we were talking about earlier, right? Like we lost a match to Celebi where they had Executor on curve and then they hit 3 heads in a row on their first 3 attacks. It's like sometimes you get a free win, sometimes you take a free loss. There's gonna be games that swing both ways that are outside of your agency. Yes, that's only game 1. We got two more in the match. Looking for first energy advantage and a Manaphy here. There will definitely be a Garchomp video at some point. I don't know when. Tonight is Darkrai. Tomorrow morning is Togekiss. I might wait till Saturday morning for Garchomp because I think we're going to play it in the tournament tomorrow. And if it goes well in the tournament, I'll want to post the tournament games. It's the TLDR. It's not a Manaphy. I'm not a gamer, I'm a viewer. You should expand your vocabulary to address us all. Now, if you're in this chat, you're a gamer with a capital G, and that's derogatory in case you're not familiar. If you feel insulted, you should be. About how much of the money you make comes from YouTube? Somewhere between like 15 and 30%, depending on the month. there's a lot of fluctuation in this job. There's no Sabrinas in their deck, but there is a Cyrus. Is something to think about. If this Misty hits heads, it's bad, because it means they can clear the Manaphy next turn. But if they hit tails again here, we're in a good spot. We're in a better spot if we hit X speed, but even without X speed, the Manaphy's gonna get to trigger twice. So the X speed here means that I get to put an extra energy on this War Turtle. It's turning into Blastoise here soon. So then the way this works out, I get to go energy here, energy next turn, and then by the time Blastoise comes up, we're one-shotting this. They don't have a red card, so I'm not playing the Blastoise out because I want them to think that we might not have it. They might play different if they know we have it for sure. You can't Dawn next turn. I don't need to Dawn next turn. Just attach a 5th energy. Lack of leaf here is real bad for them. So I think I just Blastoise them here still, right? I do this, I clear this. If they want to attack me with this next turn, they have to push energy off of it. And this can't one-shot me no matter what. And they don't have a cape or anything. I'm trying to envision like what their range back into the game is here. But like they're already through both their Misties. Yeah, they can't send Palkia, and if they put Vaporeon up and do damage, and the Palkia is not 115 me the following turn. And my Blastoise lives a 150 hit, which is one of the reasons why it's great. It's just so tanky. So long as I don't make an incredible mistake like evolving this into a Blastoise for them to Cyrus up, we should be good to go. This is a Nintendo game, chat. You should have been aware that the blue shell was going to be very good eventually. there any reason to play this? Is there any reason not to? Yeah, their Misties are gone. So they're just checkmate. It is a cool piece of art. All right, we are 5-2, which means we should be top cutting this thing. We'll find out in a minute. 15 minutes in the round. Should we take a look at some more tournament stats from the day? We can look at how things are going in this one as well as one of the other bigger ones that's going on. Both Manaphy is making Blastoise better, and Pokemon Communication is making Blastoise better. Palkia too as well, honestly. Darkrai Weezing, the lone 8-0 here, featuring Spirit Tube and no Weevil. People who aren't Weevil enjoyers, maybe there's hopes for your Darkrays. Any tips on properly maximizing usage of Pokemon Communication? The number one thing people are going to do wrong with Pokemon Communication is playing it too soon. Unless there's a Pokemon you're searching for that you're going to actively utilize that turn, you should often be waiting to the last minute to use Communication, because the more cards you draw out of your deck, specifically Pokemon, the more likely, the more predictable the outcome of it is. Pokemon Communication, unlike Pokeball, is not deck thinning. You're exchanging something 1 for 1 in your deck. Yeah, it's a Darkrai Magneton deck playing Druddigon at 7-1. I think Dawn is more of a win more card because it's only really good when you have Manaphy. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, and Mega Executor. Yeah, I think this was the one they were playing one Shaman. Yeah, one Shaman as their 5th basic is cute. Number one piece of advice / reminder as people build and brew decks this season is, remember you need 5 to 6 basics. Still need 5 to 6 basics. All right, here's the tournament we're playing in. That is 7 rounds. Our standings like over here. We have a Palkia Starmie, Palkia Vaporeon, Mewtwo Gardevoir. Anything new or just stock? One Cyrus. Otherwise, all last season. Yep, that tracks. Arbok Weezing with one Darkrai. Us, Blastoise, Palkia, Togekiss Enjoyer. Togekiss is fun. Tomorrow we're gonna have a Togekiss highlight. Records get kind of stinky from there. Yeah, you missed round 7 if you're just joining us. It was kind of quick. Our opponent bricked in the first game, and then they didn't brick in the second game, but we ran them down relatively quick. All right, and we're gonna go back to playing Infernape between rounds here, huh? I think I'm at a point where I'd Coward split Dawn and Misty, I think. What old decks do you think will still compete with the new top tier decks? I think every deck that was good last season is likely still good. I would bet dollars to donuts when I do my meta report on Sunday that there's gonna be all the old decks are still good. I think Mewtwo is the deck that loses the most from last season just because Darkrai is a natural type counter to it. But other than that, I think everything from last season probably still good. Unique graphic design work for your streams or videos, that all high work. All hired work. I pay professionals. Know your talents and your limits, gamers. Pro tip. If you're looking for this deck list for the deck I'm currently playing, I posted a video 16 hours ago when the set launched titled 10 new decks, or my best new decks for the format. There's this deck list and 9 others in it. Be sure to check it out. That's not the Rapidash I wanted for Christmas. I think I'm gonna quack this, because if they attack me and clear this, the Monferno, what is this called? Monferno clears it on the back crack, which is nice. Yeah, we made the top cut the second tournament I entered scrimmage, and I feel obligated to play it out on stream. How much of your monthly income goes to hiring pros for Twitch and YouTube video making? I pay my video editor 50% of the revenue that the YouTube channel makes from edited videos, with a guaranteed minimum of $50 per video. If you enjoy my editor's work because it's excellent, one of the best ways you can support them and me is just make sure you watch all our stuff. I'm a bad capitalist, yet. I believe people who generate money deserve a fair share of that money. Yes, my editor is from Erdway. You could not trade the latest expansion's worth of cards, no. Oh, I guess if they have Magna Zone, we might be kind of scuffed here, yeah? They get to blow the Monferno away. Maybe we're fine. They evolve, they clear, we duck it, they clear, the Rapidash finishes. You have the same editor on your other channels. Well, the Pocket channel is the only one I'm currently doing edited stuff on YouTube. But yeah, they were also the editor for my my Snap channel. How many YouTube videos do you post per week? Lately, we've been doing 7 per week on the Pocket channel. Although this week's probably going to be 10 or 11. A couple of 2 and even 3 video days. I think the next couple of days are going to be 2 video days while we rush a little bit to get stuff out. Oh, I miscounted how much life this thing has. I think we're dead, yeah. If it's not hourly, they decide how much time they put in. How do you quality control? I mean, I wouldn't be paying them and I wouldn't work with them if the quality wasn't good. I do like some brief proofing, and like usually I watch through the whole thing, but like today's video, like I actually posted a Darkrai highlight while we're still live today since we're streaming so long, so like I just wholly on faith that video that it's like good quality. We've worked together for, gosh, probably 2 years now, close to it, because they worked on my Snap stuff before Pocket, so they can do good stuff. They're humans, they have some mistakes here and there like anybody, but in general, their stuff is very well done. All right, gamers, we need to take an ad break. I am going to, I think it's a 2 caffeine kind of day. Whereas we're still going, and I'm gonna need to do a little bit of work on YouTube stuff after I'm done tonight. So I'm gonna go grab another tea from upstairs. We might have time for this, but we also might. There's 3 matches going in the tournament before the top cut, so we're gonna have more Blastoise, Palkia, and that here soon. Have you heard any feedback from the developers on the trading video? The developers of this game don't communicate at all, so no feedback on anything. Hopefully they've heard us. We'll see. BRB. It's great having a gaming family chat. Yeah. I thought I had missed the window for kickstarting the X-Men Dice Throne. And I did. But I just walked past a box upstairs that had the X-Men Dice Throne set in it from the Kickstarter, so my wife must have taken care of it. God bless her. Jeff must do some clean living if unsweet tea is too unsweet tea is a 2 caffeine kind of day. I do. I try to do very little caffeine. Someone asked, where did you find your editor before the break? When I was looking to hire an editor, I posted in a couple of places on social media. I had a bunch of people apply with portfolios. Then I had 3 different people that I gave test runs to. And all 3 of them did pretty reasonable work, but I liked the one that I ended up hiring the most, and it's worked out quite well. Second, okay, quacking right away here. Release the quacking. The editing on the coin flip video was really good. Yeah, really some next level stellar stuff in that one. I'm really happy that video performed well. I might try and come up with another topic or 2 for lecture style stuff on the Pokemon channel. It didn't perform crazy, but it like performed average, which is like really good for that type of lecture educational stuff in the card game space in my experience. So enjoy making that type of stuff, but it like always bombed when I did it in Marvel Snap. So there's bandwidth to do it in Pokemon and not have it just completely bomb out. That could be a fun thing to do on occasion. We are decently well set up here. Notable that Scolipede has 140 life. So Infernape will be able to clear that down nice and clean. Hey, thanks, Aldrich. Yeah, you're catching us at a weird time. We're currently waiting for the top cut of the tournament we're playing in to start, so we're running extra late tonight. In fact, if you're watching this on YouTube in the future as an archive, 1, hats off to you digging through a infinitely long archive video. But 2, the YouTube past stream archive is gonna cut out real soon. because YouTube only archives 12 hours worth of live stream, and we're about to hit the 12-hour mark. So I believe the people who are currently watching live will be able to continue watching live for the duration of the stream, but the in the past is gonna cut out. We're still floating above 2,000 people between the two platforms, so we're down a bit from where we peaked earlier today. But I'm happy to keep playing while we're doing the tournament. Usually we average about 1,000 for Pokemon on Twitch and about 600 on YouTube, and we're currently at 1,300, 800, so down from the peak, but still above what we do in the past. Any advice on when to switch packs that you're collecting, assuming you're not dumping in a giant pile of money every day? So my general piece of advice is have an idea going in of which cards you want from a specific booster pack, and then open that booster pack until you have enough pack points to craft all of the cards from that pack that you haven't opened yet. So if you're like, I want this EX and this 3-diamond from this pack, open till you have either opened and or have enough points to craft all the remaining one, and then craft the ones you're missing from that pack and move on from it. Catch you later, Greg. That's interesting. I usually see longer streams on my stream archive. So it depends on when they're from. YouTube used to archive streams longer than 12 hours. They stopped, I think it was some point in the last year or so. Hey, Quick, welcome to a live one. Glad you enjoyed it enough to come back. This is, like I was just saying, it's a little bit later than we're usually on, but we're pretty consistent here. You'll find us here Monday through Friday during the week all the time. So, Infernape can burn down the Weezing next turn with the Dawn, which is pretty great. So we get to go Energy, X Speed, Dawn the Energy up. Dawn's genuinely be better than I was expecting. I thought Dawn was going to be a very playable card, and the number of decks we've played her in today where I'm like, yep, Dawn's been great here, has been much higher than I was anticipating. Chad the Diamond, thanks for that brand new Prime support, appreciate it. And then they only have one knockout point here, so unless they have a hat for their Darkrai, I just get to go ahead and pull the Infernape back and put something else up to take hits, and then we'll put it in and clean them out after the fact. I don't have a second Dawn. There's not a lot of deck slots in this deck. It's just the way it works out, unfortunately. So we'll do this. We'll do this. We'll do this, and then so long as they don't have a hat for this to give it an extra 20 HP, we're good to go here. Maneuvering the monkey around is a ton of fun. This is easily the most fun fire deck I've ever played. I felt like a lot of the fire decks in the previous expansions were really dry, like they're just Moltres things, and this one really makes my noodle think. Do you have a hat or no? You do not. Monkey gonna take the full 3 knockout points this game. And then Fernape, the better than you originally thought are the same. It's probably a touch better because Pokemon Communicator is really good. During my early review, I was skeptical of how much consistency Communicator was going to add to Stage 2s, and the answer is a lot. I think a lot of these Stage 2s are very playable because of Pokemon Communicator now, which is awesome. How's Garchomp? I think Garchomp is also better than expected because of Communicator, but I would be surprised if he's super competitive just because of 2-color. So, I would be really surprised if they lowered the trading point costs of trading cards. However, I would not be surprised, and I think it would be smart if they just started giving a steady flow of trading points from lots of different sources you get arbitrarily for free. I think the existing trading system, the way it's implemented, is probably perfectly fine if you get 1,000 to 1,500 trade points a month. You just need to make sure people who are free to play can trade, you know, at least 5 or 6 EXs a season so they can actually turn their duplicates into cards they really want to play with. Yeah, the problem with the current trading system is that dusting is the primary source of trade tokens, and it shouldn't be. It should be an extra source. I think their system has a very clean solution that I will not be surprised if they implement it. It's also a thing where, like, if they give out what they feel is too many trading tokens, they can always scale it back. But hopefully it'll be fine. You're still in the stream.